the only thing that needs or Belfort in his prime. And there it comes the monkey. We might have to train you for some dick on a leash. No, it's really monkey's right. You're going to train for a decade? Yeah, I would have to train you for a decade. A full decade. Just to give you a chance. Just a chance to live. Really? Yeah, I think so. I think you're dealing with a totally different thing. I think you think of it like it's like a little person, but it's not. It's not. It's way stronger. It's way stronger than a person. I would way rather fight a 150-pound man than a 35-pound monkey. It's like you took my 50 pounds less man than me. I like my odds way more than I like my odds against a monkey. Those are serious facts. Dude, it's too strong. You don't understand how strong it is. You think it's little, so it can't be as strong as you. But it's as strong as you. Man stoned to death by monkeys in India. They throw rocks at him. They hit him on the head, chest, and legs. They beat him to death with rocks. Good picture, Joe. I bet you are. Look, if you had a weapon, I like you. If you got something you can really fucking crack it to a baseball bat, I like you. But the thing is, man, if you don't, and that thing bites you, stay fucked. You got shorts on, good luck, son. It's gonna rip like a giant chunk of your thigh out. Well, these are rules about that shit. There's no rules with chicks, bro. There's no rules. I'm saying, like, what am I allowed to wear? Shorts, or am I allowed to wear my armor dress like a helmet? Am I allowed to wear a dress like a knight? It was that fair, monkey? Fair. People on team person or team monkey. That's fair. You don't have to be crazy to fight a monkey in a fair fight. No, you're right. Okay, the monkey's gonna cheat. There's no fair. This isn't gonna be a dirty fight, so okay, I bring it back. So look, we're proving something. We're proving something. Human beings figure this out. Bang! Shut the fuck up. You get a fucking arm wrestling match with a gorilla? No. Boom! Shut the fuck up. We figured that out. Right? So all this fair. Yeah, you don't want to read my fair entertainment value. That just shows how weak we are in comparison to what we think. Even strong people. What is this? A 6-month-old girl is being breastfed in her mother's lap in a courtyard room in her home in a small village in North India. A population of approximately 5,000. A macaque entered the room through an open door, and apparently without provocation snatched the infant from her. The monkey then proceeded to leap from the terrace to terrace holdings the infant while being pursued by local residences. The monkey eventually dropped it. Yeah. I'm telling you, you don't want to fuck with I think it would shock you. I had a check on news radio once. I think you think that I think that's a good cut on the final episode. So animals. So we had this chimp on set, and I did not have a scene with the chimp, but I was there, so I got to like hold on to the chimp and like hang out with it. Maybe I did have a scene with it. I don't remember. Whatever it was, this chimp was a baby in a diaper, and it was so strong, dude. It was hitting my back, just playing, just tapping me. I was like, whoa. Yeah, there was one on SNL. I got to go over baby. And he kept saying, let him get over the night. They left me alone for like 30 seconds. And all I remember is the skull. Skull was really hard. It's kind of cold. That the book is very powerful. They're babies. You said, yeah, it's a baby. It doesn't feel like I think a baby should feel like. It feels like a super athlete. Like when you touch their muscles, even though they're a baby, they're so jacked. Like you feel their little muscles. Like holy fuck, man. You're sure there's no hair one, right? Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. That's just pure. Yeah. And now hair that you see, like that one, if you think about the amount of muscle that thing has, it's probably like 180 pounds. If you gotta multiply that times like the one, that's how strong it is in terms of people. It's a different thing, even though it looks so like if it was a dude. If it was a dude that was not doing my favorite shit, like what dude? Now what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, you go, that guy's fucking jacked. I bet he's strong. Well, take what you think about a guy that looks like that and multiply it times 4. And that's how strong a chip is. That's what's scary. Yeah, no, that's right. All right, you convinced me. I'm not going to fight the monkey. No one can fight a chip, but a monkey might have a chance if you're a bad motherfucker. If you're a good kickboxer, call it a round trip, you might fuck up. You know, get some leg kicks. Yeah, and the monkey doesn't understand defense. As long as you can keep it from biting your face, as long as you can keep it from just getting a hold of you and biting a chunk out of you. If anything will bite you, fucking chunk out of you, son. You gotta have Kevlar clothes on. Kevlar gloves, that's what I would say. But then your face, when you get on your face, your face is a real problem. You go right for your eyeballs. You know what you see out of there. Your fucking eyeballs. Yeah, because your leg game isn't working. They jump up like through the air and grab a hold. You can't get them off of you. But, yeah. Well, it would be great. I'm sure I had something that which I had to fight off my monkeys. We're not that far away from that right now. We're not that far away. We're not that far away. People just have there's organizations that have sword fights now. Yeah, people dress up like knights. They put full knight armor on. They sieges in 19 know if it was real or not real. I mean, fight really get hurt. They get hurt. They beat each other with their shields. Yeah, they fuck each other up. Like, and they're using axes too. They're using all kinds of weapons. They're just using weapons, water axes. This is horrible. Bro, this is wrong, dude. They fight and they fucking beat each other, throw each other, get on top of each other, beat the shit out of each other, and they're doing the armor on. It's wild, man. It's wild. So we're slowly getting back. This guy's until it's not in the head. With the shield. Yeah. He mattered to get this fucking shield. Beat the fuck out of him. You don't think that guy felt that? He's done. He's fucked up. This guy's fucked up. He basically beat him to death with a shield. I mean, that's what we're saying. Like, if the guy lives, he's gonna live barely. Look, he's still moving. He's still living. I mean, that guy, his body's he's dead. That's just that guy got destroyed by a shield. This is why they're fighting with axes. This is what I saw. This is so insane. This is so insane. People are fighting with axes. Look at this. How about their fucking hands? What if their gloves come off? Oh, God, your fucking glove hacked. Your hand hacked off. I guess they got honor. They got honor to start again. This is huge. This is so crazy, dude.
I'm eating on McDonald's right now.
Oh, my God. Slashing at each other with axes. All right, so they let you go once you're down. Thank God. Still, all you need is like one guy. Yeah, just like, whoops, sorry, they got stuck in it. I didn't mean to juggle you.
And I dodged here too.
Yeah, which one? The hot. Oh, yes, it is. I did see it. No, it's horrifying. Horrifying. Yeah, don't try that too far away from us. Yeah, but not that far. If people are doing that, how long before people do with samurai outfits on? Like samurai swords. And slice each other up.
What are your thoughts?
You know, that was one of the things that would distinguish Nazis. When the Nazis, through Operation Paperclip, the United States acquired a bunch of Nazi scientists and brought over to work at NASA. A conspiracy theorist? Yeah. Yeah. And one of the things that distinguished their Nazis is they all these distinctive facial scars. Because they did tooling. It was a big thing with the Nazis. So they would put these goggles on. See the scars they have on their face? These guys would put goggles on and they would sword fight each other with these very thin, razor sharp swords. And it was like a badge of honor to have these facial scars. They were bad motherfuckers. So all of these guys had these massive facial scars. And that was one way you could tell that someone was Nazi. Look at that guy with goggles on, so that's what it looked like after the fights. They just get their face sliced up, and then they get stitched back. They became our scientists. They worked for NASA. These were Nazis. This is something that Nazis did when they were younger. They would have these sword fights with goggles on, and it was like a sign that you were the real deal. You're the real deal. They face card. You fucking fought with a sword and shit. It's a different level of commitment. Correct. It's like a gang, another gang. You gotta kill a guy on a Wednesday and bring me his ear back. So Google NASA scientist with Nazi tooling scars. We're gonna do Bigfoot on space. Imagine you're trying to get to New York. I think it's an amazing thing for mankind. And then, John's like, Dr. Heavenstein. Dr. Heavenstein, this is Harvey. He's going to help you with all of your needs with rocketry. And he look at this big ass scar. Just like a Nazi. Help me. Just like a Nazi. How bad do you want to be able to success? And I want the scars on that guy's face. The first director of NASA's Cape Canaveral was Nazi scientist Kurt Heinrich Nichols, also participant in Operation Paperclip. So what happened was, the war was over, and for whatever reason, Germany had some of the most incredible scientists, man. But can I just say, if you look at go from Kennedy's, the guy with the Nazi, his face almost looks like this is not what I was promised. The other guy is like, Kennedy's like, what the fuck is your guy with the shades on? That's the guy with the grassy all weakest during it. That's just a kill Kennedy. 100%. Look at him. Kennedy's killing. Look at his body language. Look at his body language. She's the only one with the body language going. And then the other guy's like, yeah, this little bitch, man, face is slim. I see this video. I'm talking about when I attended. They said between more people. No, did Apollo 1 explode, or was it the one that exploded on the launch pad? Yeah. Is that what it was? So was that Apollo 1? No, I don't believe Apollo 1 was in 63, was it? But the devil has the best intellectual belief. Okay, but I don't think Apollo 1, I think that was later. I think Apollo 1 was long after Kennedy was assassinated. So the moon landing was 69. So Apollo 1 was 67. Yeah, that makes sense. But at the end of the day, they were like to go. They got to get Nazis to figure out how to get to the moon. The head guy, NASA, Simon Wiesenthal, a lot of people, you can say it a million times, and they can look it up, and they absorb it. A lot of people still don't comprehend it, which is mind-boggling, because but then you have to start questioning. Okay, so if we started back then, when did it really start? And then how involved? I think a lot of people are afraid to put that much time and involved into the world. Maybe there's a lot of things that have happened told, and we've been educated on, like a very great professors, and all the information and time. It's not exactly what you may thought it been, and for some reason, I feel like so much of the population is, they just don't even want to hear it or take the time, because for whatever reason, it's too much. It's a lot to sit through. It's a lot to sit through, but especially there's so many different things to sit through. Like if you want to get rid of the Federal Reserve, what is it? Hold on. It's not a federal institution. When you want to go into that, it takes so long just to get into the Federal Reserve. Just trying to figure out how money works. Right. And what is the Federal? Still, how many people still think the Federal Reserve is federal? It says federal in the name. It's so great. It's genius. Genius is amazing. It's genius. It is genius. I think it works. Yes, and it's also like one of those things. It's kind of grandfathered in. It's always been there. You know, since Nixon, right? When did they institute the Federal Reserve before that? Well, Nixon was on the gold standard, right? Was it Nixon? I don't know. I thought Nixon was off the gold standard. Was it Nixon or was it Reagan? 20 years. Right. Correct. So when did the Federal Reserve create? So the Federal Reserve started before that.
And they're supposed to be like,
It's all nuts, man. It's so nuts. And here's another fucking crypto thing. The crypto thing is so wild. I can't wrap my head around it. There's going to be an amazing movie. I guarantee you. It's a random free story. I mean, how do you not make an amazing movie about a guy who was worth fucking billions of dollars, lived in the Bahamas, and in a house with 9 of his friends, and they all fucked each other, and they all did drugs constantly. And they openly talked about like taking amphetamines on Twitter. Like one of the ladies that is, she is testifying against him now, Caroline, whatever it is, his girlfriend. She tweeted about how when you're on amphetamines, like in regular life, just seems so stupid. Something else like that. Well, like not being on amphetamines in regular life seems so stupid. Like they're getting whacked out all the time. Find that quote. Like, what is it? This is so this should be a movie about it. These people, this is a crypto exchange. These people are making billions of dollars. But here's where it's holding up. The number 2 donors in Democratic Party. So they're fun, they're getting away with this nonsense. They're doing it in a place where they're not subject to the same regulations like the Bahamas. And then they just say, listen, piece of this pie. It's just a chicken out pie. They're giving out pie. It's hard amazing. Where the fuck is my money? Yeah, nothing like regular amphetamine used to make you appreciate how dull normal non-medication experience is. Of course, wow, it's definitely, but that's, it's room for introspection, hanging out, getting people off. You're on amphetamines all the time, you don't have time for normal introspection. You're fucking trash. I'm born in Ireland. I'm on fucking spaceship, why you got that dollars? The money's all fake. You just send them $1 billion. Okay, here's $1 billion of this fake money that for whatever reason I have. It's crazy. It's not. So what do you do? It's not. So where do you go? So you spend a lot of time going, where's this song? Is it going to go? Well, you're only going to have a certain amount of control, no matter what. As an individual human being, you're only going to have a certain amount of control. My hope is that cooler heads will prevail. My hope is that as many other cataclysms, catastrophes were avoided through discourse of avoiding fuck up in the past, like the Cuban Missile Crisis, like all the shit that we went through when we were in high school, and we thought every day the Russians and us were going to how much are going to do this? You do the bomb, the nuclear bomb. We're all freaked out. Everybody that knows my age and into younger, like until the wall fell down, everybody was terrified we were going to have a nuclear war with Russia. 100%. 100%. It was a thing that was like in the air. And I remember when the Soviet Union collapsed, I was like, I know. My guys are silent. Yes, we got to be no less anxious in this country. Yes, people don't know that. These kids today don't know what it was like to experience that every day when we were in high school. Yes, even grammar school. Starting all throughout our high school, all throughout our schoolings. We were always worried about Russia. Everybody I know that I talk to, people that grew up in Colorado, people that grew up in California, everybody has the same stories. So when that dropped off, man, that shows that things can get better. Yeah. Even if it was only better for a short period of time. It's not even a short period of time. It's just, this is how things go. They go like this, and then they go like this, and then they push back, and they go like this, and they go up, and they go down, and you gotta constantly be trying to like move it in a direction where there's the least amount of corruption possible. And that's fucking hard. You have control over things. And that's why you should fight against control. Because control is, it's never good. It's never good when they just decide what you do and where you go. And this is the fucking end point is always communism. If you just keep going like Jordan Peterson said, keep going down that line, you get to a communist dictatorship. And when you hear all that kind of talk, it's easy for people to have anything. Okay, who's telling you this? The government is telling you this. Why do you fight against each other? This is all crazy talk. The billionaire is telling you and telling the masses, like, oh, you should share it for everyone. The guy with the foreign house in his that guy, half his face is starting to hang out. It's a fascinating like exercises he's chosen to engage in. Yes. If you, he's like that. That's a big one. Well, that's big, but it's fuzzy. If you're playing that game, right? If you're in that game, that's what. Where you have those guys, speculators, guys who are involved in betting on businesses collapsing. There's like a lot of people that are invested in destroying things, hostile takeovers. They enjoy those things. Bro, I had a friend who started a company, that's his own company, and hired this guy. I forget what his job was. But high-level executive, and then they tried to start and they kicked out for some guy. And he started. It happens all the time. And again, that's everybody. Battle for a long time. He's smart. That's what people do. That's what people do. They try to always get more and more power. This is what people do. I feel there may come a time, I don't know, where
just say, okay, Google, play your favorite AM FM stations on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio.
We've given a game show where like start uniting people. So they just put a game show here, uniting people, right? And put the left on one side, the right side. And you're allowed to talk. You have to talk and you have to connect before the end of the day. You're gonna call us best friend. But anytime you mention politics or something you know but you clearly learned from you're mostly involved, you get zapped, electrocuted, and stuff like that. And it's just the whole game is like for instance, can you bring up politics and stuff? Yeah, like for instance, because we need to unite. Do you know what I mean? We need to unite. So, like when we had no supplies, supplies. You'd have Trump voting parades. You tell me at that time, how to put the two sides together. You could have took Trump vote paraders, and you had to put on everyone that hates Trump. And you could go get supplies. You have to connect, get the supplies without fighting about politics. The point of the story is, it doesn't matter how much you hate each other, how divided what you think about. We're all gonna connect the minute you unplug from it all. I don't know why I didn't look at it. Wrong with the kind of system. There's some sort of attack in 9/11. That would be Kevin in 2001. When it brought people together in 2001, shocking. Everywhere in LA, putting American flags in their cars. It was a totally different vibe. And again, I hate to say it, I don't want it to happen. But when people realize what's really important, and it's not all this bullshit that people are fighting about all the time, I think that's I said about the idea that intelligence agencies would infiltrate areas of society and ruin them to keep people fighting against each other. Why are they doing that? That's the time to do that. They definitely done that. So that's kind of a crazy thing. You got something that's working for the people and against the people on people's money. And I think a lot, I know this sounds crazy, but I think a lot of that has to do with spirit. As you said, when everything went down, everyone looked at the firemen, police officers, everyone that held it as a hero. There was a spirit that united people. They wanted now go into conflict was a whole different story. And I also felt over the next couple, and after that spirit, I always feel like, oh, the bad guys, they didn't expect that much spirit from us to look after each other. And then the next years, they're like, now we gotta demonize the police, demonize them. So now they started all this complete chaos, and I didn't hope what you're talking about. God forbid. I pray to God it's acknowledged. No one ever wants violence today. But I hope that's not what we need. I really do. I think It's not necessary. It's not possible. It's possible for a person to do that. But I know I think that when things happen, that was initially the beginning of COVID. I was hoping that would happen. I was hoping it would unite people. Kind of the opposite of that. But I was hoping when the country got shut down, people would remove each other. Because they realized, like, hey, under the threat of something that none of us can control that could take our loved ones away, we all have a shared interest in common. And that's keeping society running and getting back to normal. I think I was hopeful. Because I had lived through 9/11. I remember what that was like. And after those days, like, I remember people were genuinely nicer for months, for a long time after 9/11. The whole country, everywhere you went, people had it, they were cool. You're 100% right. But I do feel what that time did, at least for me, it taught me how judgmental I am. It taught me how much anger I still have in me. It taught me how much resentment I might have towards people. But what it did to me, like I said, 9/11. No, COVID. We formed, like I would go to this coffee shop. I've been going there forever and ever. One friend talks about it for a while. That group, and they still hang out all the time. There's a lot of differences in that group. Like there was a couple, but there was one or two of us who would go around and around the back scenes, blah, blah, blah. What are you with this? And then I tried to explain. The point of the story is I remember a moment where we were all sitting together. There's like 25 of us. Dude, you know what it's like for guys to hang out? But when you add wives, and there's nothing against women or whatnot, when you start pairing up couples and they start hanging out, we started hanging. First of all, this group would hang out every day. All different ones. All different financial plans. And then after a while, with all of them, hang out. Get to success drinking, start fighting with their student. Then it brought us closer. We started bringing wives and homes. And then we started having big gatherings at my house, Tom's house. And all of this guy needs his basement. Everyone's up. And this guy's going to the airport. And this one's mother is having some issues. And I'll never forget a really cool moment. Was we were in Morristown, New Jersey, all sitting down at my front base and saying, the guy from Greece, he's sitting there and I'm looking like, amazing. Like, how did this happen? This guy's a 9/11 fireman. Joe, this guy's a fireman. This guy's a landscaper. This guy's from this country. And he just simply said, you know why, Jim? Because nobody thinks. And I feel like we live in a society where not only do we trust, but way too much trust in people who think who they are. What I mean is, you are one of the biggest voices in the world. You don't walk around the streets. You don't meet me backstage. You don't talk to people. If you're going to go to Delhi, you don't act like you're like one of those. A ball player, there's two ball players, the billionaires. One comes in, a lawyer. Two lawyers come in. One guy thinks he's searching. I'm the biggest lawyer in the world. I'm the judge. Do you realize I'm the CEO? Do you realize I'm the top veterinarian and blah, blah, blah? Do you realize those people are training to a sort of mindset that closes them? This is Jacob. Oh, this guy's alone. This group, the reason we got along, and I'm okay with it, I'm pushing vaccines. This guy's pushing his electric cars, which I think is the most ridiculous thing in the world. But you know what? It's this guy is the environment. Really, family issue, tragedy. We care about us. We care about any of us. It was that spirit. It is not just us making sure humans care about our hearts and one another. Rather than giving shit what we do for them. You know, nobody's even waiting to I got one. Shit. I got one. the G-Wagon. Right. But the point is, I don't care about electric cars. You know what I mean, bro? I don't let that go. Well, I get it. I have them too. Which one do you have? I have this with the Chevy Bolt. Oh, I love trucks. Yeah, and it's awesome. I don't want Tesla. No, I don't have no interest. It's a spaceship. I like pumping the gas in. I do too. I enjoy it. Jimmy, I've been in this. My friend Todd scares the shit out of me. I know. He tries for it. I don't do that. I don't do that. But I do occasionally. But I keep my hands right there. I really do. But most of the time I like to drive. But the things like driving here is extraordinary. It's like being on a rocket. Just 0 to 1,000. You don't have to do that. That's not what I'm saying. The way you just increase with traffic, not just going crazy like a maniac, it feels so horrible. It's a different game. It's like a different game. It can go to places where your regular car can't go. It can merge way faster than your regular car can and not cause any problems. You have to speed up, get on the highway speeds, everyone's going 70, you fuck it up for the people in the right lane. It's not with that car. You're like, I live in Florida, everyone's 70, 80 years old. I know it's not a hurry. It's not about being in a hurry. It's about the wonder that you feel when you're in control of this immense technology. I have been a gearhead my whole life. I had muscle cars when I was in high school, and as soon as I started making money, one of the first things I wanted to do was get into a car. I love cars. So I'm not an anti-combustion engine guy. I love those things. My favorite cars are 1960s and early 1970s muscle cars. Those are my favorite cars by far. But they are dog shit compared to a Tesla. The way that thing moves, it's if a muscle car can move like that, oh my god. Even if it's the best, like when they take a car and they retrofit it with all these amazing parts and they make it a resto mod with a modern engine and modern brakes, you can't fuck with one of those electric cars. You know, it is. Those things are on a totally different level. Maybe I'll admit, I'm a little intimidated, almost like my kid trying to show me how to use my phone. I'm like, I don't want to listen to any buttons. I don't want to deal with this. Those things are easy. I love getting in someone's Tesla. I love that. And they get the whole you press. Do you know how to make a phone call with your phone? Yeah. Do you know how to send a text? Yeah. You drive a Tesla. It's not hard. No, I know that. Screens is great if you're fucking looking at the navigation. It's the greatest screen ever for navigation. You're looking at a literal iPad in front of you. It shows you all the roads coming up. It's fucking fantastic. I'm not scared. If you're gonna drive one once. Drive one once. You'll drive it. You go, oh shit. Okay, this is amazing. Can't talk to me. I agree with you. Tell me my theory. You solved it. Leave it around. It's the best. The light turns green. Bye. If you're in the front, you're like, you're going 70 miles an hour before they hit 20. There's no gears. It's one gear. I got it, bro. I got it. Talk to me. Oh, Tesla. I remember I was in my GT3 RS. I have a GT3 RS that's built by Shortworks. They take a regular GT3 RS that shoots it up to 518 horsepower. It sounds like a dragon. And it's doing a silent Model 3 just sit back. I done it, man. I didn't have a chance in hell. He was way faster than me. That car is fast. It's a literal race car. It's a fast car. And it was nothing very cool. See ya. Bye-bye. Making all that dumb noise. I have 3 lights here. The thing is, life is not a race. And the thing about cars is, what I was telling people, if you really want to enjoy a car, what you want is, it doesn't have to be the fastest car. You want to get it down to where you feel the most about what's going on. That's what driving cars are really all about. The more numb it gets, like Tesla's got it, it's electric, it doesn't make any sound, it handles really well, it's got computers that calculate everything, amazing suspension. But those old cars, you feel everything, you feel your ass when you're going around a corner, you feel the weight distribution of the car, you know the braking points, the tires, you know exactly how much pull you have to have, especially if you have a manual steering car, like an old car that has manual steering, old Porsche. Those things are magical. Like, they're not fast, man. They're not fast. I got a 1993 Porsche. It's a 964. It's got like 300 horsepower. It's not fast. It's magical to drive. You feel everything, man. It's like you're on a ride. You're feeling the bumps in your ass. You're feeling the tires. You're literally connected to how they're gripping the roads. The feedback's going through your fingers. Yeah. You're feeling the engine revving in your foot when you hit the accelerator. You're feeling it. It's not fast, but it's insanely enjoyable because you're connected to this mechanism. You're connected to this pinnacle of engineering. And the irony is, as we've gotten better at engineering, we've removed the enjoyment of driving a raw car. Raw cars are the most enjoyable thing to drive. At least for me. I guess you're right. It's stinky. People don't like it. It has nothing to do with liking it. People try it. Suspension, when it's moved down a little bit, so the handle's better. So there you go. 2,200 pounds. You get one with 2,200 pounds. It doesn't need much horsepower. 260, 270, tiny. It's I'm telling you, if you did it, it'll change your life. It'll change your life. I'm not gonna debate it with you. It sounds like you go to the grocery store. It sounds like Is that what it is? I'm a part of that. You're feeling it, pull that fucking window down to the other like this. You gotta roll that bitch. You gotta actually crank it. Mine's getting slower. The window's coming down. Show me Magnus Walker takes his Porsche out. I think he took it out with 110. This is a perfect example. This guy collects these old Porsches. This dude made a bunch of money in clothing and textiles and shit. He's got this business now where he just makes Porsches. He takes Porsches, makes these outlaw cars. He juices the engine. He did little tiny light cars that are watching this guy drive. This dude's going to go ride, so that ain't a car. Somebody straight ahead to this long video. Didn't he drive? I don't know, but he's from England, but he lives in California. He's got this, I've been to his place. He's got a dope warehouse in downtown LA that keeps all these Porsches in it. I went and visited him. So, just show him driving this fucking thing. So here's his work here. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, I should pay attention. This is what I'm talking about. And this is an old turbo. This is a wild little car. These fellows wheel makers. Because when you go around a corner with those things, they have really it's all rear weight bias. So they flip around and do a fucking 360 and smash into things. People don't know how to drive these things. They get fucked up. It's flying. See, he drives late at night. He gets out late at night when there's no one on the road. He takes these little wild Porsches out. This motherfucker's in a video game. He's in a real live video game. The thing about those cars is you don't even have to drive them fast for it to feel like you're going fast. Because you're so connected to it. You're driving 50, 60 miles an hour. It feels like you're going 100 in a regular car. It feels wild. Because you feel the speed that like this one was the next ones. This little thing's super light in your opinion. I mean, this dude is on a ride, son. He's not in a fucking Buick. Listen to that thing. He's downshifting, rep matching. This motherfucker knows what he's doing. He doesn't drive one of these things. That's a little piece of art. That's a different experience. That's his Zen. Yeah, if you're Zen, that's so much different than driving an electric car. That's the total opposite of an electric car. Because it's not the most efficient, it's not the biggest technological marvel, but it's the perfect balance of fun and feel. I got you in transportation. I got you. Just makes my teeth go. See? On the opposite of a bicycle riding back. That's where you do. Yes, that's a great thing. That's not the opposite. That's a beautiful thing. Take a bicycle ride. It's black, going out. It's peaceful. It's beautiful. Not a spent ride. Yes. Yeah. Just two. I would just I would love if I had the opportunity. Jet skis are bad in a boat. Jet skis are amazing because you can go so fast in those fucking things and there's no risk. Well, there's a risk. You can never hear but not nearly the same kind of risk you're on a motorcycle. But you're like on a motorcycle. You're on a motorcycle on the water. It's a big balance. You're fun, right? So, here's my thing with fat. Let me tell you when I stopped too fast. I was a fast kid. It's one of those weird moments. You did it. Okay. I just got my new car. I swear to God. I'm doing a gig. This freaks me out. This is why. So I go do the gig. And as I'm driving back, it's about 1:32 in the morning. It's way out loud. Going back to Jersey. Because it's striking distance to go back home. As I'm in the left lane. Okay, it's raining, it's dark, I'm flying it. I love going down 90. To me, that's awesome. It's raining. Yeah, it's raining, but it just finished raining, and now I'm on the Jersey side. And all my life, as I'm driving, the inside goes, Jim, go in the middle lane. I'm not talking about you. And as I'm way, and he doesn't even know how this conversation in my head. I said, go to the middle lane. And it was not only the middle lane, just because of the car, just slow down the life, Jim. Right? So this is my wackiness. I go into the middle lane. On my life, Joe. On my life. It just freaked me out. The second I got in that middle lane, there was a car, all the lights off, in the left fucking lane, just sitting there. And I went, and the jokes went, holy shit. Dude, if we didn't fucking move to the middle lane, we would have fucking hit that. And then I noticed, as we were going, there's a bunch of cars on the side, so I don't know what kind of accident broke out. But dude, that shit happens to me, and I don't look at it as like something. The exact same. Me and my friend John, we were driving to New York, and we were coming home from and I was in the second to left lane, and I saw it ahead, because it had very dull hazard lights. The battery was dead, so the hazard lights were very dull. And I saw it, and I went, oh shit, and I changed lanes. And then I looked behind me in the rearview mirror, and I saw a car hit it. Just full on, boom, speeding out of control, boom, another car hits it. You watch this fucking pylon happen right behind us. Dude, the fact of what, I go far out there, we're like, what made me at that moment say, get in the middle lane? I didn't even see it. I didn't see the light, so that's why I really love fast. I don't have that jump on the street. You don't understand. I'm not into going fast on the highway. But you know what I'm interested in is input from a car. I don't need to go fast. I like a car that's like where I like most people. Input is the feeling you have when you ride. You don't have to ride with your responsibility. You enjoy it. Yeah, you're connected to your machine. It's a different thing. I got it. Sad about that. I don't mean you should be driving responsibility. That's no, it's that he's doing the thing is he's really doing that on his own roads, basically. They close it down, or he's got it down to science. I think he just goes through it every night. I think that would move. I think if you're like a city dweller, you live in downtown LA, there ain't shit going on there at night. There's no one there. Downtown LA is weird. It's weird because you think like downtown. Wherever, New York City, oh my God, it's gonna be hot beds, it's gonna be restaurants, people. Downtown LA is a zombie movie. It's a full-on zombie movie. It's the craziest homeless population on earth still. Oh my God, dude. Have you ever been down to those side streets that are completely skid row and they're totally covered with people? And I saw in like, I was filming Fear Factor in like 2003. That's how far back I go. Yeah, 2003, there was skid rows. It's way before that. There's a documentary on that hotel. It's a hotel. The Cecil Hotel. That was a hotel where a lady died. They thought that someone had killed her. She was off her medication. She jumped into the tanks, the water tanks on the roof, and they found her in there. So this is a documentary they did on the Cecil Hotel, and it becomes this history of Skid Row. Skid Row would be like fun people, degenerates, homeless people, drug addicts from one place, and they would just go take them and drop them off right in this one area where there's like a shelter and then there's food and keep them there. And so they developed this like fucking internal village in Los Angeles. It's all drug addict homeless people. It's insane. I'm talking thousands and thousands of people in this area. I know, but they should go more money in climate change. The fucked up thing about that is they engineered that. They made that. That's how I get people to those spots. They kept people from leaving that area. If you've been traveling, have you seen certain cities over the last couple of years out of nowhere, all of a sudden has a huge homeless population? Yeah. Like this is, in my opinion, from traveling. I remember Denver was one of the first places. I was like, what this happened quick? Why are they all in Denver? And then Portland, I've seen LA, but not to the. I've been out in LA a long time, so not to the extent you have. San Fran, the first time, God, it was like 2017, 18. I was traumatized what I saw in just a short amount of time. It wasn't that crazy. I don't remember it being that crazy in 2015 compared to 2017, 18. It got insane. It was depressing. I saw guys sticking a needle, and I saw all those people yelling. They made it more convenient for them. They were more tolerant of them, and they gave them money to stay there. There's a lot of cities in the Pacific Northwest. I don't know if it's Portland or Seattle. One of them interviewed this guy, and he was talking about how he gets a check. He gets a check every month, and so it's like beneficial for him to stay on the street. He doesn't have to do anything. He can get his drugs and get his food. And he just sleeps on the streets. And they're paying her. They're essentially paying them to never improve their condition. I doubt it. I mean, maybe they're out of their mind. Like, those people are in a fucking, those people are in a death cult. They're in a suicide death cult. They want their city to spiral out of control. They want no cops. They just want trans kids out there. I don't know, man. And it has to be China, TikTok. Probably Russia. It doesn't make sense. I get people that too will come back. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense if people buy it. I think there's a fucking game going on, Jim. That game is total control of the human population. It's the same game that's been going on since the British Empire. The beginning of time game that went on when Portugal went to South America. It's the same game that we've been doing forever. The same game. It's just being done on a different playing field. It's a different world. There's a different influence. There's this whole digital thing that no one's completely under control of yet. There's a lot of AI talk, and we don't exactly know what state of the art is. It's shocking how good it is already. So the other day, I don't know what it was. We were over Florida, Southwest Florida. My daughter and I were riding a bicycle, and No, it wasn't a UFO. It was this. Wait, it was You saw that giant alien at the Miami?
No, dude.
Epstein's out. Can you send out the aliens, please? We are there. 10-foot Anunnaki.
There's 10-foot Anunnaki. Where's the video?
There's no grainy video footage. There's fucking high-resolution cell phone footage of those kids beating the fuck out of people at that mall.
What are that? How many cameras are in a freaking mall? There's no cameras in a mall. You don't understand. You want video?
They don't work on the aliens. The cameras don't work.
Oh, you know what? That's no. So we're looking up in a damn.
I had a friend of mine try to convince me that the aliens erased the video footage that he was getting about the flyers officer that was in the backyard.
Come on.
No, he really believed it.
No, so this was.
Oh, you forgot to press record.
So this was.
So first, what is that?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you. So
That looks like a launch. So that could be either a missile test or that could be a satellite launch. Where was that? Okay, near Cape Canaveral. SpaceX. Yeah. But here's where it was. You're near Cape Canaveral, right? Yeah. Okay, so did you Google rocket being launched like that? But what was it? You go straight to red.
No. I knew. I was like, I'm not going to go on either one. So I just watched it. I just watched it, to be honest with you, because it formed a cloud. And it looked like there was this weird cloud formation in the middle of the sky. And then all of a sudden, there were 2 or 3 of them that started jetting out from each side. I was like, oh, wow. But what blows my mind is when you look at it, as you say it's a rocket, it's moving, you see, it almost looks like whatever it's cutting through, you see it. You know what I mean? Well, that's just what it looks like. You see the water, and then you know what's air. It's,
But you know what?
no,
It's heat and condensation. It's the same reason why steam contrails have jet engines.
okay.
Jet engines, they go to the sky and say, oh my god, they're making fake clouds. Yeah, this is how they make clouds. It's an accidental thing of having a very hot jet engine that's going through an area with a very specific amount of moisture in it. So when they travel through a certain amount of humidity, a certain amount of moisture with the heat of the jet engine, it literally creates clouds. And the thing is, like when people say, oh, they're geoengineering, involuntarily, for sure. Like maybe they've done some stuff, they definitely cloud seeded, and there definitely have been some experiments about lowering the temperature of the earth by seeding things in clouds. There's definitely been experiments and definitely been studies and discussions about that. But one of the things that happens when you have all the jets flying back and forth like we do is you are 100% creating cloud cover that cools the earth. They found that out during 9/11. Because after 9/11, when they shut down all the airports, they shut down all the flights, and there's no planes in the sky. The temperature got warmer. That's because they're literally covering us with clouds every time they go over these jets. That's what's happening. So when you're looking at that, that's a similar version of that. You look at this insanely powerful rocket that's shooting the satellite in the sky. Ice crystals come out of the spacecraft exhaust. Wow, beautiful. And they glow whenever the sunlight hits them. If we're in darkness, but the sunlight is going right past the limb of the earth, then when those ice crystals are up there, they turn into this fantastic show. So it's cold as fuck up there, dude. You gotta realize they don't give you the plane, but it tells you the outside temperature. Yeah, it's like minus 30. What the fuck? Minus 60 is freezing. So when you're passing through that with a hot jet engine, you're basically making the equivalent of like if you go outside anywhere. Right. But you're doing it in a way more extreme version. You're literally turning it into a cloud. So who is that now? That's SpaceX. I think that's SpaceX, which I did see that. A fucking door flew off the Alaska airline. Did you see the other one? What? The plane crashed. What? Bro, this United one. Oh my god, it's just a chunk of the fucking. Oh my god, it's just a chunk of the airway out. And no one flew out. Holy shit. No, it happened 20 minutes after we left. Can you imagine sitting right there? Someone like, oh man, well, they're up there. Oh my god, I found it. Can you imagine sitting right there? It still works. Are you serious? Yeah. Oh my god, that's bizarre. What are the chances of that?
the one door that's going to cut off out of millions of flights, the two people that were supposed to sit there didn't cut two flights.
Baby Jesus looking out for him. That is so crazy, dude.
The flight attendants make
It's not even a door. It's not like a door. It's a hole.
You can't go out there.
ABC is getting into the early bandwagon
Yeah. So did you see the other one where United airline crashed, landed so hard that it bent the fuselage?
No.
Yeah.
You have video of it?
They don't have video, they have photographs of the fuselage that's bent. So whoever was flying this thing, there's someone tweeted about it. Yeah, look at that. Bro, it crashed so hard, it got a dent in the middle of it. It said it impacted the runway 3 times, resulting in that fuselage. What the fuck? And so what happened in Japan? They go through a similar thing with this hybrid engine?
Oh wait, United was the one that was like, we have to hire X amount of this, Y amount of that. I think,
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
No one died.
People died on
What a horror show. You make the whole flight and then that's how you
Oh my god. You already landed? Done. There's a fucking great movie called The Strain. It's about, I think Guillermo del Toro wrote it. Yeah, he did. And then they turned it into a series. Am I saying it right? Was it The Strain? They turned it into a series about his plane. All the planes like that. It's a vampire book. Oh, it's a vampire. That's really shit.
It's about a plane crash. I've heard that it's very violent.
And they start eating each other. It's about people eating each other from Lord of the Flies to Lost to Yellow Jackets. Fictional stories about plane crashes and how people stranded in the wilderness along the bottom of popular entertainment. These narratives generally delve into the dark side of human nature, often centering on how survivors eventually turn against one another under the stress of such dire circumstances. Yeah, that's like a drug code. Yeah, that's right. It's not the 1,000.
I think this is like not a movie team telling them the crash.
They made a movie, true story about 16 members and supporters of a Europe-wide rugby team match survived 72 days in one of the world's harshest environments by doing the opposite. While the movie is plenty harrowing, it's also a moving account of how those who lived through the now infamous 1972 crash of the Uruguayan Air Force Flight 571 banded together to overcome nearly 2.5 months of starvation, frigid temperatures, extreme weather events while trapped under a remote glacier high in the Andes Mountains. Here's what the factor is there. Uruguayan Air Force. So you're dealing with high-level individuals, right? You're dealing with people that are in the fucking Air Force, right? So these aren't just like regular fat civilians that lie about their taxes. These are soldiers, and so they banded together and they survived. And that's the good story. Well, what is the fucking factor of this story? Real humans, hard men, real humans that have gone through something very difficult. Remember the Air Force. They all have band together. They're well trained and disciplined. Yeah, that's what the fucking world needs, bro. That's what the world needs. Like, the talk, all this toxic masculinity talk. Oh my god, that is China. That's very too. They're gonna do it too. Well, but you're right. They have no connection to the airport.
Yeah, I'm gonna need someone who understands.
So who are the people?
How so?
Well, now I'm into
Oh, well, there again. Okay, athletes.
aliens,
The rugby team. That's right.
conspiracy
The rugby
theories.
team. So there's another version. Rugby team. Rugby players are fucking animals.
Well,
How tough are those goddamn guys? How tough are those motherfuckers? They're crashed into each other with no helmets on.
I've been getting mental health on the planet.
good luck with
Or row.
that.
That's not doing it.
Those guys are animals. You ever seen them do the hot rod?
Yes. Is that great? No, is that like the Samoan thing?
Yeah, before that,
Yes.
holy shit, it's spooky. It's amazing.
Now, can you imagine like 1,000 people invading your town doing that? People are already laid out. I don't want to fight these guys.
So I just look at like those Braveheart type movies. And look at people on the other side. Show me some of that, Jim. Show me some of that.
Hey, guys.
Yes, now imagine these guys showed up. These guys are animals. They're fighting. They all taped up ears and shit. They're ready to go to war. They're ready to go to war. This is a totally different kind of game. There's no doubt. They got no pads on, man. There's no pads.
I kind of like it.
Wow. This
And these guys fucking collide with each other. Watch this.
Think paranormalday.com is for you. People with an interest in things they hear on George's show find their match daily. So if you're looking for that special someone with an interest in UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, and of course, come to the dating site inspired by George.
Tell me I'm getting fired up. Imagine this guy did this in the bar as you're coming out. He said, drive. Listen to that fucking crowd, dude. That's crazy. There was one dude in the back just like, oh my god, what the fuck am I getting into? The guy is, the main guy is, looks like he's got, bro, the guy in the far left, he's crazy. And we're over here arguing about what gender he's going after. Crazy, man. They want us to fight over stupid shit. They want us to become feminized. They want us to become weaker. They want us to go stupider. They want us to become more docile, more dependent. That's just how this are, kids. Dehumanizing. That's what you're dehumanizing. You take out the spirit of what you are, what your existence is. Your true existence, your natural. I think that's how things. I think that's how things progress. You have to have a resistance to something's infringing, and you have to have resistance, and then things improve because you realize the power and importance of this all. You have to overcome this as a society. We have to overcome this. But we have to be forced into this conflict to be able to rise to overcome it. I think that's what's happened all throughout history. This is a kind of a war. It's not a cultural war. It's and it's the culture war is attached to things. Manipulating you as force. It's wild times, kids. This is the wildest times. And we just gotta hope that the cooler heads prevail and no one decides to get nuclear. No one decides to get Oppenheimer to its pitch. That's what our state is. I remember last time I was here, like, people, just everyday people, how hard is it? Why do we allow, if they say, hey man, Russia's a problem, Ukraine, Israel, or whatever conflict there is, how can you never just talk to the people? Why you have to talk to them once? But why can't you? Who's allowing this? Why do we allow this? Why do we allow your entire existence to be controlled by someone that can force one of your children or yourself into a situation that have nothing to do with? And we're talking about murdering them, or teaching them to murder. Well, that's definitely the argument against the draft, right? The draft is taking people against their will and forcing them to fight for their country against a war that may ultimately prove to be unjustified. What if you got drafted for the Vietnam War? Exactly. Now, that's the best example that we have because it's universally regarded as being started by a false flag. And probably crazy drug money operations. That's hard. That was a genocide. That's another thing when you say, you really think about it. It's really scary when you say that was here to send people in a situation that there was times where you knew they weren't going to work out, but you keep selling it and they drugged everyone here. You can see all the implanted chaos and what they were doing. They're not educated. If you don't have the money, okay, if you're going to stay here, let's start the campus. Let's put out this genre of music. Let's make sure this music. That's the weird
conspiracy theory. Hollywood, CIA, the CIA created a lot of rock and roll. That's a weird one. That's the Lord. It's just weird. I'm not saying that's not true.
It's just on every level, entertainment, everything. It's just like sports or something like that.
Right. But it's not possible to create something like the Doors without insane talent and dedication. You have to have a bunch of things have to be happening. So how much influence do they really have? I mean, if they can, how much influence do they really have where they can create Light My Fire, create airwaves? No. I mean, the actual recording itself is brilliant. Break On to the Other Side is a fucking brilliant song. It's a brilliant song. It's one of those songs where it brings you back to the year in which it was made. You feel it in the song. It's like a time capsule. That song is magic. So if the CIA really did create rock and roll, the CIA really was involved in it, how much were they involved in the magic that was the Doors? Can you try to get it, please? You guys really involved in Hendrix, eh? Because that's the thing, they was in like Hendrix was like a product of the CIA. How did you make the greatest guitars of all time? Do that, please. What did you do?
And for what?
The latest one.
No, that's just it.
The latest one is rap. The latest one is the CIA created gangster rap to cause chaos.
I'll tap that entertainment thought because if you think about it, I was a metal. I worked in music you were too. So I was very like, wait, listen, this is rap. Like people singing, trying to steal it. That's the mentality of where I grew up. Music, and so, but then all the chicks started listening to hip hop and break my ice. Like, dude, it's break dance. So it was kind of, it was breaking out, it was becoming, it was crossing over. It was also, I wouldn't say harmless, but it's more upbeat. And so if you're any music that influences both sides, always has to eventually get steered in a certain direction or another direction. That's just my own thought. If you look at all the like tremendous people that start crossing over. I even thought that sometimes about some of the deeper metal bands. These guys just kind of feel around after all violence ran to each other, talking about great death. So you say it sounds like controlling who makes it through and who doesn't? 100%. Why would you allow certain individuals or certain music to get out there? And then if it gets out there, anything that can control, well, first, that much has to be burned.
Well, first of all, when someone's making music, right? In the beginning, you're not making any money. So you gotta get really good to the point where you're an artist who makes amazing music for you to be popular at all. If you can't fake it, people faked it a little bit with like some pop songs or some, they put together some bullshit for sure. But if you're talking about like classic rock, that shit was not fake. If you think about it, they tapped into some kind of creativity. And I don't think people anticipated that. I don't think that existed before. I think the difference between 1950s rock and 1960s rock is the Grand Canyon. It's crazy how different it is. You go from fucking Buddy Holly to Led Zeppelin. What? You know, you go from been a long time since you rock and roll, like you listen to that kind of music, you go, holy shit. And then you go just to the 1950s, and you know, you have good music, you have fun songs, but they're kind of simplistic now. There's something about the drug culture, and the drug culture influence on music, the psychedelic culture influence on music in the 1960s is substantial. Whether it's what happened with the Beatles, what happened with, for sure, what happened with many bands. Jimi Hendrix, absolutely. The Doors, absolutely. There's so many classical bands who are experimenting with LSD. They're hanging out with Keezy. You know, there's been a lot of those bands that were doing wild shit. So do you think, because sometimes I'll think, well, they were whacked, but they had to take it out because they were free to be see if they live in a lifestyle for the most part. Her cocaine was kind of crazy. It's like, committed suicide. And then there's like a whole conspiracy. There's actually there was a documentary. It was like a docudrama where they had someone like playing a cop, the whole deal. And it's sort of trying to paint the story that they assassinated. But at the very least, the guy was doing heroin all the time, and it was probably suicide. And a lot of the deaths, you're talking about guys like Jim Morrison, same with Hendrix. The Hendrix one's kind of crazy, because one of Hendrix's old bodyguards apparently he was saying that Hendrix was killed by his manager. He was about to leave his manager, and so Hendrix's manager killed him, and he controlled the rights to all his music.
Now, is that far-fetched?
It's not that far-fetched, because the mob was running music back then. Just like the mob was running Vegas, the mob was running New York City. It wasn't like you're dealing with people at CNN. You're dealing with some incredibly unethical, dangerous people that live in the world of live entertainment. Wild drug using people, right? Like that guy Phil Spector that killed that lady. He put a gun in that lady's house, mouth around her, and shot her in the head. And he picked her up. She was like a waitress in Hollywood. He brought her back to his mansion and shot her in the mouth. Apparently, he pulled guns on people all the time. Just to point his gun at people. This is the guy that produced the Wall of Sound guy. This guy that produced so much incredible music.
Well, there's a lot of great producers that supposedly have this dark, it's like an organized type crime. So that falls into how doing as long as it's table. There's no way a guy opens guns in people's mouths. That's a lot. That's crazy. You're right. 100%. That guy's definitely on something. He's out of his fucking mind. Yeah, that's far out. Crazy. Like crazy like that for wings. You ever seen his wings? He changes wings all the time. Who's the guy? Phil Spector. Yes. See if you can find out Phil Spector's different wigs. So this is during his trial. So imagine you want people to think you're not guilty and you literally dress like a Willy Wonka character. Look at the pictures and it's got different wigs. So how many different wigs did you wear during the trial? You got a crazy power trip. Right?
Yeah.
He lost his mind. He lost his ear.
It was I should say lost his mind. It was lost before he entered his realm.
You also have to realize this guy was a music producer again back in the 1960s, man. Like, who was he dealing with? What kind of organized crime figures were involved in music back then? Gangsters was that business. How much they had control over those artists back then? A lot.
I know that's what I'm saying. I don't know anything about CIA or anything like that, but I'm open to all conversations because at the end of the day, there's a billion people that are incredibly artistic and all that. How many fall by the wayside? Who is to be allowed put out there? And you say, the red thing is music, but you don't know. Yeah, I do believe some of them write that music, but they also said so.
You never know. You know what I mean? Well, it's weird how some people make it so, you found a song a while back on Brian Simpson's it's I'm Alive by this dude, Johnny Thunder. And he made this song, I don't know if Johnny Thunder. He sent me this song. He sent me a song, and the song's from 1969. And you hear this song, and you're like, oh my god, this guy's a star. This guy's like a star. You hear this song, and you think there's no way this guy doesn't make it. Listen to this shit.
They deep study different people with do as well. So what we do is we call out all the mainstream classic
Have you seen mini skirts and high boots? People dancing. People with flowers in their hair. Dudes with fucked up mustaches. I went more proud. Oh, this gets better too. You gotta let this one get in you.
He's putting everything in that. Come on, son. You know, this guy says it last year. You ever seen a guy listens to music for the first time he's never heard? Oh, he sees facial expressions. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of those. Yeah, online. So this guy, man, is so weird. That's what happened. He's gone. How many albums did you believe in? The thing is, the other music was that music is bad. I just like, I feel like if he was working with the right people, that guy's a bad motherfucker. That song's so good. I've listened to that song 1,000 times. Every time I listen to it, it's crazy. Back in 1969, I just imagine that dude on stage singing that song, and I see all those people dancing. That song was fire. It was fire. He just nailed it. And he's just, I don't think he ever took it again. I mean, I never heard another song connected with me. I might be wrong. I might not be wrong. Maybe did another one. Well, I remember we were really into Johnny Cash growing up, and I remember when I really after saw the movie, then we really see the TV series. Johnny Cash on TV. Yes, so awesome. There's Johnny Cash shows on TV. And no, see the guy? Yeah. Johnny Cash. And like the whole story behind the back, the Man in Black, and he would one show. What the first thing I recognized was, yeah. What? And I can't remember if it was live. Was this in Nashville? Wow. But he also, he would talk about who he was, or different, he would talk to the crowd. He would get into some deep stuff and interact with the crowd, and then the music, whoever he had on music, which what I noticed was, it wasn't about their outfits, it wasn't about so much the chicks that sang. No one's crawling on the floor and tweaking. It's just the song. It's the beauty of the song. It's the spirit of the song. Like, look at this chick here. Who's that chick? This it is tremendous. You say you put down a pilot for the show? 1965. Bro, and then this is crazy too. He wanted to he just wanted to sing gospel his whole life, and that's what he picked up for the movie. It's the scene where he goes to the producers of the record company, and cut back, wait, cut back and something. Play that. But I'm here. He's full-blown gospel on a show, and he ran live, and he turned the cold and all that. That guy was a badass. He was a pioneer, but the music, it was more about the music compared to whatever's going on today. Well, listen, everyone's doing the music too. There's some listeners going there, and they're very popular too, because they're just doing music. People are like flocking to that. And there's a lot of that now. Like guys like Zach Bryan, really flock to that because it's just music. It's just music. There's no antics. It's just him writing amazing songs and singing it beautiful. And there's a bunch of those people out there right now, and they're thriving because people are connected to it. You're really hot right now. You ever heard that song? It's what? Oh, my favorite Johnny Cash songs. Johnny Cash with Waylon Jennings. Yeah. Willie Nelson and Kenny Rogers. I've heard this song. It's fucking beautiful. It's in there. The Johnny Cash was flying. I fly a starship across the universe to fly. When I reach the other side, it's fucking amazing. Facebook page. It's amazing. They tapped into something that did. But what my point is about the stay creating 1960s music, listen.
might have helped those people and influenced those people and wanted degenerate people to reach the pinnacle of success over the road in society. That's totally possible that they got behind that. But also, they didn't create Hendrix. Hendrix created Hendrix. They might have allowed him to do that and almost pushed him because they wanted the moral decay of society so they could go in and close loopholes and put rules in place. One of the things they did in 1970, there was a sweeping psychedelics act of 1970, and they did that in response to the 60s movement, and it made all psychedelic drugs illegal. They all became Schedule 1. So if you wanted to stop a society from waking up, that's what you do. You go in and you promote the most insane behavior, like the Manson family, like it's really detailed in the Chaos book by Tom O'Neill. You promote the most egregious, offensive versions of the hippie culture. You get them hooked on acid, you make them commit violent crimes, and you're doing this all so that you can eventually pass laws to limit all psychedelic use and all control over populations, to stop all this hippie bullshit, lock those people up. They did it with the Civil Rights Movement, they did it with Black Panthers, they did it with the hippies. They infiltrated, they changed the drug laws, they used it as an excuse to go and arrest people, and they even had people pretending to be hippies that were deeply embedded in the movement, just like they did with the Brown Boys, just like they did with those guys who was kidnapping government women. That's what they did. They infiltrated, get people. That's all about control. And through that, they've put the enlightenment of the human race on pause because they limited the use of these things that people have used forever to attain a level of enlightenment that they feel is unavailable to them without these experiences. And we've denied them those experiences because we say we know better. We've denied them those experiences because these are drugs and they're against the law. And we wrote it down in 1970, by golly, we're sticking to it. And that's just control. That's all that is. That doesn't make any sense. There's no logic behind any of that shit. That's nonsense. And the people that are making those laws, they never even had those experiences, so they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, you're 100% on it because my daughter turned me on to a documentary where the guy was an LSD guy. Something where alcoholics, basically people would see spiritual awakening. Yeah, people with addiction problems, like cigarette smokers, cigarettes, people that are addicted to heroin, a lot of different people that are addicted to things like that. Psilocybin's on that too. But Ibogaine is the big one. Ibogaine is the one where people get some opiates and they get Ibogaine and fucking knocks it right out of them. There's a guy I ran into he's down in Florida. He's a veteran, I guess. He said, hey, I have a veteran. He's much about it. But he mentioned, I said, what did you say? He's like, some psychedelic. Because, we do psychedelic treatment. And we're curing a lot of veterans. And I can't vouch for that. No, that fascinated me. And he said, yeah, before they'll find God or they'll face their PTSD. And I don't know this sort of thing. I have no clue. I don't know what to do. This dude told me it's MAPS, Multidisciplinary Association for Psychedelic Science or Psychedelic Medicine, whatever the S is. But I was fascinated. I mean, he was dead serious. They do it with a lot of different soldiers, specifically with MDMA. They use it on soldiers, and they've done a bunch of different studies and show that it has a profound effect on them. So what is it bringing them to a euphoria, or is it bringing them to wow, there's so much more to meaning of life, just bringing it like super style? Well, it depends entirely on the intention of going into something like that. But you're going into this to try to alleviate PTSD and try to come to peace with your existence. And for a lot of them, that's really hard. To tell someone to go to war and kill people and come back and just chill.
Get it the way you want.
That's really hard.
And
no one understands that. Everybody else just takes it for granted. They don't understand. And the fact that they don't do anything to help these people in that way. If there's a thing that you could do, whether it's ayahuasca, whether it's ibogaine, whether it's anything, there's a thing you can do that can help those folks. No one's available, and you won't. don't do it for some wacky reason because some corrupt politicians wrote it down in 1970. That's insane. We know too much now. We know too much for to be wasting any time. There's people that are committing suicide every day. There's veterans that are taking their own lives that can be helped. That's a fact. That's real. That's happening right now. And the people that are keeping that experience from those people have no understanding of it. They've never experienced it themselves. If they did, they would never keep it from people. To me, that's the crime. They would never keep it from people. If you've had a breakthrough psychedelic experience and you know what it can do to you and how it can change the way you view the world, you would not want to stop that from happening to someone else. The only time I would ever want to stop that from happening to someone else is if someone has a psychological condition that makes them fragile. Maybe they're schizophrenic, maybe they've got something else going on, maybe they're on medication, they can't do any psychedelic. There's people like that that really gotta know. The only way you know is that stuff's happening. If they do studies, and if they really understand that and the correct dosage, and get it done in places where there's legitimate professionals and counselors and people know what to do, that's possible, man. And that could literally help elevate us out of this fucking crazy mess we're in right now. Yes. And the best way for people to wake up and realize these insane, destructive patterns that we're all in. It's nuts that that's still going on. It is nuts that it's still going on. And then, yeah, we first said, though, without even thinking about something like that. I think it has to stop. It's a race of connectivity and control. They both happen at the same time. And the human race is getting more connected with each other than ever before. There's a new Samsung Galaxy phone coming out. It's the Galaxy S24 Ultra. Is that what it is? Yeah, S24 Ultra. So what this phone can do that no other phone's ever been able to do is it translates things in real time. So you'll be able to talk to someone who's speaking Spanish, and you'll have your phone out, and you'll have earbuds in, and it'll translate in real time what that person's saying. And then it'll do the same from you to them. Wow. And so it's sick, pretty sick. In real time, you and I, if you spoke English and I spoke Spanish, we would have a conversation in real time. And you'd be able to explain to me what you're talking about, and I would understand it immediately. That's amazing. That's amazing. So this is a part of Samsung's new AI that they're unveiling. So like Samsung has to compete with Apple, right? Because Apple is the #1 phone for like most of the people that I know, and you get caught up in the Apple ecosystem, which is like iMessage and iPhone, and all your shit goes together, and you're talking synced up. But the problem with that is that you have one company to rely on for everything. The positive thing is they control the hardware, they control the software, they control everything. The negative side is you don't have any choices. You just can only buy iPhones. But when you're out in the Android side, there's like 100 different manufacturers. They're all competing with that shit. And so there's like this constant pressure to get something that's so sexy that it makes people abandon the Apple ecosystem. So there's a mad race for power. And the Samsung Galaxy S24 is the new one. Details emerged on Johnny Ive and OpenAI's plan to build the iPhone of artificial intelligence. So what's interesting about this Samsung phone is that might be a way to get people out of the ecosystem. If you really first implement something like that, with real-time translation, imagine that you go to Italy, wherever, anywhere, go to try it anywhere. There's some hard documents. There's hundreds of things. And my company outreaches to my guys. So you build moms. So there's moms, these Aborigines, that are just 30 kilometers away from another mom. They don't even know how to talk to each other. They speak a totally different language. That makes sense. Yeah. So you go over there with phone. I got you. But that's just for now. For now, nobody knows. Correct. But I bet AI will figure it out. I bet they'll get a bunch of fucking those people to talk into it, and they'll just decode it, decipher it, and figure out what it means. Well, they already figured it out. I gotta slowly get it. First, give them this where they can talk to someone from France. Yeah, you're gonna get France. You're gonna get German. You're gonna get people speaking. Yeah, Spanish should be the first. Spanish should be #1, right? Because they're behind English. That's the second language. You're gonna get the Arabic languages, you're gonna get Portuguese. It's gonna be interesting, man. But it's gonna happen in real time. That's a new thing. once people can talk to each other, like that's one of the cool things about translate. Like if you look at someone's tweet, and you can press that translate button.
Yes.
So someone is speaking Hebrew, you translate it. You're like, oh, this is
Yes. I agree. Now, if you can have conversations, deep conversations, somebody who never met you, and the only thing kept you from one another is not knowing each other's language.
Exactly.
That's pretty amazing.
This is the Bible. This is the Tower of Babel. This is what the Tower of Babel story is. I think it's supposed to be the lesson is supposed to be about human. It's ego or greed. The idea is that God decided to confuse people by making them speak a bunch of different languages so that they can never talk to each other. It's because they tried to yield the power to touch the heavens. Is that out? What is the actual thing? That is it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So God's like, you motherfuckers, I'm gonna fuck with you and then you speak a bunch of different languages. So according to the story, the united human race speaking a single language and vibrating each word comes to the land of Shalom, where they agree to build a city and a tower with its top in the sky. Yahweh, observing their city and tower, confounds their speech so that they can no longer understand each other and scatters them around the world. So what that might mean, the Bible, if you're thinking about it, it's a written account of the last catastrophe and the people that made it out of the last catastrophe. So if at one point in time before the catastrophe, there was a single language that was spoken because they had reached this ability in terms of whether it's education or some kind of technology that allowed people to communicate with each other freely where everybody could speak. And then when the asteroid hit, boom, civilization was back in the Stone Age. People scattered, and then new languages developed. People forget the old languages and run into people that have never even experienced it. They travel around the world and repopulate the earth, and everyone forgets the universal language. It's totally possible. Think about people, like people that just type ancient Sumerian sounded like. They just guess. Like, you ever seen how they used to write 6,000 years ago? You can tell, like, have you ever seen it? No. It's called cuneiform. It looks like old-time nails, like a nail going sideways and two nails going down. You're thinking, what the fuck is this? This is the old religion.
Strings attached.
This is the oldest known human language. That's at least right there.
My leaky faucet turned into
That mentions a whole story. I'm sure it does. They deciphered some of it. It's like very controversial. There's a guy named Zachariah Sitchin. There's a guy named Zachariah Sitchin, and he wrote these books about his translations of the Sumerian text. And he said that it's all about the unknown species that lives on planet Nibiru that comes into contact with Earth every like 3,600 years, and they created us. They use us to mine for gold. They merged with us and gave us, their DNA to lower primates and created people. This guy was like a legit scholar. That's what's nuts about this whole ancient Sumerian period is a wild period of human history. So 6,000 years ago.
That's the part I always have a hard time with. Like, people say it's 7,000, 10,000. How do they figure out that?
Carbon date. So what they do is, and it's not exact to like the day in October. No. But it's in a range of a couple hundred years, depending on what kind of carbon date they use. But so they get organic material. They get organic material that's from that area. So they dig down, they find a pot, right? And then if you have a pot, they take organic material out of that pot, and then they carbonate it. If that organic material is 10,000 years old, we recently assume that pot is about 10,000 years old. That's what they do. It's not exact, it's really close. They're pretty good at it. I think it's radiocarbon dating. Radiocarbon dating is the most advanced version, but they're constantly using better versions to that's basically over 6,000 years ago. And we're talking about these things that came from another planet. From heaven to earth came. That's the Anunnaki.
I'm at the point where I don't know anything. I don't know anything anymore. I really don't. If we want to say, If you 10 years ago, if you were a flat earth today, I'd be like, you're out there. I don't know what you want. Now I'm like, wow, this is okay. Wow. You know, I never thought about that. Or if you bring up almost anything now, you go, oh, wow. You know, I don't know. I do. That's what it is. Well, that's the scary part. Is I don't know if I am. That's the if I had great weed, I didn't beat. I figured it all out. But what I mean is, I really feel we really don't know anything anymore. Well, we know some point. Like there's some things, but no, but there's like an old quote that is the bonfire. What is it? It's a Dennis McKenna. He said something about as the bonfire of the light that grows, the surface area of ignorance is exposed. So the bigger the fire of knowledge grows, the more areas exposed, you realize how much you don't know. So in the beginning, people never thought about some giant particles. As the bonfire of knowledge grows brighter, the more the darkness is revealed to our startled eyes. That's the beautiful quote. It's Terrence McKenna wrote that. So that quote is like what's going on. Like as much as we think we know, we're still one day, people in the future will look back at us like we look back at fucking idiots making arrowheads out of rocks. Right. That's it, right. At the end of the day, and I also think about Bible, whatever. How do we know when you're in truly a biblical time? We can be in it right now. How do we know who the prophets are? And how do we know if there's not prophets among us? Well, the Bible is really always a biblical time. So if the Bible is a representation of the actual history of people, that's what it really is. It's just told in a telephone game to like 1,000 years to then bring down. Like think about it. At the beginning there was light. Isn't that the Big Bang? I don't. I mean, if you think about these parts of the idea of God creating the earth and God creating the universe, the fucking Big Bang's pretty goddamn quick. I mean, it wasn't 6 days, but it's pretty fucking crazy and something just existed. Now, if you were a person that had been told that, and then you tell other people that for 1,000 years, and then someone writes it down, maybe that's what you get. Maybe you get God created, the heavens and the earth in 6 days. Maybe that is their version of the origin of the universe as it was told to be understood in 10,000 years ago, 12,000 years ago, whatever it was. And then when we got wiped out, and then we figured things out again, here's all these stories, these whispers of the past. I feel we should always be writing the new future rather than depending on depending on the past. Start writing the now. Create the new story. I think we are doing that. I just think it's a long, arduous process. It's not linear. It's not like you always win. We're not going to get it right when you create it. Right. There's a struggle going on right now in human nature. It's all happening all over the world. So many things. I heard the old example, like you're a rat in a cage, and all you know is that you're drinking all the way on your bed every day at this time. And he's talking to you. Yes, we're going to have conversations, whether it's with my wife or whatever, and we get into this, I always just go, smile. Give me some of that close out. We figured it all out. You figured it all out. But you can talk about everything and anything over and over and over. At the end of the day, just my rage. Still just a rat. Voices rat. So amazing. And you take the cage off. You're still Thanks for having me. My pleasure, my brother. It's always good to see you. Thanks for being my friend for a long time. We've been friends for a long time. Yeah, man, you're a good friend. You want to know? I love that we've always been close all these years. Me too. We've been friends for how many? It's 30, like 19 years now. At least 34 years. It's 35. I want to say it was 91. Yeah, somewhere around there. 91. Show all my cool and cold. This episode is brought to you by LifeLock. Your tax refund belongs to you, not an identity theft. Over $6 billion in tax refunds were flagged by the IRS for possible identity theft in 2023. If you are buying this tax season, LifeLock can help. LifeLock monitors and alerts you to identity threats you may miss on your own, even if you're careful with your personal information. And if you do become a victim of tax-related identity fraud, LifeLock has US-based restoration specialists ready to help you solve your identity theft issues. Plus, all LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 million protection package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you up to the limits of your plan if you lose money due to identity theft. Let LifeLock help protect your financial information, so all you have to worry about is what to do with your tax refund. Go to lifelock.com/JRE and save up to 25% your first year. That's 25% off at lifelock.com/JRE. Identity theft protection starts here. Tap the banner to learn more. This episode is brought to you by Simply Safe. When you want peace of mind, I think the first thing you've got to get is a Simply Safe home security system. It's comprehensive protection for your whole home with cutting-edge technology and 24/7 professional monitoring that'll help keep you and your family safe. The installation process is real simple. You can easily do it yourself or leave it to a professional team. And the best part, in my opinion, is there's no long-term contracts ever, so you'll always get the protection that you need at half the cost of traditional home security. Experts and customers love these systems. It was even named the best home security system of 2024 by the U.S. News and World Report. So if you want to protect your home today, I recommend Simply Safe. Right now, listeners to this podcast can get a special 20% off any new Simply Safe system when they sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/road. Don't wait, that's simplysafe.com/road. Try my name, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. What's happening? Pleasure being here, Jeff. It's my honor. I love you. I got introduced to you by Duncan. We were in the green room of the mothership. Duncan goes, you gotta hear this. It's on Family Ties. Damn, that's a good fucking song. And I played Two Country Roads. And he's on a roll. And hell yeah, it's fucking awesome. He was telling me that he showed me music to him. He said normally you don't like his recommendations. He said, he'll go where he wants. He said that he done that. I was like, oh shit. Dungeon was really cool. I was at the Apple Studios in Nashville doing this live session thing with he messaged me on Twitter and asked me to be on his podcast. And that made my dream. Shit, Duncan Trussell likes my music. Yeah, and then we were doing his podcast, and afterwards he's like, yeah, man, I should dream music in general. Fuck yeah. So, yeah, shout out to Duncan. Duncan's a man. He is one of the most unusual people I've ever met in my life. There's not another one like him. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, he's a one-on-one. That's a one-on-one. He moved here. I was so happy. He went to Asheville. He grew up in Asheville. It was just children crying out about the week. Chicago's crazy. It's like Asheville is like per capita in the top 10. I feel out of the crime in the country. Oh shit, son, I might have made that up. Let's see if that's the fact. I'm pretty sure Duncan told me that. He's like, dude, there's so much fucking crime. It's everywhere. Everyone's like mad. Your Duncan impersonation is way better than mine. But we recorded the album there. We were there for 2 weeks last year, and it's like sleeping this time of year. I guess their tourism is at its lowest in January, and I love it. I love the town, and just the perfect size. Not too big, cool parts.
Yeah.
Beautiful scenery. It's like,
Yeah, I dig it. We were in we played the Orange Field 4 or 5 weeks ago, and it felt like a whole town show. That's a struggle there.
Tony promoted there, and he said when he was growing up there, there were so many cows that had magic mushrooms in their shed that the farmers started putting some sort of anti-fungal thing in the cow's food so that it would repel the fungus from the cow shit. I was like, how satanic.
People going out in their meadows trying to hook us as bad boys.
What is this? What is this? Oh, I was like, what are you saying? Tourist town Asheville rocked by violence that we could defund police equipment. Rolls out plan to combat crime spike. Yeah, so it was a big ass crime spike. Yeah, he said it was crazy. I said, but that's sad as fucking shit about like small rural communities when everything dries up. There's nothing. There's nothing there. There's no other jobs. There's no other place to go. If you have a small population of humans and they all live together, the industry dries up, businesses shut down, things go on every fuck. People are so reliant.
Yeah, that's happening in my hometown right now. What's your hometown? What's Virginia? And it's, it has its ups and downs. Right now, it's definitely better down. We had a big pharmaceutical company based out of West Virginia called Mine, and the founder passed away over a decade ago. So then, when that happened, it goes into folks that didn't build it themselves. They ended up selling to an Israeli company. And once that happened, they shut down the headquarters in Morgantown, where it always been. I think that was 1,200 jobs and a town of 26,000 people. And so you imagine how many people that affects. And to make sure that COVID, once that happened during COVID, so they also had COVID. So our main street, it's called my street. It's like a little bit of
So I do more documentaries. The first one he did was his best one, I think. It's about Michigan. It's about what happened when the car manufacturer was small. It's the saddest one. It's just whole factories, just so they can more money, have people working cheaper. And all of that was collapsed. It's so sad. One of the saddest things is later as a science is money for pets worth of People want to think that you're committed to selling puppies as a pet. If it's imagine that little puppy where some changes get the mother. Trying to copy and take my work. I did it during a trial. I sent a video of this puppy to all my daughters and my wife. So my
is that like Jamie? You know, can happen too. It's
like you know that. But the moment I emailed to the daughters, but imagine. What's that? There it is right there. Holy shit, his pets would that's something you don't see in the US. It's a dog.
Okay, so she's getting it right there. She's on the line.
She kills it. She's married to cuddle and she snaps his foot. It's just, you can imagine those puppies that they said
you see it in Flat Lake Play once a year, and our shows are pretty good. People are great. I see all the towns across the river. That one's
started. You haven't done jack shit to fix that water either. I don't think they fixed that water at all out there. I don't think so. Remember when Obama went there? That was a long time ago, man. That's too presidents ago.
I've never seen videos of people on fire.
That is that's fracking. That's from that movie Gaslight. That's different.
Back and forth.
Yeah, well, they might have did it in Flint too.
but there are places in the country where you can light your fucking tap water on fire. Yeah, and they say there's been some of that existed even before fracking. It's kind of confusing because you don't know how much fracking industry is like, oh, that's always what they do. You must concern yourself with this. It's no longer an issue. It's a little bit of contamination. Look on the right side. You never know. Just take tap water and fuel your car and, use it as a candle. Yeah, you can never take one side of his business and say, you gotta hit some holes and all these types of things. Yeah, it's very difficult to know what is actually going on. Overall, it seems like there's a lot of stuff on what's the federal government? How much would it cost? Think about how much money they spend. How much would it cost to provide every family in Flint with a filtration system? Like a real hardcore filtration system that provides them absolutely everything. I guarantee it would be $170 billion or whatever we sell to Ukraine. But not a goddamn thought of it, not a conversation about massive filtration systems. Like there's a way to do this. You gotta provide every family. It's small, this fund's not that big. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's not that big, man. That's not that big. Yeah, how much is that? Yeah, probably. Right. I feel like it probably used to be way bigger than that too. Like that. I mean, that's how much bigger in Watertown. With all the car industry stuff that used to be there. Yeah, they had hundreds. I get it. AG1 has been helping me feel healthy for years. If you've been listening to this podcast at all, you've probably heard me talk about it, not just in ads, but with guests, my friends. I tell you, AG1 is a foundational nutrition supplement that supports your body's universal needs like gut optimization, stress management, and immune support. So it really covers all your bases with one drink in the morning. And that's my favorite part. It's very easy. With the free welcome kit, you get everything you need. So you don't have to remember 20 different pills or vitamins or supplements, just one scoop in cold water and good. So if you want to take ownership of your health, it starts with AG1. Try AG1 now, and you'll get a free welcome kit that includes a shaker bottle, canister, and metal scoop, along with a 1-year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/Rogan. That's drinkag1.com/Rogan. Check it out. So they did a survey, and 1 in 3 people say they've seen 3 partners' phones. And that's just the ones who are admitted. But it's only naturally curious. It's not going to peek at the partner's phone. But that's why you have to use ExpressVPN. Sure, you can put a password on your phone and clear your history after all your subjects, but it doesn't matter. Your browsing history is still 100% exposed. Just think about it. Who owns all the Wi-Fi networks you use daily? Your friends, your boss, your parents? Well, if you're using their Wi-Fi, they can see everything. To truly protect your privacy, you need to use ExpressVPN. With ExpressVPN, all I have to do is tap once, and boom, everything I do online gets sent to an encrypted server. No one has access to my browsing history but me. End of story. I've said this for years. ExpressVPN is hands down the best privacy tool on the market. It's easy. It just works. Whether I'm on my phone, tablet, laptop, literally everything. When the app turns green, I'm clean. So, use my special link to get the best possible deal on a VPN that I trust to protect my whole life online. Visit expressvpn.com/Rogan. That's get 3 extra months for free. It's expressvpn.com/ROGAN. expressvpn.com/Rogan. I guarantee it. Have you ever seen videos of Detroit in the 1950s and 60s? Yeah. It's like Detroit was one of the biggest, most wealthy cities in the world. Yeah. But now you got trees growing through houses. because the house has been abandoned. Top Gear, that show that they went there. I think it wasn't Top Gear. I don't think it was one of the other show that did for Amazon. What's it called?
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts.
But what they did was they bought a house for like $500.
Gibbs keeps
And,
you.
they were like hanging out in this house while they were staying there.
Yeah, house is $500. Spend the whole sports on a little nominations.
When you're buying for $500, this little bit wasn't rented. Because if you can see it, you're going to get out to
Mania, you could have very low enough. Back to the
to
trend.
come on, you have to. Yeah, this is spending $60,000 on top of
Make sure those
Oh, really? You're buying it for $500.
Still, you get a house for $60,000.
Oh, shit. I think I got $60,000 a long house. Not there, but here.
Yeah, there was that.
That's awesome.
Clients from Edge Mike's Last Dance.
That's awesome.
Here in
Detroit has a bunch of manufacturing space, so it's kind of a good opportunity for somebody. Somebody's got to do something that they want to make. It's kind of a good place to go get after it. And, you know, I think the last time we were there, we went for Zach and people's theaters there. You're kind of chilling around downtown. It seems to be a little bit of in some parts of downtown there by the baseball stadium. You know, I had 30 years in the past, you know, a while back when I went before. And it's taken a turn pretty bad.
Radio.
There's a little bit of resurgence, small businesses established there. I know Shinola is out there.
Yeah, American watches.
They make watches, they make a bunch of different stuff, leather goods, cool stuff. They make like really good like messenger bags and that kind of shit, like real cool American made stuff. So, you know, that's nice. It's nice that things like that are happening where people do recognize. And if you drive down, there's so much area that is available. There's so many buildings that are just completely abandoned. The windows are all shattered. You come and spray paint your feet, but the bones are still there. Yeah, if somebody wanted to rebuild it.
Yeah, you got a good idea. It's a manufacturing space. It gets hard to go. Back in the day, during the carpet, they can't rely on Detroit, Toledo, Flint. There's a lot of like folks from the mountains that were living up there and getting those jobs. And I think that's the Hillbilly Highway. It's like that, where that term comes from. And my grandparents were one of those. They moved up to Canton, Ohio. My granddad was working for Ford. And the place we're working on in West Virginia is super country. Like very rural. I think there's 4,000 people in the county now, in Denver County. And there was this local guy, I can't remember his name, but my great-grandparents had a store. You could kind of go and get your boots and go through your eggs and everything. It's one little general store. And it's a hangout too. This guy was like coming in the store. He's like, I'm going to Detroit. He's going to get a job. And he's just talking about it for months and months. And finally, he's like, I'm going. And he gets in the car and goes. And 2 weeks later, they're all back into town. And then the man just couldn't find his way. Just gave up the just gave up on that dream.
Boy, imagine people today trying to use it hours. It's not funny that like being able to read a map kind of went away. Yeah, when I was a kid, not a kid, when I was 28, well, first of all, when I first started doing stand-up comedy, I would use one of these things. And I would get a phone call, you know, and they'd go, hey, we got a gig for you, and here's the directions you got to take. I'm like, okay, later, okay, you got to take the 405 to this and that, to the 9, you're going to take a right on this road, go 2 miles down the highway, you can find a building. And that's how we did it. So I used to have like a folder where I had the directions to all these different road gigs. They were written down, and that's how I got around. When I came to California, I got a Thomas guide. I was like, wow, I'm in the fucking future. You know, I got a whole book of maps, and everybody had a Thomas guide. And I remember when the first time Bill Burr visited my house, he had a Thomas guide. He figured out how to get to my house with a Thomas guide.
I gave him the address. He showed up with a fucking map book on his front seat.
Unreal. Now, I was a little kid, and on our family vacations, my older brother would be like, he would read the map and like give the directions. Usually my dad was driving. But yeah, by the time I started like working, thank God for that GPS. I can't imagine doing that, like trying to find my way. Because hell, I mean,
First time I had GPS, it was like 98, something like that. 98 or 99. I had a CD-ROM stuck in the CD player. I had a little flip-up screen. I thought, man, this is the shit. I had an Acura NSX. The little screen would pop up and we put it in the CD. It was only for Los Angeles. And it was real slow. Real slow and shit. It was like,
yeah, 98, that's something.
yeah, it's mission impossible. Yeah, so following the directions. I had a little thing that sat on the roof that was like the GPS thing. It would like read the sky. And it would somehow communicate with this map. It was on my screen.
Yeah, did you ever miss gigs back in the map days when you're...
I was pretty good at it. Yeah, I was pretty good at it. They were pretty good at giving the solid directions to your target.
Yeah, today it's like everything happened. Type of folks that are comedians and musicians, are not the most capable.
We're real similar. Musicians and comedians always seem to like get along real good. We have like real similar sort of just sensibilities.
Yeah, you're dealing with a lot of clowny shit.
A lot of clowny shit, a lot of fucking irresponsible, impulsive people, a lot of substances, a lot of chaos, a lot of fun, a lot of rebels. You don't pursue that dream if you've got, a law and a future with your friend, everything's lined up, and you got your 401k, you gotta be a wild person. You gotta screw loose. 100% somewhere.
There's gotta be a screw loose. There's some major issue whether they express it or not.
That's how the great self-coverage. You don't get a jelly roll with a guy who's had like a perfect education, a well-rounded lifestyle. You don't get that beautiful, amazing, soulful music. That incredible human being. You don't get that. And
I don't know, but just listening to you talk, I don't think even 15 years ago, jelly roll is never right. If it would have happened earlier, because it kind of jokes about, like that's you got the most bonus of the year, and it's like 39 or whatever, he's kind of joking about that. And for him, the time that is the right time for him. And
it all aligned perfectly with jelly roll, especially in country, right? You see a guy like jelly roll, face tattoos, gold teeth and shit, like what? That guy?
20 years ago, you never seen that. Times are different. We get away from all
There's a lot of great ways in all music and art in general. It's like these communities are sort of colliding with each other and get sort of interesting mixtures of people.
Yeah, you're supposed to
Yeah,
sing country.
exactly.
Covering Sergio Simpson.
Yeah,
It's like,
exactly.
I watched his, the NPR Tiny Desk concert.
Oh, I didn't see that.
It's amazing.
Did you see Scarface?
No.
Oh my God, it's incredible. Scarface from the Ghetto Boys. It's a Tiny Desk concert. Fucking amazing. Just like he did it, he altered the music to fit the vibe of this Tiny Desk thing. Are you a Ghetto Boys fan?
I listened to him.
Dude, when I was a kid, Ghetto Boys was shit. When I delivered newspapers, I used to deliver newspapers. I drove my listen to Ghetto Boys.
Yeah. He was on here before talking about playing to 500,000 people. Was that one?
No, that was Be Real.
Okay, so I remember hearing that. I didn't forget that when he was telling the story. Yeah, it was a Woodstock music festival.
Woodstock. Okay. So let's go with shit. It was proud son. Still was a good one.
Yeah, playing to 500,000 people. shares. That's the price you pay for getting to experience something new. It's kind of crazy. How many people have experienced that? I know, right?
You try to get rid of it, even
It's gonna be nuts.
usually
This is something that's
even if it's
enormous crowd.
the very thing.
Enormous crowd can buy into your
Yeah,
music.
my name it has to be together. I don't get a threat to go around thing. Where the
That's
kind of
so
social together, like voting for
There
them,
was a,
right there, and then the people on both
There's a
sides.
video
I love the fact that
my bandmates are showing me from, maybe it was like that 90s Woodstock.
I go over here, get
I might have been the same one, maybe
even bring
a different day. But it was like
get
a
the
town
fair, you don't want to go square on your website.
and
Bring them to your
that
website.
sea of people
They're
is,
getting
it looks like a sea with all them like
your website. So I think that's your website. You
videos
don't
for
fire
fun.
it. That's the action. I used to do that.
I don't know how I keep reading the guide. That's it with all of it.
You need to
Dave Chappelle and I did a Collier. That's it. That's so crazy. Oh my God, he's gonna give me water. Wow.
Yeah, let me give you the crowd. I'm going to look at
Wow.
I want to look up to the 10. So,
By the way, that's a really good way
that
to
goes
go.
like this. I am the goal. Make myself good.
I never used to think of that until I talked to my friend expert in traumatic brain injuries. It's like, yeah, you got too close to people, bouncing your head around like that. I gotta say, I did that. My show was like, hey, so much, right? I thought you was legit because you brain dead. I'll start getting punchy and I never thought. Yeah, soccer players get CTE from head to ball. A soft ass ball bouncing it off your head over and over again. Just can't get a few jet skis. Bouncing off the head, bang, bang, bang. Brain damage.
To me, we create a
I just kept rethinking my life show, and I did so much. I just get something. I just feel it. I'm stuck. I was gonna say what Dave Chappelle and I they did the Colorado, which is 25,000 people to go watch them. Sold out. So mind you, we were interested. And backstage, the crowd's just nuts. Not a whole lot of motherfuckers get to do this. Yeah. The percentages of people that experience that. No, it's so small. You guys do just a microphone. That's great. Damn, I'm one of the least funny people here. So seeing folks that can play an arena just because of their jokes and shit, and the ability to tell a story, timing, punchline, that's something. No talent for it. It's something that you either want to do and have to learn how to do, or you don't. But it's not outside. Well, there's a lot of funny people. They just don't. It's not a thing that's. But it's a long. They get good at stand up. It takes good solid content. And every comic will look at a comic. You did like a certain type of comics, you know, 2 years like just like a thing. Like everybody looks at comics and haven't been doing it any more than 10 years. How good is he? What's he got? You got a good solid 15 minutes. Like, what happened? Does he fold up? What's his bits like? Every depth to the time line. His direction is like, what is the level of the rap? It's long. It's not like singing. You're singing, you can't sing. You know, God-given voice. There's people that just fucking sing. They can sing. They just have this quality to their voice. They're just amazing. That's the whole reason I can do what I'm doing, because I didn't pick up guitar until I was 20. Yeah, so I got a late start, and I'm not a great guitar player. I'm still very much like a guitar player, but I was fortunate enough to, I didn't grow up singing. So I just found out that I could sing in my early 20s. And then how did you find out? What were you doing before you started doing music? So I was at West Virginia University, and I wanted to play football, but I wasn't good enough. I had no God-given talent. That was like my first dream. You know? And once I let that go, I had all this free time. And I was like, I can do that. Because I'm always having to finish school when you're going to class every day. You can't always, I need more things to fill my time up. So I was watching the Guinness in 2011, and the April Boys played. And they played with Bob Dylan and Mother and Sons. And I just remember watching that and being like, man, it's incredible. They could be taught. That'd be something I could do. Or die in. So that's how I started. And then it was about a year later, in 2012, when I actually put the strips and horse again. And I started singing. And then I started figuring it out.
So you initially just started doing it just for fun.
Yeah, it was just going to be just another, like, just something to get into and something productive on. You know, just kind of looking for certain things because since I gave up trying to play football, I was hoping to have all that time I used to spend working out trying to make that happen. It became free time. Because I just had to try to fill my time up with something because I just didn't want to sit around and bullshit with my friends all the time. You know? So that's how I got into it.
Was there anything that made you realize that you could get professional? Was there a moment when you figured it out?
I had a very unique first gig. So I was on a scholarship in West Virginia. And that was this thing for in-state kids. If you had good grades, you get to school for free. And in-state university. So I was able to go to school for free because of my grades. And they had a study abroad. And my junior year, I was like, I've never been overseas. I was like, I'd like to experience it. So I went in to the counselor's office and they kind of laid out some different options. And I got a finance degree. There were 4 places I could go. It was Hertfordshire, England, Bamberg, Germany, Tokyo, Sonia, and Hong Kong. So they kind of like were telling me all about the different schools and I landed on Tokyo. So it's the place to get it. So I went over there and had brought my guitar. I just continued practicing a little bit in the evenings just for fun, but I had 6 flat minutes. So there was no way that I could go anywhere and not be heard by them, you know, in a place. So I was a little uncomfortable with that because always there's people listening to me at all or singing for anybody, but I didn't want to not play the guitar for a couple years. So I kept doing it, and then when I was over there, we went to a show. And one of my favorite times, there was this club, it's a little like 150 and we go to the show, and one of my roommates after I left, he brought taking my guitar, and after the show was done, he ran up on stage, and for some reason the mic was still on. It was long, and he ran up there and said, "John, play a song." No way. And then he got the reader and started chanting, Charlie Rivers, and I'm like kind of calculating in my head the pros and cons of going bitching out. I was like, at this point, it'd be way worse if I bitched out. Play one song, play like a song. Was it an original song? No, I hadn't started writing. I didn't have any aspirations to do this professionally. Probably country roots. I knew 6 songs. And I was like shaking in my jeans, just so nervous. And I got through it, and then I got a Facebook message. That was a Friday, so on Monday I got a Facebook message from a fashion designer there in town. And she asked if I could play a fashion show that Friday. I said, yeah, sure. She goes, can you fill 20 minutes? So I showed up, and it was at this, it's like this cafe with like one of those courtyards in the middle of the building. You know, a place like that. And I had these 2 French doors. They had the sound all hooked up, and a couple of my American buddies that were there with me came with me, and they got me set up, and it ended up being a lingerie fashion show.
This episode is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. With all eyes on the NBA now is the perfect time to get in on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. New customers who deposit $5 or more can get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 back in a bonus bet. What's a no-sweat bet? It's like getting an offensive board. Missing your first shot, you get another chance to score. You heard that right. Get a bonus bet back in the amount of your original bet if your first bet doesn't hit. That's amazing. Go download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use the code ROGAN. New customers can get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 if your first bet loses. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with the code ROGAN. The crown is yours. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Indiana only. One no-sweat bet per new customer. Issued as one bonus bet based on amount of initial recent bet. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Deposit, wagering, and eligibility restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Yeah, with a problem, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. This month, it's all about St. Patrick's Day. So, to help get into the spirit of things, I want to share a fact. Did you know that the odds of finding a lucky four-leaf clover are 1 in 10,000? I'd say that's pretty difficult. Fortunately, if you're looking to hire, you don't need a four-leaf clover. You don't need any luck. You just need ZipRecruiter. And you can try for free right now at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. They don't need any gimmicks or leprechauns to lead you to a pot of gold, or in this case, top talent, because they have powerful matching technology that shows you qualified candidates as soon as you post a job. And once you review those candidates, you can invite your top choices to apply, which encourages them to apply sooner. If you're curious to see how much ZipRecruiter can help you, today's your lucky day, because remember, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Once again, to try for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. That's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. So I got this right here. That's it. No, shit, we found it. Oh, shit, Jimmy, don't embarrass me. No. By the way, this is a song you could fucking never write today. Yeah. Hey, little girls, daddy home, daddy home, leave you all alone. Different times. I got a bad desire. Ooh, I'm on fire, what the fuck? So that's my first hit. 150 girls. Wow. That's it. They go in and out. They come out with less clothes. Right, so, what a strange gig. Lingerie fashion show. There's little kids there. People are hanging out with their fashion shows. Are so strange. Yeah, they're so strange. So I made 150 euros for 20 minutes. And I was like, this is the easiest work I've ever done in my life. I'm going to keep doing this. So when I gave that course for Kenny, I started singing lyrics and bars and stuff around town. Did you get any more gigs for your stuff? I think I did. I think, if I remember right, I might have played at that cafe a couple more times. Maybe. It was really when I came back closer to you all I started playing. So that gig that we saw with them, that gig was a big start this morning. So, what year was that? It was 2013. June 17th, 2013. Wow. That's how I it began. Yeah, so, because I just picked up the guitar, and I was just a beginner in the whole business. It took until 2017. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jamie, you're embarrassing me now, but this is no. That's great. You're really embarrassed. It's like if you're watching yourself in a movie. Oh, yeah. Same. So it took me until 2017, 2018 finally. When did you start writing your own original songs? 2014. Okay, so after your first gigs. Had you had any ideas about writing songs? Did you remember reading lyrics or having lyrics in your head?
I started trying to do it when I really made the decision that I wanted to do this. And I was like, well, you can't do it without putting your music. So I started doing that, and that was really bad for a long time. What the first song was? I can't remember what the first one was. And I know I remember the third one, because the third one wasn't terrible. And it's actually one that I put it on the new album for, just kind of, I thought it'd be maybe a little bit on there. But it's cool soul on mine. But yeah, most of them were really bad. And as you start working on it,
What is your writing process? Do you sit with a notebook? Do you just start to do this playing the guitar and start to sing?
yeah, sit with the notebook and that voice memo. What I talk about, the voice memo that I have in separate on my phone. And I'll jot down ideas on melodies and techniques. And I'm trying to stay consistent with it. It's the child melody and everything inside her. It's a vibe to the
And so, do you wait for inspiration to come to you, or just sit down?
No, I'll sit down even if I got nothing, just because if I get that, I'll find myself maybe going a whole month without, years ago, I was Jason Isbell was giving kind of some advice on it. He said, treat it like a job, like consistent. Yeah, show up to the number consistently. Show up every day, even when you're not inspired. Kind of like reading a book, so to speak.
Have you ever read Stephen Pressfield's World War I Did?
Yeah, I read that last year, the year before.
He sends a box of books. The sign copy. Yeah, he sends a box of sign copy. I think I probably sold more of those books than anybody alive. It's a great book. I don't remember who recommends it. It's from originally. It's like a big school podcast. I forgot who it was. But it's one of the best books in terms of like a practical guide to creativity, because you really genuinely have to treat it like he considers it what it is. Using the content is used, and if you do it deliberately, you do it with respect, you do it every day. Those ideas, they really do come like it's memes. I think there's a reason why.
Yeah, if you don't, for me, if I don't show up to the notebook and put my time in and come up with a bunch of junk, I don't think I've had as many of the days where a beautiful line or a melody will just pop into my head. It's like you're just kind of laying, paving the way for this warm sparks.
That's the same with poetry. I think it's the same with literature. I think it's the same with everything. Do you know the term museum comes from the word museum? Yeah, that's what it's from. What a museum is, it's a place where he uses creations. It makes sense. There's quite a few words apparently that come to the origin of the idea of the names. But that's what museum is. Make sure that's true. I'm pretty sure it's true. Makes sense. Totally makes sense. Museum. A Greek form museum that received the music designated philosophical institution or place of contemplation. Would make sense. Address the music. Create these things and use it.
We're driving down to Dallas this morning. Probably about 100 people. And he was talking about almost being like out beach for gods. Like he was saying that all the songs, there's something on there that it's like something along the lines of all the music that he's ever written was in him before he was born. And it was just, his task was to just connect with it. Like what was already inside. Just saying that his grandmother told him that all that music inside him was given by God. It's interesting.
It's a good way to look at it. Inspiration and creativity is inside. God gave you this thing. You just gotta keep working, get it out.
Yeah, and that train of thought helps you when you go when you're in a run. Yeah, if you tell yourself, this is what I'm here to do, this is what I'm meant to do, so I'm going to do it. Yeah, I found myself in 2022, that was me. I was just a lot of circumstances in my life, and my work life had new things and new pressure that I was having a hard time writing because before it just was people depending on me, all kinds of expectations. Mind about my father-in-law, this is what you got to do.
Get us away you are. Was he breakfast, $2 $3 piggy bundles today? Choose wisely, choose well. Limited time only during breakfast hours. So prices may vary, not all in the combos, single item at regular price.
Anxieties, where's it going, what's the future, how's it all going to unfold, do I have my run dry, do I have any more songs left inside of me,
I got a reason all.
just start sucking. If I fall off, is no one gonna like me anymore? That's a big one.
And that was happening to me. Yeah, it was February 22. We got off tour and labels started coming into the picture for the first time. Before that, I never had to worry about that. And then I had a band that was dependent on it. And then giving up their jobs, like they'd gone all in. So they had their livelihoods were dependent on it. It took me a lot of work to shake all that off and get back to like that clean slate of mind, just writing because I love doing it. And that's what I'm doing.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Apple CarPlay, our iOS app comes live in your car's dashboard with a seamless way to play your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Developed with driver safety in mind, the Apple CarPlay interface is built for simple navigation and to limit driver distraction.
Once you go through something like that, it makes you a lot better on
Access
your
all
brain.
your favorite
You see it
content
again.
from iHeartRadio.
You know,
You don't need to download another app. Just plug or pair your iPhone with your dash. And if CarPlay is available in your vehicle, iHeartRadio will sync automatically. iHeartRadio.
You get dumped when you're 15, like,
The world is over.
it's devastating. It's fucking devastating.
If I could go back and
Hey, it's
talk to myself as a teenager.
Oh my god, I have so much advice.
Yeah,
I would have so much advice, but I wouldn't listen anyway. My young
Here's
kids
network
didn't even
on
hear those.
iHeartRadio. My best
I
friend
won't
and
take it.
roommate.
Like, no, no, she's the one for me. I'm lost without her.
Life is short, but it's also pretty long. Sometimes young folks, they lose sight of just how much time there is ahead of them for who knows what's going to come their way.
There's a song there, life is short, but it's also pretty long. Because that is 100% true.
Yeah, definitely get deep for a song there.
Yeah, life is short. It really is very short. But it is fucking long. It's the learning process is long. It's long. Just figure out life. It's a sludge. Every day, it's just like a little more information creeps in and gets sort of like accepted, written in. I get it. Okay, now I really get it. Now I get it.
Yeah, and then there's some of the little aspect of life that comes around for next year. You learn the hard way on that one. Oh shit, I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, that's one of the things that is positive and negative about things like COVID. It's a major upheaval of the whole world is just thrown sideways. The negative is like loss of life, loss of businesses, everybody took the roads. But on the other side of it, and the other end of it, like, oh, they don't understand why character and discipline is
It's so important. Friends, people that you love, people that can hang in there and deal with things versus people that cannot adapt and just fall apart. These things, there's only one way to learn to go through some shit. Yeah.
If you were to ask me in 2019, how was I going to get through and react to what happened there in 2020? You know, and the bullshit fucking town like I did. My wife and I, we had no idea until it went through.
Me too. Yeah. I've always had in my head this thought that things could go sideways. I literally have a apocalypse truck. I have a Toyota Land Cruiser with a giant gas tank, all steel bumpers. So like if something gets fucked up, I want something that's a lot of gas that can go real far and I can drive over hills.
Did you get like that UN like bulletproof plating?
I did because I figured like if it gets to that, you're kind of fucked. If you're in a goddamn gunfight, you got rubber tires, like you're kind of fucked.
Dude, this is a side note, not to get too much this time, but I saw a wild video the other day of these two like armor truck guards in South Africa.
Oh, I've seen that.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that's wild. They tried to take out this guy's armored truck. That's supposed to keep the shit together.
They kept it together. You know what's so rare about that video? It's like it's just this stable carry on when you're watching somebody like trying to keep it together and keeping it together.
Yeah,
but
this is it right now. Yeah, this is they've already got the bullet in the glass.
You know, the driver he's already fighting, you know, in his way, and then you got his passenger there. Now he's like, all right, like you can see it on his face. He's like getting ready to get out. Wow. That truck ends up coming on the passenger side, shooting some more on that one, trying to ram the truck.
South Africa is wild. I was looking at this house that's for sale. I was just looking at just enjoy looking at architecture videos for whatever reasons. I'm not looking to buy a fucking house in South Africa. But they have this house that's for sale in South Africa in Cape Town. And it's called the Iron Man House. And this house is insane. It's one of the coolest fucking houses I've ever seen in my life. It's insane. It's like Tony Stark's house. So it's like they built this house that I think it's like $20 million, which is insane in Cape Town, South Africa. And it's just overlooking this thing. But Cape Town is so riddled with crime. Like to have a house like that in Cape Town, you're like, hey, here's the money. Look at that. Oh my God. Is that the sickest fucking house you've ever seen in your life? It's insane. It's so sick. And it's like overlooking this water. It looks better than the Tony Stark because the Tony Stark house is all just CGI. It's come out. Fucking incredible house. But that part of the world is a wild part of the world. It's just in the British Virgin Islands, and one of the people that I was with is a lady who's from South Africa. She was great. It's like actually, my generation, it wasn't that bad, but now it's getting bad. It's worse now. I actually feel violence. It's just crazy. And some countries, people go there. They go to South Africa. People was there this summer. I mean, it looked incredible. I don't know if I'm here. They have like the elevated levels. I guess if you live there, you just get accustomed to it. There's elevated levels of risk there that just don't exist if you're in Boston. Yeah, but not necessarily because the 6th Street where my club is. Some fucking shootings there are regular. Yeah, we played. I was opening for a show at
There's club downtown. Back it was like anti-military. And they're shooting at and then they shoot at them.
Like in America, especially, it seems like post-COVID, everything's just kind of like norms sort of dissolved. Reality sort of shifted into this new strange place where things get more heightened tensions. Things are more bizarre than they were before. And I think we just get accustomed to that. If you live in South Africa, I guess you just get accustomed to life in that vibe.
Just down on the shit.
Yeah, the people there, they all like barbed wire all over the fences and shit.
I can't even remember.
High security systems, imagine everybody has, also, when you kill somebody, you get out of jail pretty fucking quick. That Pistorius guy,
I saw that.
he's already out.
Damn. That
He
was
murdered his fucking girlfriend in like 2013, man. How many years did he kill his girlfriend? 2012?
Yeah, it was like 10 years ago.
Yeah, I think he did 11 years. 9 years. He did 9 years for murder?
Yeah,
For fucking murder?
These people I grew up with, they've been going 3 times that for their, on robbery when they were 16 or 17,
How about those selling weed? I mean, that's one of the coolest things about Colorado. When Colorado changed over and became legal, marijuana was legal. Colorado's the first state. There's dudes in penitentiaries that can look out their fucking window and see a weed store. They're in jail for selling weed.
That's a damn shame, isn't it?
The parole board granted Pistorius' petition in November on the grounds that he had served half of his 13-year sentence for murder in steam camp, making him eligible according to South African law. Jesus Christ. All you have to do is 13 years for killing people. There's a lot of people that are out there like, I think I killed people. There's a lot of people like in him out there wandering around. How many people out there like, that's your daughter? That guy killed your daughter and he only did it 9 years. Look at her. She's so beautiful. He shot her. Look, he shot through a fucking door and killed her. At the very least, he's guilty of reckless manslaughter. Like, what, you don't know what your target is, you're shooting through a fucking bathroom door or whatever it is.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know if I wouldn't like relying on my memory too much, but it was bad too.
I believe so. Who the fuck
That
is he?
armed robbery, it's in the bathroom.
Was he in the bathroom or was she in the bathroom? Was he shooting out in the bathroom? Yeah, that's what I'm kind of remembering too. Yeah. Well, one thing you have to take into consideration is there's a lot of break-ins. There's a lot of bombs in an area like where my friends in LA are telling me, like I have friends in LA who used to be anti-gun, and now they all have guns, and they're all terrified. There's not all of them, but there's quite a few that have experienced break-ins. And one of my friends just moved to Portugal. It's just like there's so much shit going down in LA. I was telling him, hey, he moved to Austin. And then I had contact for 6 months and sent a text message to him. He said, hey, it's Korean food. Bro, I have a dope Korean food spot in Austin. He's like, yeah, I moved to Portugal. He's an artist, crazy. Oh, I was like, what did you do? Yeah, Portugal. It's amazing. Food's incredible. People are so nice. Crime's low. I have heard that. Portugal's going to be where everything's yeah, they decriminalize everything. All drugs. They experience a giant drop in murders, a giant drop in addiction, in crime. Yeah, you're not supposed to have things that people want to do illegal. It's unfortunate if people want to do things that are terrible for you. It is unfortunate. But the flip side is people are going to do it anyway, and if you make it illegal, then you're propping up illegal enterprises.
Yeah, and I mean, if times, at the end of the day, musician, I don't know shit. Like, if everything was legal, if somebody else had buys whatever drink legal, they're probably not going to go to some fentanyl.
Exactly. 100%. You would have more overdoses. You would have more deaths. Like if they just decided today to make spike in deaths. There's no way around that, in my eyes. But would you have a corresponding drop in fentanyl deaths? I think you would. So you would have a drop in accidental deaths where people just take a little Molly. They just want to go to a rave. Yeah, that's also they're dead. You would have way less of those, so that would drop. But you're going to have people that are just addicted to drugs. They're going to overdose because of availability. And you're going to have also people that try drugs that wouldn't have tried them because they're illegal. They don't want to. They don't know where to buy them. They don't know anybody who's selling drugs. If you just go to a store, like, oh, you're trying to go out. The next thing you know, you're a cook. You're like, that's possible too. But you know that. There's personal responsibility, there's also education, there's counseling, there's a bunch of different things that can be set up to mitigate that. And I think that's the better direction for society, where we're going to be propping up cartels. We've got this fucking thing that's happening right across our border, where there's immense organizations that have insane amounts of money because they've been selling drugs that are illegal in America. You know, like warlords. Yeah, legit warlords.
There's so much property owners down there. I don't know.
Bro, I was just watching this video today. This guy who's dealing with all these people in cars wearing smuggled drugs. He's fucking dangerous. You can't approach them, can't go anywhere near them. You have no idea what they're carrying. You have no idea who they are, what they're doing, who they work for. And he's like, he's traveling across your property with a backpack. You start just let it happen.
Yeah. And 2 years ago, I played a show down in San Antonio. There's a rancher there at the show. We were talking afterwards. He said, this would have been like right around that time. This had just happened. So this is April 21. He said one of his best friends, who's also a rancher, got a bunch of feds over to their house one day and put his family on house arrest for 2 days without any explanation as to why. 2 days go by. They say, okay, it's all good. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. And the guy's like, whoa, you can't just, there has to be an explanation. And I guess, I don't know if I'm getting somebody trouble here, but the guy's like, I'm not supposed to tell you this. There are 9 insurgents that crossed the border, and just so happens to get here on your property. Oh, you know what? The feds are probably watching, and then they decided to actually take them once they're on this guy's ranch. So yeah, I mean, your kids are out maybe doing a chore on your ranch on your own farm. So you got thousands of acres or something. Who knows? You can be running into.
Have you seen some of the recent videos of the lines, the migration lines? Not just in Mexico, but moving from South America through Mexico into the United States.
I saw the ones from like a few years back, and I've almost like tuned in. They're going insane.
The numbers are insane. Somebody just released a graph that shows the numbers of illegal aliens over the last year comparison to previous years. So it's like you see the graph, it's like 2004, and it gets to 2021. There's more illegals that have made it into this country over the last year, I believe, than are people that live in 5 different states illegally.
Yeah, West Virginia's got 1.8 million on a real good year, man. It's probably a little less than that.
There's a lot more illegal aliens every year. What's the number per year? What's the figure? You got to be secure if you want to fix it. You don't want to fix it. Like AOC was on TV the other day doing an interview. She was saying, she was calling them undocumented people that went here to give them a path to citizenship. Well, how do you know who the fuck they are? Because if you're a person from another country, say you're in Europe, and you want to come to America, become an American citizen, you're an architect or whatever, this is a long, lengthy process. It will take a certain amount of people every year, and you have to prove the skill. There's a reason why you should be here. Legally. But if you want to do it illegally, look at your money. Look at your cell phone. There's people in Mexico. What they're doing is, this is pretty wild because there's a radio station in San Diego. There's a Mexican radio station. This guy was on a Mexican radio station. He's explaining how to do it. He's gone back 4 times that month. So every time he crosses over, he gets $2,000. So he's gaining $8,000 in a month from the federal government.
Like, what do you do? You set up, because back in the day, when there was, I don't know, everything, obviously, like, similar time in American history in the early 1900s. You know, all the Europeans coming over to work in the yeah, and everybody went through Ellis Island or somewhere like it where you go and you got some sort of paper.
Yeah, it was pretty easy.
Yeah, and they at least they got you like they got at least they got a name.
Yeah,
And they
not even they kind of changed it.
they changed it right there, but it's like 2 hours for that.
This is a lot of people do that.
Yeah. My bass player's like saying, well, we got
Sure. Yeah, a lot of people say you can change. This episode is brought to you by Black Rifle Coffee. Black Rifle Coffee is the only coffee that I drink. It's the only coffee we serve in the studio. It's the only coffee I have at my house. If I have to drink other coffee, I will do it. But I drink Black Rifle Coffee. I'm excited to say that Black Rifle Coffee is finally partnering with the UFC. If you haven't tried this coffee yet, you should head to their website and use the code Joe to get 30% off your purchase. I'm a huge fan of this coffee and the people behind it. Some of them are my very good friends, and Evan Hafer's a very good friend of mine. They're veteran-founded and veteran-run, and every purchase you make through Black Rifle Coffee helps in their mission to support veteran and first responder causes. I'm talking everything from getting them funding and equipment to helping veterans fight cancer. They do a lot to get back to those who serve our nation, and it's so awesome to see them partnering with the UFC. A year that's so stacked with insane fight cards. But it's not just their mission that makes them so great. Black Rifle Coffee also has some fucking fantastic coffee. They source exotic grows from all over the world. Evan's a real coffee nerd. He was brewing coffee in the back of his Humvee while he was deployed. He's a real coffee nerd who's also a veteran. Wide variety of ground coffee, beans, even K-cups. So go check out all of the different flavors on their website. While you're there, make sure you take a look at their gear, apparel, their top-notch mugs, graphic tees, workout gear, outdoor apparel, and more, all made with patriotic designs that you aren't going to find anywhere else. So go to blackriflecoffee.com and use the code Joe right now for 30% off your purchase. That's blackriflecoffee.com with the code Joe. Tap the banner to learn more. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. A lot of us spend our lives wishing we had more time. The question is, time for what? If time was unlimited, how would you use it? Like if I had an extra hour in my day every day, I think I would practice archery, or maybe I would shoot pool, or write jokes. I'd do something. I'd find a way, but I'd love an extra hour. It would be nice. The best way to squeeze that special thing into your schedule is to know what's important to you so that you can make it a priority. And therapy can help you figure that out. A therapist can guide you through the process of defining your values and understanding your priorities so you know what things you can spend your time on that will really fulfill you. Otherwise, you'll always be wishing for more time. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. BetterHelp offers convenient, affordable online therapy that comes to you. Just fill out a brief questionnaire and get matched with a licensed therapist. And switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. Learn how to make time for what makes you happy with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/JRE today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/JRE. It was easy to come over here back when my grandparents came here. But, that was the law back then. This is not the law. The law is that you're supposed to go through this process when they vet you. They find if you're liable, they find if you're a terrorist. Yeah. They're not getting it wrong. They're just opening the border, and they're essentially buying votes. Yeah. they're doing this. They're letting these people come in, and they're assuming these people are going to vote for them. And it's wild. It's wild that it's happening right in front of everybody's eyes, and most people are aware of it once they see these videos. Or, like Elon was telling me that when you go there, you really understand the scope of that. He goes, it's extraordinary. You can't do it. Not even the people that are making their way across. It's just insane. It's just, and everyone knows about it. So all these people, and I don't believe that at all. I mean, you're just a regular person that was unfortunate to be born in a terrible environment, and you realize if I get to America, I can feed my family, I get a job, I can work on a farm, I can do whatever it is, work in a factory, and live in a good way instead of being drowned in this hellhole, which we were just unfortunately born in. Yeah, I get it. I would go for it. Fuck yeah. If I was in Guatemala looking at America, 100% I'd have a backpack. 100% I'd be on that fucking track. Let's go.
Yeah, if you get up here and get some work and set on home,
These countries just fuck off and don't want to do jack shit. Just fucking, you got people walking here from Mexico.
yeah, you see it, and that's the thing, like back in the COVID thing, man, it flipped the switch in a lot of folks' heads from one end of that to the other. If you're not where you're at, you're never going to get there half-assed in your day. Wherever you happen to be, it might be the best idea to give it your best.
Yeah,
Or else you're just going to be miserable for the rest of your life.
well, that was one thing that happened to a lot of people that was good. They realized that this job that they had for hated, it just went away. Okay, not only did I fucking hate the job, I thought it was necessary because it was the only thing that I had. I didn't want to lose it. Then they just fucking took it away from me. Goddamn, I want to go for my fucking dream. And a lot of people did. They went for their dream. They started small businesses. They got their shit together. They lost weight. A lot of people did a lot of very positive things when their back was against the wall.
Yeah.
And a lot of people just went on and on. And a lot of people never wanted to get on. I mean, I had friends that were in the bar business. They couldn't get people to work. They couldn't get bartenders. They couldn't, because people were making more money being unemployed. Yeah. Taking unemployment. And they would rather live like that. They would rather get that free check.
Yeah. And that was like, I'm 31, and I released my first album in 2019. I didn't get booked. And management and stuff like that until even after that. So COVID cut the legs out from me. Things were just starting to actually think a little bit legitimate in my life. And COVID cut the legs out from that. So on the other side of that, it's really weird. I could have gone 2 weeks. And I went back on tour in the spring of 21, and I started taking my full band out and work 7 days a week myself. And the summer was out, and I went broke in the fall. Yeah, I couldn't pay my guys. And I had my second album, which we made during the COVID year, on pre-sale. That next week, I explained to my guys what was happening, and they stuck with me. And once I put the pre-sales up, I got to keep paying that longer, keep working. And then I was bleeding real bad in 21, and came down to one point in Bloomington, Indiana, which was over one night. And I just got a new day-to-day manager. It's kind of a phenomenal job. But anyways, he just got on the job, basically broke it down for me on how much I was losing per month. I was just saying, like, it's a weird, we're going belly up here. This is over. You have to cut half these guys, and even then, we're going to have a hard time making it. And after that gig, we all sat outside in the alleyway, and I explained to them what was happening. And they all took half of that. So my guys were willing to go $50 a show. And they were 100% and now their jobs and stuff. They won't very overpay. And they were being for that, which you can't believe that. And we kept hanging on there for a couple months, and Fresh Album came out. And then Fresh Album, we got on the It's like $5
The
out.
free iHeartRadio app is your home for music, radio, and podcasts.
Yeah.
All in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Never thought about trapping in full.
The universe wants that iHeartRadio. It was that close to just even if I were to
Chris Smith sure did. Chris is catching
But
it.
that's the success story. It's a terrible story. That's the terrible story.
His dad is a family man. His church.
Most interesting people that those are the ones who talk the most shit about artists. They talk the most shit about people that just have physical threats.
To Las Vegas.
They don't caps. Never think it goes through the door. They didn't do it. They didn't take that risk. That's just go on. They just fucking suck it up and try. That's a scary thing, but if you can get through that scary thing, that's a better life. That's a better life than the life of fear, the life of regret. That's a terrible life. The life of wishing you could have life. That's the shittiest life.
Yeah, you don't want to be there.
God damn, you don't want to be that, especially when there's a spark, when there's some potential. Like in the comedy world, when you start out as an open mic, you start out with a bunch of fucking mental patients, crazy people, because anybody can go on stage, you know? And there's always like one or two guys that you're with, girls, and they got something. They got something. And some of them make it, some of them don't. And if there's 100 of them, maybe one of them is free. It's probably not even that. It's probably for 500 open micers, one. It's probably not even that. It's probably 1,000. For every 1,000 open micers that regularly shows up in front of them, become a working professional. That actually sounds very tough. And I have these fucking dreams sometimes where I'm every day. They had it, and they had something. They had something. This is a girl I dated when I was like 21. Like the last time I ever dated a comedian. But goddamn, she was funny. She was really funny. She was really funny. And I remember thinking, she's funny. Like she's funny. She's good. Like she had something. And it wasn't always, you have these open mics were rough, like bad crowds, and sometimes you go home, sometimes you go out. But every now and then she would be on stage, she would catch that wave. She's gonna do it. She's gonna make it. I always think about there's this one guy from New York. The first time I watched him on stage, oh my god, that guy's overspilling this one. Holy shit. His beard. That's a hard rock. That's the life of the podcast. Sadness. Go for it. So that's like the first game was a challenge.
Yeah, that one. Man, I was losing sleep. It was like 3/4 of the night. I was getting up at 2 in the morning because I was freaking out, but stretched out and honestly, like I love my guys. They're one of those stick in there. So, yeah, I'm as long as they'll be with me. That's my life. We're gonna do it till we're 90 years old.
Yeah, fuck yeah. That's amazing. Yeah, everybody loves that shit. If you can hear a story like that, if you're a person out there listening, you're not sure what you do when you hear a story like that, cancer, depression. You might not make it. It might not work out, but if it doesn't, guess what? Are you alive? Can you breathe? Can you walk? Can you do it again? Try it again. Try it a different way. Figure out what you did wrong.
And sometimes, and this is with me, because like, even if it was a small thing, I wanted to play football for West Virginia, and I wasn't good enough. And everybody I grew up with knew I was trying to do it. My whole hometown knew what I was trying to do. And it was embarrassing failing in front of all these folks. Once you done that once, there's almost you get you like gain an advantage with having felt that before. Because you know what it's like. So if it happens again, you already been through it. Right. So you've never just fallen on your face before. You might be scared. Yeah. And that's something, so if somebody chases something out there and it doesn't work out, don't do that. So that thing can make it off later. When you find the next thing, you're not scared to go for it. Because you already went for this other thing back in the past. So
Also, failure is very important because that feeling, that sucky feeling of failure is what makes it motivating. And some, like the big leaps that I've made in my career as a stand-up, all came after bombing. Like bomb leaps, like I didn't work. Like I just figured out what the fuck I didn't like, why that show went so bad. I gotta buckle up and get better. I really got fucked. I can't be lackadaisical. I can't really I gotta get out of that feeling, that horrible feeling that's there on purpose. That's there. It's a tool. It's a motivational tool. It's there to let you know it's a sign. It's a very important, potent reaction that you have to this bad path. You did the wrong thing. You went the wrong way. You did the wrong turn. You fucked it all up. You feel like shit, right? You feel like you fucking loser? Good. Because you are a loser. Right now you're a loser. You want to be a loser, right? Yeah, you can't be resting on those laurels. We're just going to keep pushing you. And a really valuable thing, and honestly, I've noticed in the show that this show fills a lot of time when I was on the road. And so I was like a 23-year-old kid driving my old Highlander gigs when I listened to the show. I can't remember exactly when, it might have been multiple times. You could be talking about like film movies about your next color. You're talking about getting the fame and the talent out of your mind. You have to figure out that that's a toxic place to be in. Is letting other people's success like to fuck with you or make you be jealous about it and all that. And I remember listening to that as a kid, and I hadn't figured that out yet for myself. But hearing that, I was like, yeah, that's smart. Just be happy for folks to keep moving, focus on the most valuable things that I ever, learned from somebody else. Just get that out of my head, get it way back to the beginning, and just have that like healthy mindset going into, what is a decade-long crucible of trying to make it babies. Just get that just positive frame of mind where you're just working on you, and if you see something good happen to somebody else, hell yeah, good for them. It can be a positive thing when other people succeed and you have that jealousy and gets in your mind, you can turn that around and use that as inspiration. But you have to consciously understand what's happening here and other people's success. That it's not your failure. That's their success. And you can use it as fuel. That can be inspiration. And it can be entirely positive. And especially if you know those people. The saddest thing to me is when there's a friend and one friend has something really big happen, the other friend gets jealous and starts shitting on that friend because of it. You see it in comedy all the time. It's a terrible mindset. And there's the same experience can be approached in a completely different way. When your friend makes it, and dude, fuck yeah, god damn it, I did it, this is incredible, holy shit, you're killing it, I'm so pumped, man, I'm gonna get to work now, I'm gonna work harder, I'm gonna carve my path now. I know that you did it, now that I feel that sense that I want that in my life, I want to achieve that. It can be fuel, but that fuel is important. It's so valuable, and instead people piss that fuel away as jealousy and bitterness. It does you no good. It poisons you. It ruins you. You're hoping for someone's failure. It's such a terrible weakness. It's a terrible weakness of character that so many people just give into. And you don't have to. The exact same experience where someone is killing it, if you don't like that person, like that's the highest level of it. You don't even like a guy. And you see they're killing and go, you know what, they fucking earned it, man. They're out there kicking ass, maybe I don't like their personality, maybe they're just fucking, they're so focused on success, they're kind of a cocksucker to other people. Look, that fucking guy put in that work, and now he's I admire that ambition. I admire that work ethic. I'll embrace that. I'll embrace that. I want to be that person. I don't want to be a shitty person. I want to be a nice person. But I also want to be successful. How the fuck do I incorporate this into my life? I need this. This is fuel for me. I need to look at it that way. And that's a way better way. And it's the same exact experience, the same exact materials
instead of using those materials to do it, instead, you're like, fuck yeah, now we go for it. It gives you positive energy instead of negative energy. It's just a mindset you got to embrace. It's huge.
Yeah, and I think without that, I don't know if I would make it. You know what I mean? It just there's years you've got to muster up all positive you can. You're not getting it. From the bar, the restaurant, the cafes, and sleeping in the back of your car, being broke, folks coming out and telling you to turn it off. So yeah, having that frame of mind gets you through those hard times. Yeah. And the scene, I came up, basically in the West Virginia music scene there in Much of One. It was not that. It was very much the fan of mentality. So I got help from certain promoters and venue owners, but other established musicians in the state. And I recognized that at the time. I told myself if I'm ever direct opportunity to do things. And then once I started getting out there in the music world a little bit and actually playing some proper shows, and I was blessed to get to open for very supportive people that helped me out and were happy to bring me on the road. That's all. And they wanted to bring that show that they could. And I'll never forget that. And I try to do that now.
Who's the first person brought in the room?
The first legit shows that I got to play and open for somebody, travel and show to show with them was William Club Green here in Texas. I did an East Coast run with them. And William was super cool with me. I was nervous going into it because these are some of my first actual venue shows outside of my hometown. I never done restaurants and bars before that. And I remember one night, William was like, he told the crowd towards the end of the set, it's like if one of you all, if you guys buy a piece of Chuck's merch, I'll give you a free CD, like a free side CD or something like that. So I mean, oh wow, I think I made like $700 at the University that night as a solo opener. That was good. That's all back in that day. And then Ward Davis took me out for 2 years, and allowed me to get my feet on the ground and start building a loyal following. Ward's learned a lot of hard things, like a lot of things the hard way, and shared a lot of experiences with me, which has saved me some hard lessons.
That's important. That's you get like someone else in that door that's gone through it already. Absolutely. Can give you some advice.
Absolutely. And Zach Bryan, in Zach's way, just opening up this giant following to letting us open running with 3 of his doors. You know what I mean? And there's 3 in particular, were huge. And there's some fantastic people. But since that, those were the 3 that were, William was the first, and Ward was the, Ward and Zach were the ones that I would prefer.
What if your end is the ones are
turned it on? Yeah, it's nice to be in a spot now where I get to pick folks that are coming up that are really fucking good. And get to bring out have fun show. Just the internet. The internet and what you're saying. You just hear things about folks. One guy that he opened a West Coast tour this summer, and this is like kind of that great example, just like having a good circle of folks that you're able to work with. Wyatt Flores. Wyatt can't be opening for me now. I mean, we did our last show together. He was one of my openers at the Ryan. We just shot after the second show, and I said, "Hey, you gotta remember this, bud. Remember when you play Madison Square Garden the first time, you make sure you have me and the boys as your opener free for that one, because just everybody's on their own timeline, and why it's just
that's awesome. And it's great. That is cool. And that is where that mentality comes in. And people's success and failures. It's just beautiful.
Yeah. My wife and my kids are fine. My band and everybody's getting married, getting home. That's good. They're fine. Just keep doing our thing. Exactly. And that's more folks that succeed.
Yes. And the world needs more great music.
It really does. Ain't nobody that's only listening to one person. I always say I'm probably looking at my phone. There's nobody that's only listening to one artist on Spotify or it's probably a stalker. You know what I mean? Like people listen to the one.
Maybe Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift might have like one dude out there that only has Taylor Swift songs. 24/7. He's got a Taylor Swift t-shirt. He tucks his dick in his fucking underwear and stands there and he texts her. There's a few people out there that might be actually songs. God, imagine the first 2 days.
I'd be interested to hear some of their stories.
Oh my God, absolutely. There's, I mean, in the history of artists, there's only a handful, small handful, got to that point. That's the level where almost everyone goes crazy.
I didn't think you could count on some hands.
No, it's like there's Michael Jackson, Elvis. It's like a few. Well, she's in a crazy place, man. She's doing stadiums every night. Stadiums. They're all sold out instantly. Tickets go for astronomical numbers.
And then there's a stadium of people outside the stadium just trying to listen to the echoes. Yeah, that's something I've never seen. Like you see some sold out stadium tours and stuff, but you don't see that. It's that overhead, and then it looks like the Washington Mall outside of the stadium. I was just trying to hear like echo over your voice from half a mile.
Some of the first live shows that I ever saw, I was a security guard at Great Woods. Great Woods is this place in Mansfield, Massachusetts. It's this like outside performance amphitheater. And some of the first shows that I ever saw live, first show I ever saw live was Jay God's band. It was George Thorogood. It was like George Thorogood, the Destroyers, and I think it was a really funny band that I hated to see when I was a kid. But then when I was older and I worked as a security guard, I worked for this place, so I saw concerts all the time. I saw so many different concerts. And I remember one time I saw Bon Jovi. I was working at the Bon Jovi concert, and we were pulling the security truck up. And as we were pulling the truck up, we got out. And outside of the venue here, shoot through the heart, and you're to the brain, you give love, a bad name, wow, and everybody goes, wow. And I was like, this is crazy. So one of my first nights on the job was
Hearing that pop for the first time.
that energy's insane. It's insane. The energy of a live show is something that's just, because it's not just you're watching the performance, you're watching it with other people, and they're all excited, and you feel their excitement, and everyone's happy, and everyone's together, and that fucking, it's all together. It's wild.
It's a beautiful thing, man.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, that's it makes the travel worth it. You know, to have that feeling where you got all those folks just like they're all having that moment.
The travel's around together. The travel breaks you down. Did you do anything for the travel break you down? Did you take vitamins? Did you take care of yourself?
Yeah, I do. I do my best to get better as years go by. Just about every day.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's good for my cardio. I enjoy it. Good for my head. And then take vitamins, a lot of vitamin D, trying to keep my kids are in daycare. Oh my God, brother.
There's a little disease factor.
Yeah, I've been sick more in the last 2 years than I was the 10 years prior. It's crazy. My son first one. It is like old Petri dish. I'm gonna come out like a cockroach here 18 years. Iron system. But yeah, so I take vitamins and I start going AG1.
That's great stuff.
There's a little droplets in it too. A couple months ago, and I kind of like everything's the same except I don't. That afternoon like taking a nap. That's a big difference I've been getting from that one.
The hard thing is the diet. That's the hard thing.
Yeah.
Make sure you eat food. Just as a giant factor when I go over.
Yeah, the discipline there after the show is a big part of it.
Jack in the Box, Burger King, pull, strong.
Yeah. If I had perfect discipline, I'd look like an Olympian. I'd be pretty, I wouldn't be that strong. But we'll move to the bus this year. So this will be my first year in the bus. And I'm looking forward to
And when we appreciate that, we are that generation, and I believe we are a generation that
It happens to me about all the people. Is that one of the same? You're right, it's a GA fracture. Better than serious accident party. Had a bus accident last year. The scary shit, man. You gotta rely on that driver. Stay awake. And then runs kind of fuckheads on the road doing stupid shit. Crashing into them.
would you say the first sign of all this?
I've been driving myself, for 7 years.
Do you think the soul
With my dogs. And they sleep in a roll-out mat in the back of my car. I've been using the hardwood 3 years in the van. Would be in the guys driving all day. So,
looking for the bad guy? They look at the
this is the only way I see it. Me being able to keep my health up for the rest of my life is getting that sleep. I got to way back this year. Getting into the 30s, things started sticking to you a little bit more. I was looking at myself today. We went to the beach back at the end of May. I was looking at pictures of myself. I was like, yeah, that's it. I gotta lock this shit down.
Well, it's just the fatigue factor. The difference between drinking and not drinking, like how you feel the next day, is so significant. It's hard to ignore. It's hard that fatigue factor. Like, you're poisoning yourself every night.
Yeah.
It's fun. Yeah, it's great. We have a few beers and a few shots back. Come to a party, it's great. Parties are fun, but you are legitimately poisoning yourself. You gotta be aware of what the effect of that is.
Yeah. And it's not good for the voice either. Sometimes I'll do 4 headlines in a row. And
I was like, Zach, so I'm saying that it's like, Jim. I was like, how do you do that? You have this fucking incredible gift, this amazing voice, and you're sucking on cigarettes all the time.
he's a pub still.
He's
One day.
his voice will change. These cigarettes and Sinatra's. Hey, you ever hear Sinatra when he was young?
Oh yeah. Yeah, those early 50s, like Christmas songs and stuff.
It sounds strange, different. It's like a completely different kind of voice. Like, when you go, we're like this. I did it my way. When he was younger, he was always singing voice. He's a beautiful. He was arrested. I have one of his mugshots out there. You know, a collection of mugshots in the lobby. One of them is Sinatra, and he was arrested for seduction. And somebody's wife. Wrong person's wife. Somebody like the mayor or something like that. She was listed on his rap sheet. Seduction. See, that's true, right?
That's an old school law right there.
Here it is. Seduction. Let me explain. It was 1938, years before Sinatra would go on to start his first movie or release his first single. He was just 23 years old by today's standards. Shockingly, spent any time in jail for his crime, even though it was less than 16 hours. So during that time period, a person could be arrested for seduction, which was a charge usually given to a man who slept with a woman based on false promises or using some kind of lie. Oh, interesting. For instance, a man could be arrested after sleeping with a woman after a false promise of marriage. Wow. Reportedly, Sinatra's ex-girlfriend was his accuser. He also wasn't a wife, saying that he promised her marriage and then broke up with her. You were arrested because he broke up with her? That's hilarious.
Frank was willing to say anything to get in.
However, it turns out that she was actually already married, which canceled out the charges of seduction. That's why that was someone's wife. Even so, the state of New Jersey arrested Sinatra and charged him with adultery after learning that they couldn't nab him with seduction. The charge was later dropped after he paid a $500 bond. $500 in 1938. That's probably a stiff bond. That's a lot of money. Back then,
My house really.
yeah. Right. Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
I thought I got that right as a
See, you can find some recordings of Sinatra from because it really is crazy. The sound of the horse, and that's gotta be the Jack Daniels and cigarettes.
The earliest I listened to him was maybe the 40s. If he was singing it in the 30s, there, I probably had one back.
It's an incredible voice. It's so different. It's hard to believe that it's actually such a voice. It sounds so young, high-pitched. It's just a big and it's so much range. His voice has incredible range. That all got blunted by cigarettes. And then, as he got older, it just became became almost more talk. And the vocal range that he had when he was younger just kind of back. All the years of kind of like just playing night in, night out, it takes somebody's range. Oh, yeah, vocal surgery. It's
2024 iHeart Podcast Award, presented by the Hartford, live at South by Southwest. We'll honor the very best in podcasting from the past year and celebrate the most innovative talent and creators in the industry. Watch Monday, March 11th, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on iHeartRadio's YouTube channel. Presented by the Hartford Small Business Insurance. Learn more. Yeah. Start a quote at thehartford.com/smallbusiness. An insurance designed for your small business.
This is the weekdays.
iHeartMedia gives you access to all, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to win. iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Strange times.
And he's looking right at the camera doing the handwork.
Well, you gotta think back there. That's all. Being on television.
He's a fucking man right there.
Yeah. There was no one on TV before. It was like how many years of television existed before that?
15. Like, was that number of 50s when legislature started?
Oh my God! If you go back and watch those, what's crazy is if you go back and watch those shows, especially like the late night talk shows like the Jack Parr show and stuff like that, that thing where you have the desk and someone sits beside on the couch, they still do that way today. They fucking never adjusted. It's weird. It's weird. Like, why are you on the desk? Are you working? Are you writing books up there? Why do you have a fucking desk?
Yeah.
Why are you sitting in front of that desk? It's just like that was the Tonight Show. It's radio. You got this guy sitting there at a desk next to him. This is a bizarre way to use the show.
Yeah.
But because it was the way they did it originally, these uncreative motherfuckers just kept doing it that way forever. Everybody does that.
Yeah, we still do. The only person.
Get it the way you want it. Breakfast too.
No, yeah.
That's it. They're on YouTube. Just watch like his way to make sure that everything's where he's in that situation. He turned that into like.
Yeah. No, he was a massive deal. A few people did it differently. Arsenio Hall did it. Arsenio Hall had like seats next to each other. George Lopez did it. George Lopez just had like seats. They just kind of fixed each other.
Kind of like Letterman's like the Netflix show that he takes down. Yeah, that's a cool setup.
It's a good setup. The only problem is that way of talking to people, you don't really. It's too performative. It's too people there. Like a real conversation. It's not the same with an audience. It's a different thing. Sometimes it's a fun thing. Like live podcasts in front of an audience, they can be great. But it's a different thing. It's not the same thing that you get from just sitting around and having a conversation. Versus the best way to talk to people.
Yeah, you get a little bit of the public persona.
Yeah.
Somebody if you're in the ear.
Yeah.
With Lucky Land Slots, you can get lucky just about anywhere.
We were talking about before. He has a show called Hot Box. Is it called Hot Box? No, that's Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's Hot Box. It's Pete Reel's show where he has this old cool car that they've done off of their cameras inside of it.
Play for free at LuckyLandSlots.com. Are you feeling lucky? No purchase necessary.
I mean, Mark, you don't know what you're talking about 5 seconds ago. You're on this podcast, just getting baked, and you're stuck in this car with Be Real, and those guys are big mill, like smoke weed like rappers. You want to smoke?
Oh, yeah.
You ever smoke weed right now?
No, I can only imagine. I was ice fishing with Jamie Johnson last week. I was just trying to keep up with them, and yeah. Listen there. It's not this.
You can get it tricky. And I'm sure Jamie Johnson can do it. I'm sure he can do it.
I tried smoking weed with like Snoop and Wiz Khalifa. Action Bronson did the podcast once. We had to take a picture of all the bars that were in the ashtray at the end of the podcast. Because it was so ridiculous. Like, how are you alive? Yeah. Some folks are tolerant. My dad was 48 hours. Is that Snoop? Yeah. Oh my God. That's so crazy. When he did this podcast, he just, the whole time he's talking, he's just rolling blunts. And he's rolling his own blunts. So he's sitting there talking to him, and he's like, we're talking about shit, he's just rolling blunts. He had a sound machine with him, and lights and shit. And now, I it's great. Never thought that teaming would work. That pair. Yeah, back in the day, you never see that kind of thing. But you got that 30 and you reach back. Because that shit got her. They put her in jail for the same shit Nancy Pelosi's made hundreds of millions of dollars for. So many of those folks. I wonder what happened when they went after that. Yeah. There had to be something. That's the other one's the biggest thing. It's the most scammer, but what's going after her? Well, like I was saying, they came after him, but he was still alive. That's the thing.
Jury trial and cryptocurrency companies in Texas.
There's some people searching sectors.
Remember when they got that word secret? How much energy they
Gastro intestinal issues.
No, it did.
It's just not. They're just not eating shit. You're not all the sugar in your life. You watch weight fall off your body. There's another way to do it. But that's not the process. Especially
iHeartRadio app is music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. It's iHeartRadio podcast preview. 100 years ago, Thomas More wrote a novel about an idyllic society.
I'm sorry. It's hard. It's hard. You have to have the choices. Something that you can that you actually enjoy. One of the things I really like doing like late night after a gig, I like cooking. I'll come home and cook a steak at like 1 in the morning.
It's a brilliant etymology.
I just cook a steak.
Calculating
Just cook a steak.
where
You're hungry. Don't just go pour a bowl.
That does not make sense.
Make a fucking steak.
But that hasn't stopped people from trying to create their own ideas.
Drink some water.
I mean, it's enticing.
That's another thing I'm looking
What
forward
if
to.
you could rewrite laws, change the
Stash some
What if you could
better
choose
options
who gets to live
on
in
there
your
for
world and who's in
after
charge?
show. And I think it'll
Throughout
make it help.
history, many people have tried to turn their utopian dreams into reality. Their motivations vary, but these projects share one thing.
Oh, that's
In
fucked
one
up.
way or another, they all fail. I'm Avery Trifleman, and I'm hosting a new podcast called Nice and
There's
Try.
something crazy.
Our first season, Utopia chronicles the perpetual search for a perfect place. Nice Try. From Curve and Fox Media Podcast. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts all over.
Mascot or something. Yeah. The dumbest thing to wrestle for conversations. AM 640 in 2024. We're not really. Like, it's decriminalized in Austin, but it's still illegal in the state of Texas. It's still federally illegal, even though it's legal in a bunch of states. It's still federally illegal. That's a dang music is people stop.
Here's our next emerging article, Erica Cole from Columbia, Tennessee.
Yep. So stupid. Kansas. Well, there's a lot of states where when you go to the airport, they have a designated marijuana deposit box.
Like, so if you're traveling and you're flying into a state where it's illegal, you just open this box and at the bottom they have that as well as dispensaries and stores now where you buy legal. So if you're flying to the airport, this box. And that box. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course. Yeah. We're going to Canada for the first time this year. That's like a thing. They're told managers and tell all the guys to issue passports going down. Plan on not having to cross the border. But it's legal. Yeah, but you can't cross. Right. Right, you can't cross it. So once you're there, you can buy it there. Yeah, I remember when it was illegal in Canada, and also I went there 1 year, and it's like, oh my god, some weed stores everywhere. That's how chill it should be. Yeah, you don't like it, good. There's a lot of things I don't like. But it doesn't get you. You don't have to do it. Yeah, it's kind of what that kind of did. They were legalized in West Virginia. Kind of more on the front end. Yeah, that's the thing. It's really crazy. Right off the window, it's just like things. Yeah, and it's that line. It's how these 12 border states they for good and for that's great. I get that too. I always have my family. We have family and this is coast to coast AM. My George grandmother's house. So I always keep that. And, we're always trying to sort of time maybe somewhere else that might happen. But I'll never. Yeah, I love it, man. It's like my comfortable place at home. It's like truly, that's home.
What if you could build a six-figure retirement? Unfortunately, half the money saved. If you heard that right, get a discount.
That is very fortunate.
That's a great deal. 1% less than true.
It's nice to have a place that you
go back. That's the third executive producer start brand new.
Honestly, for a guy like you that doesn't grow so much, all the travel,
are giving real.
Yeah, I have my routine, my small town,
with a great lifestyle.
the sun, people share their story day to day.
That's cool. And dollars saved, and the money's never
folks
market
watch
crash.
me
That's right.
grow,
Market crash is 30%. You lose nothing. Even the
They know
super
me.
wealthy are shifting money to this
Yeah, I get to go about my day-to-day life. It's all very, very normal.
years sooner. So if you're over 50 and want a bigger, better retirement, it's less money saved. Call the Guinness specialist to get a free copy of this brand new movie at 1-800-506-2020. This is a $30 value when you call today.
Yeah, that's what I
You
keep
get
free
free
Nashville.
membership and channels like no credit card required. Call right now. 1-800-506-2020.
It's great. There's a lot of people in the music industry. If you're in the music industry, people come up and ask you this, and that's now there ain't nobody in the music industry, so there ain't nobody that has anything to ask you. It's just, that's where I'm coming from. Yeah, that's nice. It's nice that someone's not trying to angle on you. Use you for something else, or give this to you, or connect themselves to you. There's so many social climbers, there's so many people that, using lethal best in. And that's what, when I met you the first time at Two-Step Festival, Austin, that's when I met you just real brief, and that was the last thing that I ever wanted to come off. That's why I was feeling really weird when I met you the first time. It's like, hey man, it's nice to meet you. I don't want to bother you, just because I can only imagine what you run into on a day-to-day. So yeah, it's just it's nice to be back home. I don't get that so much. Yeah, it's an unfortunate aspect of the life that I have, but this life is so full. I'm so fortunate in so many ways. I'm so blessed. So extraordinarily lucky. I have no complaint about that. I mostly put it out there so people realize, like, that's something that comes with this. Just you should know if you're on that path too. You want to be in show business, you want to be entertaining, or if you just want to be successful, I think, in any business, there's going to be people that pretend what they're talking, they don't really give a fuck about it. They're not having a real conversation. They're angling. They're just trying to work an angle. They're just trying to figure out who you're close to, keep your number, get an email address, talk to you about this or that. Some people are terrible. They just say, like, right away. Like, there's a thing that I love for you to invest in. When you're starting up, it's like, I want to show you a doc. Like,
Yeah, the currency of status. It's a.
I had to have a conversation with this guy. I wish I could, man, I don't invest in any process. I have zero. I don't invest in nothing. I have a guy who takes care of like financial stuff. And as far as like me, like investing in businesses, I do zero of that. I don't have nothing to do with that. I don't want to be like, you don't have to think about it. Well, I don't think about it. I don't fucking think about it. If I give you a bunch of money and I'm going to attach this company, I'm hoping to grind it. Are you crazy? You don't think I want to think about that? Of course I don't think about that. I don't do that. I only do it. Sorry, not interested. Yeah. It's tough. Yeah. Some people just don't want to know for answers. You come to that. Just say, look, okay, it's a phone number now. It's the smallest things. It's the smallest things. I always tell people that have too much work. That's the worst thing. That's the worst thing. To have too much work is so much better than have no work. To be too busy is so much busy, so much worse than so much better rather than to wish that you were busy. Yeah. If you're too busy, you can back off a little bit. You can take some decisions and go, you know what, I'm wearing myself out. I'll slow down a little, do a little less of this, a little less of that. You'll be all right.
There's something I was like, I would kind of tell myself, the last handful of years, I would say yes to damn near everything because, like, the story I was telling you about 21, that's where I'm coming from. So, you know, you say yes so that you get to that point where you can say no, yeah, for the long term.
Right.
And finally, this year, like, you know, the quantity of shows, you know, down back a little bit. You know, I've said there's some things that I want to dream of just having the opportunity to push past, but, you know, it's more time, more life, kids, and I don't know how to find that balance with the babies. Just have a really cherry pick some, you know, some good ones. They're down here in Texas with me in October. We did Green Hall. We did the Texas Motor Speedway before that. So they came down for that weekend. They were in Nashville with me in December, but you know, not all the time. And, yeah, trying to balance that.
Yeah, you don't want to wear them out either.
Yeah, I don't want to wear them out. Just trying to have some normalcy in the team, you know, life. Trying to navigate those waters. You know, with Samantha, my wife, and trying to balance that.
Yeah, there's like so many benefits to the life that you have, but then there is that. The time away.
They've been gone hundreds of days a year.
That's hard. That's hard. Yeah, and I've had these guys on that are WWE or something, and not only are they going hundreds of days a year, it's like somebody having 250, 260 days a year, but they're also getting thrown on tables 260 days a year. They're getting pile drived, fucking body slammed, and like, imagine that. Every day you come home,
Every Monday and Friday.
yeah.
And then, like, 2 other ones in the week that aren't on TV.
Exactly.
It's like 52 weeks a year.
And you come home and you're beat up and exhausted, broken, your back's in agony, your knees are all fucked up. Yeah,
It's another level. Not like to the pain filter, like, things like that.
all these guys, you should take all the shows. Oh, sure. That's how we lost both Chris and Tom. Lost them both.
Something very interesting. False prophets. Are they false prophets on purpose? Or they just don't
It was just all that dancing. Yeah, they had a fucked up head for a long time. It was agony. You know, and just
destroyed Jerusalem.
Going on those videos all the time.
yeah. I'm friends with the mayor from Tool. Yeah, they had fucking headphones.
You can't trust
They're stomping on stage.
Yeah.
Well, the John was
If I keep going, I want to next time, I already got this thing that I lay on 10 minutes a day. After shows, decompresses all.
What's going on here right now?
Yeah, it's just headbanging and stuff like that. I'm fucking shut it. That's not serious. That's why
How long you talk for?
I'm only doing tomorrow. Tomorrow.
What time in the morning? See if I can get you the weeks to go. Stuff so quick.
I was trying to talk to my dad. My dad worked in mines for 20-some years. And he's 72 now. Yeah, he's all minor infections. It's important I remember my dad. Yeah, both of our dads are miners. It's great.
Yeah, they're
I did not seek counsel. I did not seek prayer. More importantly, I did not seek pastoral help for my own arrogance and my own stubbornness and my
When my dad
tried to work
was
for
my
myself,
age,
and I went
from 27 to 30,
now
he worked at 26 and a half inches
will
old.
not see again.
That's
I can use
far
the
seeing.
wisdom from my mistakes to help others.
And it's for small.
I'm retired and I speak a
So,
local church.
there's coal companies, and sometimes there'll just be this guy
I would
that's laying there.
appreciate more than anything else, people like Pastor Mark. I
Right,
learned
it's a certain
more.
field of mine,
And
seeing coal
it
on
gives
some
me more
property.
confidence on my platform.
That's what the case was
Pastor
with
Mark, I want to thank you and encourage you
that
to keep
job.
up the great work that you're doing. Thank you for taking my call.
All those things, like for a small, like private line,
Yeah,
or
and I just want to say,
oh my God, so he had cavemen before,
wonderful thing for you is the first thing
digging
you
his way,
see
crawling
when you
on his belly, trying to dig his way. Oh my God,
What's your ministry?
he did that for 3 years.
oh my God.
You join my great Lord because
It's completely, that never fly nowadays. My dad started in, he was born in 53, so he started in the early 70s, and he went to the early 90s. So he was at that unique time where there was still some of that old time stuff. I mean, you know, it was transitioning into the modern day mines. Today were just underground cities. When he left, he was the longwall boss at Federal Number 2 for Consol, and that was the biggest longwall in the world at the time. I mean, that mine, it stretches like over 100 miles. It's from western County. It's like from western Long County to down near the Ohio River. Yeah, and that's small compared to what people are doing now. Oh, they got mines in like Utah where, because of the elevation of the mountains, they can almost, they're like they can drive in to a seat of coal automatically, already 10,000 feet underground because of the height of the mountain above them. And then it's like 16-foot seams of coal and stuff like that. Things have gotten, the stuff that my dad started out in, it's just like never passed.
So when your dad was doing it, he was, would you say 27 inches?
26 and a half.
So you just on your back, you should coal out?
Then they would have machinery, they would pump it at hand.
So with the machines, they're crawling on your stomach.
Yeah, crawling on your
And
stomach.
then how are you getting it out?
Or conveyor belts or something.
And you're just in that entire
Raw environment. Cross, yeah.
all day long.
Yeah, I'd be freaking out. Because of that.
Oh my God, how do you deal with the cavemen?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I had no idea that this was going to be that big. They were on their minds.
Oh, yeah, they're huge.
That sounds insane. I had no idea.
Yeah, like they keep, yeah, from what I understand, I think we got mines that start in western Long County and go all the way to what's on that. I get over close to the Ohio River.
Well, I know they had them several thousand years ago on
And they see massive ceilings and lights in there and everything.
Yeah, and lights. Yes,
they found.
I imagine.
Next up, we got Cornelius in
You
Alexandria.
see those mines? I saw them. See that it has,
Hello there.
it has fires. It's like the 50s.
Yeah, there's a town in Pennsylvania, I think, that, you know, there's like a before and after picture because it ended up one metal mine and a kitchen fire. And they still like smoking.
Toxic fumes. Like some of them were
Yeah, 50, 60 years old.
yeah, it's still on fire to this day.
The first one was a quick comment.
How much coal's in there? The fires are too deep to burn and too hot to be fought effectively. 250 years before blast. However, experts believe the fires under Centralia could burn another 250 years before they exhaust the coal supply of fuel. Wow. The fires are too deep, burn too hot to be fought effectively. That's insane.
Jamie, if you would, check
1962.
wow, fact check me on like how long those mines can go on. Just be like the long, like biggest mines in the world, longest mines. Just make sure I'm not talking out of my ass.
Well, it sounds like that you were a musician.
This is all knowledge. This is my dad's knowledge that I'm trying to like spit back in. Just make sure. It's not really why I just sold this.
I didn't have that much for 10 years.
They rewrite the facts. So I want to see everything about AI because he believes that that is the Antichrist. And the market speaks.
What do you think of artificial intelligence? I just want to see what it looks like.
Well,
10,000.
the book I wrote 2 books before was called Decoding the Antichrist. And I
Yeah,
wrote
it's a big
about
one.
AI.
Out in Utah, Alabama's got some big ones.
I was speaking about the
Think drumming.
I never guessed. You never guessed that big underground.
Oh, it's a strip mine.
That's true. That's different.
And I think very
That's the
soon
underground coal mine.
as well. And I think artificial intelligence will be a
That's hard.
that the Antichrist
Some places is the only thing that's available. Certain parts of the country.
Yeah, it was a great opportunity for my dad. You know, allow him to elevate himself economically.
I think AI is fantastic, but it can also be very easily depending on the day.
Started in the early 70s, I think they figured a lot of that out. Yeah, it was some roads. I don't think he has any.
Yes. Well, the thing is, your political galvanization is starting here in America.
It's another
And
sort of
it's still going on. I want to warn everybody to share the show. There's all this money.
Yeah, you gotta go stand.
That's what's going on.
You got did you ever read the book Robert Morris? Did you ever watch that?
It's an incredible.
They don't, you don't need to bomb these people.
What is coal? Cost is coal.
It's vegetation pressure in those years. Wow.
What do you think of the devil? We talked a little bit about this individual, this thing. Well, in Hebrew, it really means the adversary. Keep it down. And I think there definitely is a beast, so to speak, that is trying to do everything it can to destroy
Stop people from eating meat. Save
And
the
it's
planet.
not a matter of
You need to pay attention to the world because most of that shit's going from China. There's more than 1,000 coal mines in China.
Yeah, there's more tonnage of coal being mined now than ever before in history. It's crazy.
But I believe there's definitely a path.
It's a complicated world. A lot of like
From the narrow-minded things that we need to know.
a lot of confusion and things that people are being that they don't really understand.
Many of the things that they're hearing today.
Yeah,
And those
you can close down all the mines in the United States, and that demand for that coal is still going to be there. And we'll just get mined somewhere else.
Christianity in America.
That's not to say that there'll come a day where coal probably becomes a thing of the past.
It's an organized religion.
Yeah, once they run out of it.
Yeah, once they run out of it, or I think it's not better. It's just
They were going to do earthquakes and sinkholes. They get the fucking car, these huge fucking pockets out of there. It's going to collapse.
Yeah, they, at the end of the day, if that's not gonna solve all those problems. If they just shut all that down in the US.
I watched a video of a coal mine collapsing in China. It was horrifying. My friend Tom's every day we send each other more shit on Instagram. It's very traumatizing. It's like I'll show it to you, I'll go on to the podcast over you, and go, what the fuck, man, every day we send each other car accidents, gunshots, animal attacks, over and over, every day is new shit. And one of them was this. It's cold sport. This is it. And people working in there, this they just get engulfed. The pit coal mine collapsed. Let it right, let it wrong, rather than letting that people right or wrong. But I think that's as far as the rules have stated, there might be trial or tribulation. There are some churches that are very faithful. And so I just really believe that represent and worship different types of people, like the different types of people in that parable. But I believe that there must be some people that make those through things like I most of it's going to be on the devil's China. I had service identified. United States is my life. A few years ago, I was car accident. I mean, I don't know that the tribulation sucks. The one thing I remember,
Over in Paris, they got all that in that conference.
Well, it's just crazy when they're talking about climate change. They recorded Bill Gates on the fly project. Like, I actually have one of the largest carbon footprints. So you're a hypocrite. Did you think what's your real angle here, Blake? You probably have a business that profits from people deciding to take a green angle. That's really what's going on. It's trying to push plant-based meat and a bunch of bullshit. And that's why it's a racket to get that narrative out there. And it's just like during the pandemic, he was heavily invested in mRNA vaccines. And then he bailed, he sold all his shares, and he started talking shit. Like, it wasn't as effective as we hoped. But what you were saying here again, what you're saying was really effective, and everyone needs to take it to that. Why is somebody listening to that guy when it comes to public health? You look like one of the least fucking healthy people alive. Like, as far as people his age, he looks way older than he should look. He's got a pot belly, he looks like shit. He's like total shit.
Yeah, and I mean that vaccine thing, that was a, I had to get that, I had to show that to people. I should have,
Virgin artists on the first Sunday of every month.
Yeah, it wasn't. There's a lot of motivation that they have for Facebook shit. That's how people do it. Remember when the White House during Omicron, which is like the most mild version of use, basically just mild cold for most people, especially young people. And the White House put out a release that said, for the vaccinated people, you've done your job. For the unvaccinated people, you're looking at a winter of severe illness and death. Which is where that comes from. They're cunts. That's where it came from. You're a bunch of cunts. And it's not even true. It's not even true. I mean, the number of people that are dying from COVID now is the CDC is like, we need to get vaccinated because the COVID deaths are up. Go look. They're really low. They're super low. And by the way, those people that are dying, they're in terrible shape. They're not doing good already. And most of the people that died even during the pandemic, some of the range of 90% of the people that died had an average of 4 comorbidities. 4 things that were killing them, and then COVID.
And also, there was the family where the hospital had
And majority of the mindset saying that we pivot fearlessly. And I think with audio you can pivot fearlessly.
My friend's grandpa had some
and bring in content that perhaps have a big failure, less 6 months in advance, or even in advance when you do you're able to create really simple content, which I think in this day and age, and particularly a year ago, where we have new information coming out on a regular basis, being able to see that information to the audio format being nimble and pivoting.
It's wild. It's wild. Hold on. There's a lot of good shit. Every audience in that year and a half, it's scary. It's where my wife and I talked about it. Just a major hard line with jokes. Your access to if you're so, my kids were
Turning your home into a nightmare, fixing that roof is a frustrating process. Personally, I'm sick of fly-by-night contractors who spend more time at the bar working on your home. I have the solution.
the shit's all Solaris here. And by the way, they're early date, very early hour in the show, and it's not late.
As an award-winning
Both my kids got it. It was enough. I mean, they had 50-year knock them on their ass.
half-a-century worry-free protection. With
It was very mild.
to keep the rain and sketchy contractors out of your
It's
house.
fine.
Let's protect your family and your
Shit
investment.
out, man. Yourself like that. Yeah. Obviously, I
You do
experienced
it with no money out,
Wow.
no interest and no payments for
like a
8
healthy quick. They came out there and but they came for me in a way that was so stupid.
That's
It was such a checkers move. It was such a dumb move. Because you're going after a guy who's taking medication at work.
CSL
By the way, it was one medication amongst many medications that I said I took. And here I am, 3 days after this man is supposed to kill you. I'm 55. I'm not young. But I'm healthy. I work out all the time. I take a lot of vitamins. I'm always fit. And I got it pretty quick. I was saying, sorry, I can't make the dates. It was about a concert. I was supposed to do in Chicago. We're doing shows that weekend. We got to do the shows. Sorry, I got COVID. I'm fine now. 3 days ago, I got it. And they oh, he's taking veterinary medicine. It's like, that's where you get to see how corrupt the media is. Because they're all on CNN and MSNBC and all different children lie. Straight up lie. Didn't take horse anymore. I took human ivermectin that I got from a doctor that, by the way, they have prescribed that medication over, like, what, 3 billion times for who knows how many people all over the world. And so the World Health Organization listed essential medicines. Yeah, I'm actually a good doctor. Not just about being checked, it should be about staying healthy all the time. I mean, I've been preaching the value of a healthy lifestyle, healthy diet, and vitamin supplementation forever. So when I get sick, I get over it quick. If I got sick at all, anytime I got sick, I was out my friend Rothschild. It was a shout out to my friend John, who is an old can manufacturer. I love this dude. And he makes like some of the best food in the world. And I was in Florida, so I got a chance to see him. We played golf until like fucking 3:30 in the morning. And I had like 5 margaritas. That's why I got sick.
That rundown.
Yeah, it was it was after a show. So I did a show at an arena in Florida. So people were screaming. So it's like 15,000 people, and I'm in the round, and they're laughing. So it's like, so there's a COVID spray headed your way.
Rained on by droplets was a lot more there.
And I was still fine. Until I got drunk. I mean, I was at the end of the night. I was pretty tired. I was just beaten up and playing the full picture in the morning, and then drinking. And the next day, I was like, God, holy shit. And then it hit me. And I did a show the next night with COVID. No problem. Killed. Had a great time. Yay. See you guys. And then on the way home, I was like, hey, shit. I called my wife just like, I might have it. I feel kind of shitty. I was so sweaty. I had a fever. Got tested. Got positive. Got all the meds. Got the IV vitamins. The next day, I was like, oh, it's cool. And the day after that, I made that video. I was like, yeah, I'm alright. And then they came to me. It's like, wow, you corrupt cocksucker. You didn't give a shit about health. If you did, you would be saying, hey, look, this guy who's not young, who got COVID, who's not vaccinated, got over it pretty quickly. So look, maybe it's not as bad as you think it is, or maybe it's not as bad as you're fit and healthy. Well, maybe there's some other options other than just taking this experimental medication that's never been mass injected into hundreds of millions of people in this country. They were all corrupt because they're all a part of this industry that's relying on the advertising revenue for the drug industry. They were all in the pocket. Dirty people, dirty monsters.
They came for it. Most folks around the country, a lot of folks speak publicly on this all.
Well, it killed their
So they're going for jail. Just kind of bring on.
Well, there's a lot of people now that will watch those news reports on things, especially medical things. How much you tell them the truth? How much you tell them? How many of you guys are today all the deaths? How come you guys aren't talking at all about vaccines? How come you guys aren't talking at all about the all-cause mortality spike? It's unprecedented. How come you're not talking about that? Are you guys the news? Are you guys some corporate mouthpiece for some company? They pay you exorbitant amounts of money to push their shit. Because that's what it seems like. And if that's the case, so you should probably step in and regulate your cocksuckers.
I just watched the Netflix short series on painkiller. Oh my god, I saw that. What's her name? Big time. But I didn't, and there's a dramatization kind of more romantic what happened. Yeah, it's a broken system. Monsters, man. They don't care about death. They care about profit. And that reason their business. Their business. There's the people that make medication, and their business is just make effective medication or scientists. There's the people that just want people. They just their business is sell toxic chemicals. And they're incentivized, especially the Saturday family. That family is still on jail. How are they not jail? They spent they gave up $6 billion to try to avoid prosecution. Then the Netflix special, the series came out, and when that series came out, I believe there was a judge that put a hold on the decision to allow them to have immunity. And they were like, hang the fuck on. What did you do? When you see what they did, I had Peter Berger on who made that. He's amazing. Explained it.
Excess weight is closely tied to diabetes, heart disease, stroke, high blood pressure, and more. Give us time to lose weight for better health. Get this look and feel fantastic.
It's terrible, awful, evil, demonic
weight magic dance.
That's a chain reaction.
And so many people die. But the people that did die, how many lives are not in my family? I have people whose lives. Multiple people in my immediate, in my close family, in my connected family. I know many people who just got devastated by that shit. And they're still struggling to this day.
Yeah, that's the kids that they grew up in my grade. They lost, I think, one or two, a couple accidents, and then one to cancer and PRS. Are all as a result of it's ended up there. Did you ever see? There's a real good documentary on West Virginia. I think it's called Heroin. And it's just like following around the fire chief. She's just going around as a person. This is just like a day in the life. She's just going from person to person. Apartment to house, just either saving somebody or finding somebody to just all day. It's incredible. The job like showing around here.
So if you talk to EMT coaches at all the country right now, still to this day. And now, unfortunately, it's harder for people to get the real bills, so now they're getting this cartel shit in these places with nothing. They're all fucking done with these assholes now. Oh my god, it's so scary now. My comic club, we had to start carrying Narcan. So, I'm sorry, guys, get Narcan. Fortunately, we haven't had to use it. We haven't had anybody overdose during the show. We did have a lady going to the cable. She stayed ketamine. This ketamine, for whatever, just like people that are recreationally taking this insane drug, which is dissociative. I think so. can't get that on there. It's pretty sure it's so potent that and so they're doing like this nasal spray. People are doing nasal spray, and it's legal in some weird way. Like it's therapy. You just get blasted with ketamine all day. These people are. I know people that are claimed sober. Yeah, they're in therapy and they take ketamine for therapy. Like that, you are not sober. You just get your kid up all day long. And they just like so I'm friends who love it. They love it. Get that shit away from me, man. And John Lilly, the guy who invented the sensory deprivation thing. You ever use one? Yeah, I'd be interested in check that out. It's by itself now, ketamine is really great. But John Lilly used to do intramuscular ketamine. So he would inject his thigh with a blast of ketamine and then lie down.
The future of this planet. I'm very hopeful.
Going to this other dimension and communicate with beings. It's like whatever the fuck happens when you take ketamine. And we all never do this recreationally. Got a comedy show. This lady just fell down. This black guy in the middle of the show. I was like, what's she on? And the boyfriend's like, listen, they asked me. Like a KO. They're over comedy show. I love that. It's on stage. It's just ironic. Beautiful lady. Oh man, it was amazing. So I don't know how the fuck they canceled that. Adventure Time. It was okay. Just like I can't remember what it was called. That one. Adventure Time was like the same guy who did it. Also did Adventure Time. And that gospel thing. Yeah, probably. And the cartoon just follow his monologue. Yeah, it is great. Yeah, he's like
destroy the planet. They don't destroy the planet with taking out a fold around the people that are on the earth. How can we destroy the planet? And all they do is say, wouldn't one like to be on the top of the table?
Yeah, we built a bunch of I got out of California. I've got out of California. I saw the writing on the wall. So the country shut down in March. And I was like, oh, flattened the curve. And everyone was like, a month later, it was like, what the fuck is going on? I'm always distrustful of authority. I'm always distrustful of narratives. There's just too much bullshit in the world. I've read too many books. I've been exposed to too many conspiracies. I went too far down the JFK rabbit hole, the 9/11 rabbit hole, fucking NDAA, fucking Patriot Act, and I'm in front of Alex Jones. It's filled with conspiracies, filled with all this Epstein shit. Alex Jones taught me about that a long time ago. He was telling me about that. And I was like, come on, man. You're telling me you're lying when they take you to the film that having sex with kids. Come on, he was one of the biggest things. He's right about most things. Now, Alex is just unfortunately crazy. Goes down the wrong road. He didn't say, you know, so people always point to that. He's a human being. You know, human beings make mistakes. Yeah, he made a horrible mistake, but he's right. Way more than he's wrong. He's right about all this shit. He was telling me what the world had come for a long time. Now you see these fucking people like, you own nothing and you'd be happy. What? Yeah, that guy. Yeah, Klaus Schwab. We have a photo of the bathroom. That's kind of bad. I haven't seen that. Kind of photo of he's literally telling you what he is at every step. He's looking like this. It's like it's too much on the nose. Like if he's a bad guy in a movie, you're like, that's too caricaturish. You know, no one's going to be that obvious. Dress up like Darth Vader, talk in a German accent, and then try to control the world and get everybody to give up their cars and eat bugs. Amazing. Yeah, that goes back to like the Bill Gates thing too, where he's jetting around. I think he's preaching. You should. Exactly. You should do this. Yeah, that applies. It's appreciated. It helps. Yeah, they're a big fan of that. Big fan of it. Doesn't. Yeah, meanwhile they're all eating meat. Like one of the reports of the people that went to this thing, they're at this conference all eating chicken and steak, and they're talking about how people need to stop eating meat. The fuck are you saying? This is all bullshit. Yeah. This is all just control. It's like all the Henry's projects. Yeah, that's what it is. These are examples too, right? Like that guy's first gig that he ever did was in front of 14,000 people. Yeah, like a farm. Incredible. Incredible. The state fair thing always a little fun. Yeah, I think it's like a farm. Yeah. It's not when he heard about it. He got everybody to try to protect him from
You're not scared of these.
Yeah, I helped him too. Absolutely not. Early on, he was like, tell me that I should sign this. It's like, listen, don't sign shit.
What about the six?
Don't say they're doing that. They're just trying to catch you when you're vulnerable. They're trying to catch you when you're vulnerable. They're trying to lock you in some sort of a contract. Like, or something. You got talent. You're fucking talented. You ain't gonna do shit. You got talent. People who agree. They don't have to do shit. You have to sign shit. You don't want anybody controlling it. They don't sign it. Whatever they're giving you $1 million, $5 million, that means they think they can they're going to make it off more than that. You're going to be the one that gets voted. No, you're the one with talent. You don't need anybody. You already made it. You already got through. People already realize that Rich Man from Richmond, North of Richmond, that song is so goddamn good. People heard that song. Shit. When you have 10,000 folks that come see it, you don't need nobody. You don't want to be Jesus and vampires. Like the exact song. Cold, damn cold vampires. Yeah. Love that song. That's the thing, man. Finding the right people to work with. And it's honestly, it's one of the biggest pieces of the puzzle. If you find good people, you just surround yourself with 100% good people and that's a good thing. I've had the same manager since I was little. I've had the same manager for
is hospitalized and has had a
34 years. 34 years.
And I want prayers
Best case scenario. I didn't do comedy 2 years.
for all of your audience.
Rather than having like the cooked up manager that's like, oh, don't worry about your taxes, I'll take care of that. This is that. There's a wide spectrum. You find yourself with good people. That's half the battle. There's half the good people around you. And, I just met all the real brief backstage at the Auburn. It's 197. I don't know, but I can only imagine. He's a good solid dude. On that one, he went to the mothership whenever Thomas Kiron's creators.
As far as the Catholic Church is concerned, I don't think it's easy.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful. No expected. No,
I don't think it's the individual time.
It's fucking living it, man. It's happening. What a dream. I mean, this guy was like selling farm equipment.
What do you think of organized?
7 months. Yeah. And now he's a giant superstar. He's a cool motherfucker. He's a genuinely nice guy. And it's really gotten their idol. That's just really crazy. This guy was like smoking too much weed, drinking all the time, wasting his life. And then has this like epiphany of like giving his life to Christ. And then within weeks, this song comes out. Within weeks. And all of a sudden it's fucking huge. It's like he did this thing where it's so cliche, it's like in the movie, like I'm gonna change my ways and make you good. And then it all happens right after that. Like, it's hard to know what to believe. It's hard not to believe something like that. So if you tell me that's a coincidence, are you fucking sure it's a coincidence? Because I'm not sure. It seems like he's kind of like a messenger. Like something connected in him. Like whatever you want to say, whatever you name you want to attribute to it, whether it's God, whether it's love, whether it's the universe, whatever it is, something got inside of him, and he changed his life, and he changed his mind, and then he started changing the world.
You always also you got to be aware of anybody that says they know there's nothing. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's constantly it's either faith or don't have faith.
Also, like you can't dismiss positive experiences. You just can't. You don't. Who the fuck knows what happens when you die? You do know that. And then when you think about like the history of the Bible, and you think about the history of the human race was essentially almost wiped out somewhere around 12,000 years ago. These stories all come from before that. These stories are all oral traditions. They're so similar to like the stories of 6,000 years ago. With the epic of Gilgamesh is so similar to the story of Noah. There's so many stories. It's just like there's got to be something to this stuff.
Yeah, it's coming from something. It's coming from something somewhere.
And there's so many parts of it that resonate with people still in their core. Like when you think about when they have feelings of love and companionship, they see beauty in the world and they have these moments. It's like, God damn, I know there's something else. Damn it, I know there's something there. I'm connected to something. There's something there.
You know, I have faith and go to church and I don't think it helps me. It helps me navigate, you know. I'm not pretending to know anything, that's for sure. But Jesus, a lot of people that know that choose to partake and choose to be in the way that is inspired by that, like the brief lives. I think there's something to that. Yeah. It comes from a place of love. Yeah, just trying to be the best you can. Yeah. What is it? That's exactly what I'm doing. Can we leave on other songs? I'm sure.
Well, you bring up something interesting there.
Minor impressions. Minor impressions. Let's leave on that one. That's a beautiful song. Let's leave the song. We're talking about minors. Yeah. Let's leave on that. Can you hear that, Jam? We'll wrap this bad boy up.
Yeah.
Everybody, how to get a hold of you on social media, I have a website.
Yeah, Charles also got over my website, charles.com, it's everything. Anybody will find all the dates, social media, the albums.
Do you have any dates coming up in Texas anytime soon?
Oh, I think I'm down here with Lou. San Antonio, and Rockets will play at our football stadium is down there.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, when it comes to the stuff, I love that dude too. He's awesome. He put a show on there.
Just a couple minutes, but tell folks about your latest.
Oh, sorry, Dan, my bad. I kept rambling.
We're having a game right now.
Oh, exactly.
This is Joe. Much love to everybody. Bye.
Thanks, Ryan.
That explains every single when the Swedish years were, when the Jubilee years were. I go over who Amalek literally is, and who's been. I go over how to understand the time and the season that we're in. I talk about what calendar that God uses. He doesn't use the number of calendar based on the solar calendar that we use based on the sun. So I go through and I explain the prophetic and that was the thing that we talked about back in 2014 and 2015. And I also explain how Matthew chapter 24 is tied into Hanukkah. A lot of Christians become an anti-Semitism. They don't understand the book that we have in our book of Revelation. What the book of 2 Peter says refers to in the Old Testament in the book of Revelation.
Tell us again the significance of the April 8th solar eclipse.
It's this sign from heaven. They are declaring that war is coming to the United States, I believe, this year.
Is there any way of it?
I don't see it.
This episode is brought to you by LifeLock. Your tax refund belongs to you, not an identity theft. Over $6 billion in tax refunds were flagged by the IRS for possible identity theft in 2023. If you're in a bind this tax season, LifeLock can help. LifeLock monitors and alerts you to identity threats you may face on your own, even if you're careful with your personal information. And if you do become a victim of tax-related identity fraud, LifeLock has US-based restoration specialists ready to help you solve your identity theft issues. Plus, all LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 Million Protection Package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you up to the limits of your plan if you lose money due to identity theft. Let LifeLock help protect your financial information, so all you have to worry about is what to do with your tax refund. Go to LifeLock.com/JRE and save up to 25% your first year. That's 25% off at LifeLock.com/JRE. Identity theft protection starts here. Tap the banner to learn more. This episode is brought to you by Simply Safe. When you want peace of mind, I think the first thing you've got to get is a Simply Safe home security system. It's comprehensive protection for your whole home with cutting-edge technology and 24/7 professional monitoring that'll help keep you and your family safe. The installation process is real simple. You can easily do it yourself or leave it to a professional team. And the best part, in my opinion, is there's no long-term contracts ever. So you'll always get the protection that you need at half the cost of traditional home security. Experts and customers love these systems. It was even named Best Home Security System of 2024 by the U.S. News and World Report. So if you want to protect your home today, I recommend Simply Safe. Right now, listeners to this podcast get a special 20% off any new Simply Safe system when they sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/broken. Don't wait, that's simplysafe.com/broken.
If you own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles and have an auto warranty about to expire with no warranty coverage at all, listen up. Marshall has a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection.
Turn my day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. So we're just talking about your preachers.
Yeah,
Fighter. So you want to tell something, right?
yeah, it's rough. Like, especially for someone like I'm getting a little older now, being smarter. Like, I was training, I still kind of do it almost 3 times a day. So I would do a morning skill session, in the afternoon afternoon strength session, and then another skill session at night. I did that for 10 plus years. But I love it though. So I'm finding now, trying to find that balance of like, if it's a hard area, like MMA's like sparring session, anytime will be jiu-jitsu. And I'll try to make it like, you know, how like you drill, things are rolling, and when you're rolling hard, it's almost just, I get injured sometimes doing jiu-jitsu. So the whole roll, it doesn't ever happen. I was telling my wife, because my hand, I was coming out here, I was like, maybe I can go, and I can just like drill with quarter, and those guys, and she's like, you fucking drill, you know, like, you guys are rolling, like there's not going to be any of that. I'm like, you're 100% right. So, yeah, that's smart though. That's like, and I'm martial, 100%. And that's what it's very, very fun. Like, I'm going to go hard, and then I'm going to jump in that one. So, the problem with injuries is, if you don't give them respect, they get hard. It just, there's so many guys that have an injury, and they try to train through it, and it just gets worse and worse and worse. And then it's like being out for 6 weeks, now you're out for 6 months. And that was me after my wall fight. So I came out of Abu Dhabi, I didn't have any injuries. I wanted to get back, and I wanted to get that taste out of my mouth. So I'm back training, back running, and so I can feel that pain I was telling you about. And I literally just kept running. Once I was warming up, like, you know, more wrong with it, just kind of go away, make you feel good until you cool down. I did that for a couple months, and I had a fight schedule. And then
I rescheduled the flight. I did my rehab, and then first week back in training, and tour again. So, it was shame. I had my tickets up until submitted and fixed the outside because this shit's fucked up. Besides that, like, I broke my thumb, I never had any, never had any issues. I'm pretty lucky with no surgeries, but when I got it done, and you have to have those things here in the chair. As soon as they pull them out, you feel good. Oh, it's the best. It's the best. I never knew how much cardio was. I look at the trinkets. Yeah.
When he got his nose ringed, like he used to always fight with his mouth open.
Yeah. I just can't read his nose. I think at some point though you have to open up your mouth, obviously. Like I do all my stuff too now. On every bite, mouth closed. Like, and now I just started doing mouth taking. I recovered on my ordering. Just your mouth taking. I had this one called Dream that I got, but hostage is the same thing.
It's a mustache.
Now, I mean, it's I have what you know, vision. I mean, so I'm saying that because he had some like cheap doesn't bother me. Yeah, a little bit. Oh no, these ones they stick good. They have to cool it off. Yeah, the cheap ones just fall right off. I gotta wake up and be like on my fucking shoulder. Yeah, but
That's interesting.
yeah.
So you were in Oregon. Like, so what is my wife? Yes. How does it work? What is the with the metrics?
So I used to have like I was getting inaccurate. Why did you do my tattoos? So I get inaccurate readings on all my shit. And I actually think that's just been like, hey, like it's just a kind of lighting cat. Yeah. So I was here. And then I go over my wrist, and then I'm like I had nowhere after there. So this the best thing, and it doesn't seem because HRV, heart rate, your sleep, takes deep sleep, RAM. It does the traction workouts, like I don't really care about that. If I'm gonna track my workouts, I wear the just like the visor. So I'll wear those. Yeah, because your sleep vision. It does a lot of things, and I have more to see that. I have Morpheus, the HRV in the morning and stuff like that. I don't buy one, and I try and I compare them. Like, I'll wear everything, and I'll do the everyday workout, I'll compare like my weight and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's fun. But when I got my nose fixed, it was cheap. Yeah,
Get it the way you want. Breakfast and choose $3 vegan bundles today. Choose wisely, choose well. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price participation may vary.
I'll just if I sleep on my back, hit me and try your phone score. I'll turn on my side and I won't score anymore. And then I add the mouth tape and I just started doing THC with just CBD gummies. And my wife too sick there. She's making the best fucking sleep she's ever had in her life because you can see the deep sleep on there. It's sleeping in the mattress too. So I can compare it, and our deep sleep is the CBD for me and the mouth tape is she doesn't do mouth tape, but she does the CBD deep sleep is fucking is great.
That's interesting. So, like, does it give you a score? What is your score?
So it will give you like
I listen to every radio or wherever.
So it shows you the babies that you're so I look coverage for trying to repair your antique. This one, very carefully. 75 professional
This was my one for the mouth tape and the CBD. It was a big deal.
For 30 years, we've been the trusted experts on transmission repair.
And like usually my deep sleep doesn't get as deep.
So you can fix it fast. Rest pain or manage your expense and your vacation. Your vacation.
all around big sandwiches on his personal properties that you want to like you can 10,000 steps a day. Brought to diversify these lots of insights. Bills, so you have to write down, or you against balance, and
6 to 9 a.m. and on demand anytime on the
Oh, I did. But
This is
can't wear it doing MMA practice or anything like that, so I'll take it off. But I was getting used to call up with
AM 630.
yellow with red. You know, you're not always going to be able to do that. So tell me to take it easy. It's like, I fucking can't take it easy. I don't fight from it. So you have to find the balance of knowing that I actually really feel like shit. And one of these things just tell me I feel like shit. It's so funny. Especially these kids who use it. It's more just like GP, just keep me prepared, just get me ready for my MMA session, just keep me strong, drop off deadlifts, do front squats, got to be crazy with like a lot of this. I used to do training school, you know, fucking out like bench and straight bar deadlifts and back squats. And I'm getting that's not what we do, you know. So how did you get into that? I started off lifting before I started MMA, so I started training when I was 16. I started off lifting at like my local like center, like just benching every day, and then I really got into lifting. I would have to squat bench everything, trying to get my numbers up, and then eventually I kept hurting my back. I was like 21 years old, and I wrecked back. So now I just do try to or straight bar, anything like that. So I think the straight bar just puts you in like a bad position, whereas the trap bar puts you in like more natural position, squat down and lift. You still put some good weight in there, so it does tough. Yeah, there's a lot of people that think they should be on the victim. Yeah, possibly. Yeah. There's other ways to like we saw that issue. The belts all like that's just such a great issue. Just puts all over your hips. Not to press the spine at all. Yeah. You don't have that on your back. That's like you can't do a lot of belts while you walk. So we do 3 factor rounds of pull on like if I put 70 pounds, walk for 5 minutes, like side to side, rest 1 minute, do it for 3 rounds. So, but by the end of it, your hips are cooked. But it's good though. Like I don't have that bar on my back, pressing you, and it's another loose.
My leaky faucet turned into a maintenance
Best.
When are we gonna get to the
That's a good method we do as a conjugate. So we do dynamic upper, dynamic lower, max effort, max effort. So lots of like do a lot of backwards, forwards. So it's a lot of like virtually stuff. It's interesting when you see fighters training before the strength and extensions because it's so hard to figure out what's the optimal balance between strength work and skill work. And we're talking about GSP, especially towards the end of his career. All he did was skills. That's all he did. Because think about like NFL, like you go to the Eagles or the Steelers, like you might have different coaches and small things they do, but almost every third team is going to be the same. Like they have that strength system figured out. MMA guys, I know guys who don't work out at all. I know some guys who do bodybuilding. I know guys who do powerlifting programs. So no one has it like figured out yet to where like maybe in 10, 20 years from now they will, but right now no one's got to figure it out. So we're all kind of just trying to see what works best. I think there's like Sam Collins. Yeah, I was listening to with he's a wild man. Sam does some crazy shit he does. But like you were saying, I think there's definitely a point of return when you go too hard and those workouts like they kind of start to pull away from all your skill training. If I have to recover for 4 days from a light workout, I just missed maybe potentially 8 sessions that I didn't work on my skill. So, and that's something I'm still like I had to figure out. Well, you know, Mark was training BJ. Yeah,
people forget. There's a time when BJ was in his prime where I would go BJ because anyone else 55 down the road, he was a monster. And when he was training warriors, they didn't have anything else. It was almost all cardio and isometrics. These dynamics, punching things, and their idea was like BJ already knows how to fight. The problem is that guys were giving him a fucking insane gas tank where he could go as hard as he wants. So either drills, do stuff, but to have extensive MMA training, for 6 weeks training, just 6 weeks training, blow it out, it's insane cardiovascular training. And they got me just fucking screwing shit. So we're gonna shake BJ was, with Sean Sherry, BJ, Joe Stinson, that was a monster. He moved the 70 before and after. He moved the 70 because he didn't even really know the 70. He just died. He probably won't get 103 pounds. When he beat down the 97, it's just monster. He was jacked, he was fucking strong, and now we all walk around. I come from like we got showed on 190 pounds. What's the heaviest? I used to get heavy, like I'd be at 205, but when I was younger, I'd go out after a fight and celebrate and like shit and drink. Now, like, I drink alcohol. I ate a bad Sunday. I got home from Austin. My wife and I felt like a piece of shit. Like I go so hard, I'm like, I never want to do this again. So now, like 195, 197 is like the heaviest I'll get. That was yeah, that was, it was, but I needed to get back and I got into it. But 195, like 10% body fat, and that's where my DEXA scan's at, and that's where I feel great, like 195, and then I'll slowly get down to 190, and that's where I start my like actual weight. So they weighed me in the back, and that's like I was 193 before I fought Kelvin. So I was like 23 pounds. Not that bad. This last one was like, I was on weight like before. I had like 3 liters of water that day before I went to sleep. So I woke up, I was 178 on Thursday. I went to the sauna, we was like fucking elevators right class. I cut 8 pounds by accident. I cut all my weight. I weighed myself in an hour. I was overweight. So I had to go over to Charles from the PI. I told him what happened. He said, give me the exact amounts to drink. I was drinking big on Thursday. I think I put back on 4 pounds. I went to the sauna that night. I cut all the in 30 minutes. I'm always on weight the night before. I never ever want to wake up and I had to go cut weight because those sweats are so hard to break. Like, when your body fat's that low, to break that first sweat, like, it's fucking hard. So I like to get on the night before and just keep going. There's different schools of thought. Some guys do like to just have a good night's sleep. They say they can't sleep in a cut. Yeah. I think you're into that cut though. So you're like, if you're sleeping bad, like I think you're sleeping bad regardless. So I try to not have that stress of like, fuck, I gotta wake up and cut my guys wake up and cut 10, 15 pounds. That's how we used to do it. The rains were at 6 o'clock because you had all that time. Now they're at 9. So I try to sleep till 7, you know, and then you'll be over there by 8, 8:30. Try to be one of the first one on the scale, and then start hammering those liquids back in.
What are the various things that
allow people to have these massive cuts, better performances, and better do like we used to fucking play, you know, go with the IDs and feel like Superman, like 10 pounds immediately. And the only negative aspect of it, they say that it can mask performance of drugs. But I think the solution to that is to test the guys, like, as a cut. Like, you have to test the guys before they rehire. Test them that. So that way you know, they're not on, you know, you do something that's not going to be 10 hours. Guys are getting guys are doing 100%. And now, with this new thing that we're on here, guys are doing IVs, 100%. Shit. Yeah, because if guys are cheating and getting away, because guys are definitely getting away with taking PEDs. There's a way to get away with
like how you're going to test for the traces of the plastic in your blood. I think that's like, from what I heard, like, drinking shit that has plastic in it all the time. So how are you going to know it's not big? You know? I was hoping that with this new thing, when you started being done, we were going to be able to IV. But I was talking to Charles, yeah, he said that the science on behind what he said it's better orally to do it anyway. That you're better off doing it with the amount of time we have than IV. So I'm like, I feel my way back on. I can't complain, but I used to, like, if you after I made so I was super bloated afterwards. I mean, you get bloated from drinking your chicken over back in anyway, but that's the only thing I'm thinking. Maybe they're just fucking yourself more, but I don't know. It sounds like it is. It's not interesting to have something like which is sort of objects. Yeah, how much water to drink. Yeah, so you guys just kind of really like they give us a sheet because we have Joey going to fight December 10th. His main event. So I'm going to go out there, do all my testing, and they give you a sheet. Like, they know how many calories you burn at absolute rest. Like, they know like your body like better than you do. They give you a sheet like after you weigh in, you need 4,500 calories. You need like 1,000 grams of carbs. You need like all these different macros, and it's right there. Right? It's they provide you know they do that. So runners they give you ground up. So they do it based on each athlete. Yeah. As far as I know, yeah. They and I hired other nutritionists and stuff like that. The people are great. Like, it's free for all UFC fighters, and if you're just in contact with them all the time, like I am, like it makes it so easy for you. Right? They hand you your meals and eat this, and then you should be good to go. Like, they're taking your weight, tell you how much water to drink. Like, they make it pretty easy for us. They provide you guys with something else. Because I know because it's all set up. Yeah, so if you want all the like. Now we have an app that we go on, we can put in every month that we want. So they do a lot of good shit for us. Like, what do you not want to do? You want to take creatine, right? Yeah, so and your supplement is third-party tested. So I use this company called Allmax. They have some things that are third-party tested and some things that aren't. So all the things that are third-party, I think it's Informed Choice. So Informed Choice, BSCG, like I take ShroomTech from on it. You guys have BSCG, I can take that. But if you didn't, you can take it, but now it's at your risk. So anything that's third-party tested, we're good to go. But I thought going into this now that we'd be able to do more stuff there. I was asking Jeff about my texting Jeff Nowitzki, and I was asking about peptides. Like, he'd actually see, like, maybe from my hand or any injuries, where we're going to be able to take this. It's absolutely not. Yeah, I was talking to them about that too. As well as and they were saying no because peptides you get popped for it in each individual commission. Florida, they don't allow it. They test there. Florida Commission all for it. He was on the SMB. He said even if they don't allow it in all the states, like they won't give you some kind of exemption. They said. So I'm just good to go. Not to like stem cells, stuff like that. Like as far as I know, like that's all good to go. Creatine, protein, like all that shit. Like you should. There's certain companies now have third-party testing stuff. Like you can take plenty of stuff. Fish oil, like and then if you want to go outside the realm, just stay with it because your shit's super high quality. Yeah. So do you ever go camp at the PI or do you go to camps in Philly? I've done all my camps in Philly, and that's something like that I'm super like proud and happy about. Like I'm born and raised in Philly. I never left. We have small teams called Marquez and May. We have like 6 guys in the UFC right here. We have me, Joey, Whiteford, Pat Sabatini, Andre Petrosky, and Jeremiah Wells. So we had we had Paul Felder. Paul's like one of the first guys out of Philly besides I trained with Eddie Alvarez, so like we have a good crew of Philly guys. So yeah, when I fought Christian Angler, I honestly with the Gilligan, and he was my main training partner as he was doing COVID. He was fighting for one FC. Wrong was training, and he was like, "Yo, you guys training?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, we're training." We don't want to win. Like they were shutting shit down, and we all had fights, so we're fucking training. So me and Eddie got super close. Jake Matthews.
Remember how crazy that was? You just had a fucking game fight, so you're on top of each other, sweating, pounding on each other. Everyone's tested. I'm tested. All the announcers are tested. All the referees are tested. And we still couldn't be next to each other. We had, it was so dumb.
So I had to go to basically most of them I had were almost my taste in my mouth, which that fucking sucks.
For food, right?
I will drink coffee, especially when you're in camp and you're cut away. That's the only thing you really get to enjoy. So I get to finally show up because I tested negative before I got there. I lived here, I get there, I take my first test, and so when you were getting tested, they would call you get a text. You're good to go to work. All my coaches sitting around me all got their texts at 7 a.m. My phone never goes off. I'm like, oh, something's not right. I get a phone call, like, hey, like, you tested positive. I'm like, no. Like, I had, so I just set up my results, like, it was a false positive. Luckily, I set up all my stuff and they didn't know. I had COVID 2 weeks ago, so everything I was going through, but like, if I didn't do that, they would get to my friend right there. I was getting calls from the CDC because I was in Vegas telling me, I can't leave the city, like, I can't fly home. I was like, fuck that. I was like, I'm driving to the next city over and I'm flying home if I can't fly. I'm not staying here. So, yeah, that was, I still sort of the Chinese. I still see people in restaurants and stuff. The best is when you're hard on yourself. Going around, it's insane. Yeah, it's just insane. Yeah. Someone just lost his mind. And the hospital was like, and she said, reinstating the mask. But I think it might be there's flu, there's COVID, and shit. So it's just not good or something.
That's the thing. It's not based on science.
Yeah.
Science doesn't support that.
Before the Kelvin fight, like 3 weeks in, I had lost my taste in my smell. They tested my refreshers to test myself. The Guinness thing, I'm like, I trained, and I'm like, if I tested myself, and if I had it, then I'd like, fuck, I have to look at it.
Tested anybody?
No. And I'm like, I'm just sick. Like, I'm just normal sick. Like, all I taste is metal for 3 weeks, but I'm like, I don't know what that is.
It's crazy that it feels like going sick because you have this like, it's not the same cold, but it's just not good. There's still treatment like it's the same.
I don't know, like, I know people who got fucked up, like, people always get fucked up from the flu. Yeah, I don't get fucked up from normal sicknesses, so, like, yeah, no, they never, I was just like, for 10 days. Same shit. Right. And that was, that's normal. Now, like you said, there's COVID's attached to that. If you post about it or say shit about it, like, fucking trying to come at you and cancel you, so, like, I try to, like, on social media, you just gotta just sit back and let these crazy ass people just say their shit. There's just so awesome. Yeah.
COVID just gives them an excuse.
Yeah.
Just gives so many excuses.
I'm trying to get tired of it, though. Like me and you, and like people who want to just go out to live. And 2 weeks in, I was back to my normal shit. Like I was running, I was doing all my shit. Like I thought, like we were, like I thought it was never going back. Like I'm like, this is gonna be fun. I was like, I'll go to parks. They have the parks closed. I mean, talking about I can't go running, doing a trail by myself. The people in the den, it was some people start coming out. You know, I asked them, you're in the woods. And they were supposed to be 6 feet apart from each other. What the fuck are we doing here? It's like,
Did he get arrested? Guy, the Coast Guard guy, surfing. Just do some by himself on a fucking surfboard. The Coast Guard rolls up.
Put them on, like,
Like, this is good. Use some resources, folks.
like, let's go, buddy. You're gonna lock the fuck out. Yeah.
But I'll never forget it's like it's all kind of normalized now.
Yeah, for sure.
It was a couple of years ago. Everybody lost their mind.
Back in, like, it's not that long. Our whole country was just fucked up, and now we're just like it's like it never happened. I'm like, this is crazy.
It seems always more preposterous to everybody. There's so much to do, but it doesn't think it's actually dangerous. You're doing something dangerous all the time. And all of a sudden, and also you're creating a condition. They ask you to do something ridiculous. Brad, stay in your house for a year.
That's the worst thing you can do. They don't go for it. They don't want you to be healthy. They want you to be fat. They want you to be lazy. They don't want you working out. They don't want you to be
That was the most thorough thing. I wanted full compliance. And they get scared of compliance. That's for a lot of people. It scared the shit out of me because I was like, oh my god, you're so close to this. There's so many people who roll over for the company. What they're saying is it's not scientific. It's just very disheartening.
But even though there's like, it was almost like a position where I'm like, damn it, I'm not vaccinated. Like, I don't have to get this shot so I can fight. I'm like, then it's gonna come like, do I retire because I don't want this fucking shot? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck to do. So hopefully it didn't come to that because choosing my career or getting that fucking shot, like I don't know what I would have did.
I almost got the shot. UFC staff, they allocated all these vaccines they had set up. So Dana and I were talking, and he goes, hey, if you want to vaccinate, we have one. I go, great. I wasn't even remotely hesitating to get it. And just by your luck, I get there on Saturday for the fight, and I called, they were the doctor, and I said, hey, I thought they could do it today at the arena. So I'm going to do it, get vaccinated, and just go on the fence. I'm like, how am I going to do it? I wasn't very mad about it. And they said, no, we got to go to the clinic and come on Monday, so I have to go home. So we'll be back in 2 weeks. Holy shit, that's what you pulled it. Johnson, and I knew 2 dudes who had strokes, 2 guys. I was like, what is going on? So then I started getting a little bit, and I started like listening to these doctors that were speaking out against this technology. And I listened to Dr. Robert Rothschild, who has 9 patents in the creation of mRNA vaccine technology. He had a very severe reaction to the vaccine. He posted about his reactions, and I had him on. This guy's a legit
Well, my mom's a nurse too, and she got her like yearly flu shot, and she gave it to her, like, must have gave it to her wrong, like bumped her shoulder. So like she had like problems in her shoulder, and then I came to the flu shot. She's like, I'm not getting it, and it wasn't like any like big reason, like it wasn't like she got COVID at the time. I just told her to get another shot. So they get tested, and they made a super small window where they had to be there whether you had work or if you didn't have work, and you had to get tested like 3 times a week or so, stupid shit like that. So they're making it super hard for the nurses who didn't get vaccinated to do their job. Like, these are the people who are saving these fucking people who are coming in who are sick.
And almost all of them get exposed to it, and almost all of them develop it. Naturally. 100%. They were trying to pretend that natural immunity bullshit. I've heard people say it recently, natural immunity has been debunked. What happens? There's actual studies that show it was multiple times better than the vaccine.
When I faced Craig Jones in that grappling match, my whole fucking team was sick. And at that point, we're like, none of us were getting tested. I'm like, dude, we definitely all have COVID. Like, but I'm not getting tested. Like, I'm not doing it. Just because I feel like shit. I don't know if I'm run down or whatever it is, but I'm not saying it's COVID and I can't go do what I'm going to do this weekend. Like, I'm not doing it.
When you do something like that, like, so you're one of the most promising welterweight contenders in the sport. You know, as your career progresses, you'll probably get a shot at a title within the next couple of years. Taking a grappling match that's a risky move. Especially against a world-class guy like Craig Jones.
Well, it's funny because so the only thing Craig couldn't do in that match, he couldn't heel hook me, but he could straight knee bar me, straight ankle lock me, anything besides heel hooks. So after the match, like,
is that your idea?
No, that's UFC's. So Fury was working with the UFC, and they're like, the UFC told him like, hey, all UFC guys just no heel hooks. Even like Aljo just did that match for them, and the only thing they couldn't do was no heel hooks. So I mean,
just because of like
but like a leg lock or like Craig or anyone else, you still have all those other submissions you can do. So it's not like you're getting handicapped that fucking bad. Where like people were giving me shit online, like, oh, you have a handicap on this and that. Like, I was like, I'm a UFC fighter. Like, this was the rules. I didn't like. You could E-bar me, you could straight ankle lock me, you could do all these other things. So you could toe hold me, but
Yeah, but I like that they don't do the longs.
Yeah, it is a risky one. How many guys have ripped me apart?
Oh, yeah, it's
a
bad.
lot.
Yeah,
A lot.
yeah.
Did you see that Mikey suspension one in 1FC? The guy wouldn't tap. Horrible.
Horrible.
Oh, dude, I can't watch that one. He ripped that guy's knee apart. I don't know how that guy's doing right now.
He's probably not doing well.
I gotta imagine his knee is ruined for the rest of his life.
Was it?
See if you can find that video because it's so hard to watch. Because we were talking about Mikey before.
Yeah.
Because he's calling out some dude who's a bully. Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, he destroys this guy's knee. I mean, destroys it. The guy won't tap. He's got him in a knee bar here. The guy won't tap. So now he adjusts, and now he's ripping it sideways. I mean, look at the guy's knee. Look at the motion of his knee. Oh, God damn.
So you see the way he's holding that?
Yeah.
He calls that the Mikey lock.
Yeah.
And the guys that train with that movement art, they show it, and dude, it's nasty.
He's a monster, man.
Yeah.
He's so good.
Yeah. I heard he does very well against all the biggest, like even guys who are a lot bigger than him.
Oh, I'm sure. He's so technical.
We were just talking about Craig. How about Craig versus Vinny?
Oh, yeah, broke his leg. Broke his leg, then he went down.
Probably broke.
His legs went, and Craig's like, your legs are broken.
Craig is, and then he went again, and then he finally was like, all right, I'm done. I'm done.
That's insane.
But yeah, I did that match with Craig, and I did another one with Ben Saunders, and it was the same thing, same rules, just no heel. So
yeah, but beating Craig Jones in a grappling match, even if there's no heel,
yeah,
dude, that was gigantic.
I just went into it. I'm like, I'm gonna stay on top. I play by the rules, and I'm like, if he doesn't sweep me or get under me, like I'm gonna win. And then like there was odds for it. I was like I was like an 18-1 underdog or something like that. He was supposed to stroke me, which he should have. But like people were giving me shit online, like you didn't tell me. Listen, like, I just went in there and just did what I knew I was going to do, and that was it.
Oh, so this is what the guy would happen to do: torn ACL, torn MCL, torn meniscus, and a broken ankle. Oh my God! So Mikey said, "I'm really sick to my stomach. I never felt someone's leg explode like that in a match. Oh my God!" Because I've been training for 22 years, I never broke someone's leg that much. I've broken a lot of legs, he said, but that leg exploded. I didn't know what to do, and it was disgusting and gross. I really wish he tapped. The result didn't change, and now he's in the hospital, so I don't know. But what a warrior is for showing his will. I mean, it is. The dude is a warrior, but I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You gotta tap.
Yeah.
You're losing anyway.
For sure.
Tap.
Anything,
Tap.
knees, shoulders. Like I'd rather almost not tap maybe an arm. Like if I'm gonna pick something to be like an arm.
Straight arm bar. Where's that?
Kimura,
Oh,
your
yeah.
shoulder, your
Not just the shoulder, but that spiral fracture. Like when Frank Mir gets Minotauro, you see his arm snap.
just like a chicken wing.
Oh, that guy.
You're done.
Oh, that villain's so scary. Minotauro, he had a giant scar up his arm where it's like it was a spiral fracture.
When he rolled through the way he did, it was beautiful.
When he turned it,
yeah,
he
behind
was
his
snap.
back.
Oh,
Done.
God. Frank Mir has broken 2 arms of world champions.
What does he do?
Tim Sylvia.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Snapped his forearm in half.
He was good. I was just watching him versus DC the other day. When I'm on the Echo Bike, I always just watch fights, and I was watching him versus DC, and I'm like, damn, DC was a motherfucker.
Oh, dude. And he was not even really a heavyweight.
No.
I mean,
He's so small.
DC could have been a 185.
They're so small.
Yeah, look at him. I mean, he carried around so much body fat, but his wrestling was so fucking high level, man. He's such a tank.
Outside, like high crotches, he would hit when he dumps the dudes.
Yeah. No, DC was the man.
And he was actually hurting Frank on the. I don't think there was one takedown scored on like either side here. I think they just struck the whole time, but I think DC kind of just put it on them.
DC was an animal.
Yeah.
And, that was one of those things, iron sharpens iron, because DC was trained with Cain Velasquez. Yeah, Cain was the fucking man. That's another guy, like when people look at all-time greats, you gotta look at them when they're in their prime.
Yeah.
Sometimes guys get injured, they fall apart, things happen, they get old, and then you look at these fights where they get beat up. You can't look at those fights.
Yeah.
You gotta look at the fights like, when they're at their highest RPMs, how do they perform?
Anderson, same thing. Like,
Yes.
guys are watching fights now, like, I remember they came to Philly, it was Anderson versus Forrest Griffin. Like, that's when I first got, like, into watching fights. I think it was 2009. And he did that, like, step back and, like, fucking was dipping the punches and they hit him once and Forrest just quit. I'm like, this guy's he's the best. Like, and he moved up to 205 for that.
I heard that Forrest, though, got knocked out twice in camp.
Yeah.
For that fight. That's what I heard.
And happened all the time.
And I think that's true because I think Forrest at that time was, Forrest is weird. It's like, he wanted to help Jesus right here. It was just complete.
Yeah, I think he ran out of the arena.
Yeah, it's that right here.
Yeah.
That's it, Forrest. That's it. But I genuinely think that those concussions that he got in camp had an effect.
Yeah.
There's quite a few times where you see guys fight and you're like, man, something's wrong.
Yeah.
I got knocked out too easy.
Yeah.
And then you'll hear, oh, he got knocked out in training 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. And even if you don't get knocked out, like, you're fucking getting hit in your head. You might not be going out, but, like, I definitely left practice before I'm down. Like, I'm fuzzy. You know, like, guys are definitely, and, like, we're pretty controlled. Like, I only go with guys I trust, too. Like, and that's something I think you have to do. Like, guys I only try, don't, injuries can happen, but I'm not going to try to knock you out. You're not going to try to knock me out. And you have that, like, that's how, like, a small team, like our team, like, all of us came up in the same gym. Like, we only have, like, we had one head coach. We just brought in, like, I'm working with T. Thomas now, but, like, I'm the best. He's coming down to Philly all the time. He was in my corner for that fight, and great addition to the team. But he loves our team because we're a small team, but we just grind, and we just want everyone to keep getting better. But John Marquez is our head coach, and like we go hard, but now like if it gets out of control, like he steps right in and shuts that shit down. We're all wearing headgear now. I got this. I fucking hate headgear though because I just feel like you get hit more.
Right.
So I got a headgear from Onyx, and it's the small one, and it's thin. You can actually see. Like,
so it's Trevor Whitman's.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hit them up, and they sent it right out to me, and it's good. Like, because you can grapple with it.
He makes the best shit.
The best shit.
The best gloves.
They sent me gloves, and I was like, yo, can I get your MMA gloves? Like, I'll pay whatever it costs. And Gaethje was like, nah, they're not out yet. I'm like, all right, well, when they're out.
Dude, the UFC, I don't know what happened. I don't know how it went wrong. But the UFC was talking to Trevor about using his MMA gloves. He has absolutely superior MMA gloves. They're the best. Yeah. No one even comes close. And when you make a fist with those, it encourages a closed fist. You have to work just to open your hands like this. You have to actually work against the glove. Whereas the UFC gloves, they kind of open your hand up more, and you have to work to close it.
The arm, like you fucking know, that arm pump we get from when I put, like I get the smallest hand wraps. Like I tell everyone, I'm like, give me a grappler's wrap. Like I almost want nothing because once you have that wrap on, you have the glove on. Like when you're trying to close your fist, I'm like, I'm getting fucking arm pump just trying to close my fucking hand.
Right.
After the fight, like my forearms like double the size with the arm pump you have for grappling.
Right.
So there's gotta be there's gotta be
I'm telling you, it's Trevor's gloves. I mean, I should probably reinstitute these talks and try to get it going again. I really should. You know what? I'm going to do that because they're superior. They're absolutely the best.
It's a problem. It's a problem.
I don't know what happened, what went wrong, but Trevor uses superior foam.
Yeah.
Like if you use his box.
I have them. They're great.
They both to your hand. Yeah, they're the best.
They both to your hand.
And it's also their superior protection too.
Yeah.
Like he's done demonstrations where he shows how much better the foam he uses to other cheaper foams.
It's fighters making stuff for fighters. Right. It's not people who aren't doing it. Like, Gaethje's the best one to do it, and then obviously Trevor too. Like they're doing an amazing combo, and they're making amazing shit. Like the headgear's great because headgear's like your window's this big. And next thing you know, like you're trying to kickbox, and you can't see the guy's legs. You're getting kicked in the head, and you're trying to shoot. You're shooting into a knee. Right. Like his like super wide, and it's so thin, and you're really just wearing it to prevent cuts. Right. Because like realistically, if you have a big ass headgear on, like when I see someone wearing a headgear, I'm like, oh my god, that's a bigger fucking target. Like it's gonna be easier to hit. But with the small one, it's just enough padding. Just enough to keep you safe.
Remember Mike Tyson back in the day? He was wearing a real thin one. Real thin one when he was training.
It's almost like a wrestling headgear.
Yeah. I think that's the way to go, and I think that it's just unfortunate that there's no other way around it. There's nothing better.
Yeah.
There's no better solution if you want to prevent cuts. Yeah. Kicking and punching. I do not like when people have to face bar and there's like you can't see.
I wore that for a while. like I broke my nose so many times. But in the beginning of training camps, like I broke my nose, so you have to spar the entire camp with that nose guard, and it fucking sucks. And it still touches your nose, and you probably get fucked up more with it all. Like
You definitely get more headshots.
like, oh yeah, because
You can't see shit headgear. Yeah.
you can't see shit, and that bar, it sticks out like as far, so that bar gets touched, and it'll touch your nose. So I would even wear like you see basketball players, like the one basketball player always wore, I forget what his name was, but I would wear like, this plastic shield on my face even when I would roll, because my nose would be fucked up. I'm like, I can't miss training. And that's like what we were talking about earlier. I'm like, maybe I should stay the fuck home. But I'd be in the gym, I was just duct taping it to my head and shit. But yeah, it's getting better with innovation, but we got a long way to go though.
So you were telling me that you had hurt your hand in the Kelvin fight.
Yeah.
It's not a break.
Not a break.
So it's just you're just trying to like let it recover.
So I'm trying to, and that's like me trying to be smart a little bit. At my older age of 31, there, I'm just trying to let it heal. And before I get back, I just don't want to start another training camp with an injury. Whereas before I would do that, but yeah, I'm just trying to be smart, like maybe get some stem cells and like some shit like that, and just rest it.
I'll call when we get out of here, but I think we can get in there.
But yeah, just rest and rest. But I can still work my kicks. I can still punch, and so yeah.
You're always getting in training.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That was a big win for you, man. Calvin, I really think, and I've said this to Calvin. This is back when he was fighting at 85 after he knocked out Bisping. I was like, dude, I think you're a world champion at 170.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah.
It's just years.
Yeah.
He just didn't want to make that weight cut.
He's not a big guy.
He's not big, man. He's not. He's not even big for 170.
No, he's not.
Guys like Philly, you know, like
yeah, like
you know,
even like when I grabbed him, like I was like, oh, these are like the easiest takedown ring I've ever got in my life. Like I couldn't believe how easy it was to get him down. And even when I grabbed around his legs, he has a big like framed upper body, but his legs like I'm locked under his butt, and it was so easy to take him down. And yeah, like I was saying to you earlier, I walk around 195, 200. Like most guys, like we're not like. I think he's better off at middleweight because I think he found a niche where he was a lot faster than a lot of those guys. So like Bisping, he was like in and out on Tim Kennedy, like all these guys he was fucking up with his hands. He was just a lot faster than.
Well, the Tim Kennedy fight, I know for sure, for a fact, that Tim Kennedy overtrained.
Yeah.
And that's what, because Tim Kennedy, who's known for his cardio, gassed out in that fight. And
I watched him
because
times.
Yeah, it's the fight sucks because Tim's a friend.
Yeah.
Watching him beat up. Yeah. Because I know how good he is. Like when he beat Bisping, like Tim Kennedy was a fucking monster. And he went through 2 camps in a row.
Yeah, and it's almost like in our minds we always think more is better.
Yeah.
And when I'll take a day off now, or even just a session, like a night session, and I'll come in the next day, and I'm like, and you want to get after it more. Like it gives you that like, oh, like I fucking can't wait to get back in there, and then you feel fresh when you go into that. Like we'll train till 8:30, 9 o'clock at night, and then we have practice at 9:30 the next morning. So like you're at the gym, you go home, you sleep, you're right back at the gym. Like I do the same drive from my house to the gym. So like I can close my eyes and drive there because like I'm there all day fucking long. But when you have those little breaks in between, you go back in, you're like, all right, like I can't wait to fucking get back in here.
Yeah, that was interesting talking to Bo Nickel about that because Bo takes 2 days off a week.
Yeah,
and I listened to that. Yeah, and I was like, why do you do that? And he's like, it's the right way to do it.
Sundays are my day. Like I try to do nothing, like not live. Like I'll go on like a long walk or like walk my dog or run my dog or something like that. But I try no training on Sunday regardless. But I think 2 days is probably the way to go. Or even like Thursday, like I'll do a jiu-jitsu session in the morning and take the rest of the day off. And that'll be like a lighter day or something like that, guys. We're doing so like I've counted my sessions, and by the end of it, including like every workout I do, I'm at like 22 or 23 workouts in a week. Like
insane.
Like it's nuts. It's nuts. And then we start like I'm eating like 3,000 calories, 2,700, 25, and I'm cutting my calories down. Like, and we still in our minds, we're like, we have to keep that same workload, and we're ramp it up even more because when you're in camp, you're going a little bit harder. So it's a motherfucker.
It's gotta fuck with your mind.
Yeah.
Especially when you cut the calories.
Oh yeah, because you're like, damn, like I'm supposed to feel this way, and I fucking feel like shit.
Yeah.
You know.
And you know, if I nights, 4 weeks out, 3 weeks out, 2 weeks
and then
out.
if you miss a session, that's where you're like, oh shit, like he's fucking training, you know, and I'm not fucking training.
Right.
So that's where you gotta be like I'm recovering. Like
You gotta trust the process.
yeah, like I have the sauna, I have the ice, I have the Tech boots, like I have all these things, but even just like sleep, like I'm in bed in training camp like no later than 9:30. I have it like 9:30 at night, I'm asleep and I'm up at 6. Like no matter what my schedule is, like I'm fucking on that shit. And that's the bad, like sleep is the number one thing you can do. 100%.
Yeah, that's the superpower.
Yeah.
Tito Ortiz used to sleep 12 hours a night.
I wish I could sleep 12 hours.
Yeah, he would fucking close all the
Yeah,
windows,
yeah.
the shades, make
Yeah.
it dark as fuck, and just conk out all night.
I think like 8 hours is like minimum 7, like 7 to 9. But if I get like 8 hours, like I feel like that's like the sweet spot for me. Like I feel good.
It is interesting that this sport, which is relatively recent, right? The UFC didn't even exist before 1993, and yet guys, here in 2024 are still kind of just dialing it in.
Yeah.
And there's no like established protocol that everyone uses. Everyone's got their own kind of methods they're using. Different individual coaches.
Yeah. Well, even like I know guys who are high level fighters who don't know dick about nutrition. Don't know dick about nutrition, recovery, nothing. I'm like, and they're just naturally talented. I'm like, man, like these guys don't even know. Like, so it's crazy. It's gonna be crazy to see where it goes. But like you were saying about Tim though, I hit up Tim before I was coming out here, before my hand was hurting me too much. I was gonna try to work out with him because he does some fucking hard ass workouts, and I love that shit. So he told me he was traveling, but I'm gonna come back and then train with Gordon and train with Tim, and Tim's a motherfucker. He's a savage.
He does some animal shit. His cardio.
Yeah, I love it. On the like the ski ergs, and I love that shit.
Yeah.
It'd be super fun to get in on.
And the guy is not even fighting anymore.
No.
Still, fucking tip top, good shit.
Yeah.
He's fucking an animal.
He's jacked.
Yeah, and that fight always bothered me. That Kelvin fight.
Yeah.
I knew what was wrong with him.
Yeah.
I knew he had a fight. He went into camp, and then the fight got canceled, and then they got rescheduled.
Yeah.
Either got rescheduled or got a new opponent. I don't remember which happened. But then he went right back in camp. So he's essentially in camp for like
16 weeks.
Yeah, something nuts. But you can't. You just can't do that.
You can't.
Your body's gonna break down.
And then you're cutting weight, and then you have to gain weight back because you don't want to stay too low. Like that's where it starts to get like this is fucked up. Like, I need to let my body recover. Like,
there's some guys where I look at them and I'm like, how are you making, like Joe, how are you making 185 Joe Biden?
Yeah, he's a big boy.
How do you make a 185 boy? That doesn't make sense. He's so big.
Yeah,
he's so fucking big, man.
He's like 215, 220.
That's it.
Yeah, no,
he looks even bigger than that.
He doesn't
looks
get
like
that big.
30.
No.
God's big.
Yeah, he does. But
he's in the octagon.
Yeah,
Like, this is heavyweight almost.
Yeah, he like 215, 220 for him. He's got a big fight coming up. He's fighting Hermanson. That's what I mean about it.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
That motherfucker hit so hard. We should tell everybody that he broke Francis Ngannou's record on that punch machine.
And they were trying to give it to him or something.
Yeah. I don't understand why.
I trained.
Why did they want to give it to him?
I don't know. The guy was saying like something was weird with the machine, and Joe was like, he did it like 3 times. Like 3 times in a row.
Also, the guy didn't want to believe it.
Yeah, he didn't believe that it was real. Like how hard Joe was hitting it. Like Joey cracks. Like, he's by far the hardest person I've ever been hit. What was his last fight? Hassan. Yeah.
He's on another level. Joe's good. He's on another level. But there's a real clear difference every time you see him. He's just getting better. Like at a high accelerated rate.
Yeah. We had, like I said, me, him, Jeremiah, Andre Petrosi's another one. Like, dude, we have a good squad, and it's a small gym in Philly. So we're on a fucking 4th floor in like an old warehouse in a pretty bad neighborhood in Philly. So, but it's awesome. Like,
well, there's 2 schools of thought, right? There's one school of thought you should be in the biggest game. School like ATT, bringing in people, but. I'm talking to guys that train there and go, yeah, but then you're in these sparring sessions with these Russian guys you've never heard of. They're fucking straight up killers.
And that's great. We're starting to get like we have a good group of Russian guys coming in. I have this kid Igor. He's like my main training partner. He's 4-0. Kid's came around. guy's a refugee from Ukraine. He's fucking savage, dude. He got carjacked in Philly. Bro, if I don't know, Jimmy, go on my Instagram, it's pinned to the top. He was delivering for Uber Eats, and two guys came up to him, they showed him his gun, and he didn't know what was going on. He walks over to his car, they're fucking stealing his car. He's hanging on the side of the car, they're going 40 miles an hour. They shoot at him 2 times.
Oh my God. They shot at him while he was hanging on the
Shot
car?
at him 2 times, yeah.
Oh my God. They said, get out of this.
They point a gun at him right here, and then he's like, all right, let me off. Like, the dude told him, like, I'm going to fucking shoot you. And he finally gets off. Like, in the beginning of the video, you can hear him get shot at, folks.
Who's filming this?
So, just a dude in the car behind him.
Did they ever find the car?
Yeah, they didn't. So we actually started I started a GoFundMe for him, and I raised like $15,000 for him, and he got a new car. But yeah, like they shoot at him, and what people like don't realize, he's hanging on this car. They're like, oh, why won't he just let it go? His documents are on the car, so like all the money these guys have to pay for lawyers and shit like that. Yeah, all this shit was in his car. He just came from practice and was fucking doing Uber Eats. Like, he doesn't have any money to fucking pay these lawyers and shit. Crazy, but
Philly's wild.
yeah, Philly's wild. I carry everywhere I go in Philly. I do. I'm not fucking around. But his best friend's Yaroslav from Bellator. I don't know how to say his last name. He's gonna come over and train with us too. So like I brought in Trudeau my last camp. So we had Maggie come in. Evan Anders was just up. So like our gym's starting to get recognized.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So
well, I mean, for a small gym, you got 6 guys fighting in the UFC.
Yeah.
And a bunch of fucking real killers.
Yeah. So it's cool. Yeah,
That's amazing.
Yeah. And we got like Pat's fighting in AC, Andre's fighting in AC. So we'll all be all kind of like fight around the same time, which there's no better than that. Like when your teammates are fighting and you're in camp, it sucks being in camp when you're by yourself. You're like, fuck.
When you went to the blowout fight, were you 13 and 0, 14 and 0? 15 and 0.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 15 and 0.
That's a bitter pill to swallow, right?
Yeah, it sucked. Like it was I thought it was gonna be the worst thing that ever happened to me, and I kind of going into that, like I just didn't feel right. Like travel, first time I've ever left the country. Like I've never been outside of the United States. Travel there, all my coaches were getting sick. They were all like super jet lagged, and all week I just kept having these like thoughts. I'm gonna lose this fucking fight. And usually like you have those thoughts, but I couldn't like flip my mind back to like, yo, you're gonna win this shit, because you always have doubts. But I was having dreams that I was gonna lose, and I'm like, dude, like I can't get this out of my head. And I told my wife like the day before, I was like, I had a dream last night I lost, and I thought when I lost, like I thought being undefeated, it gets tied to you. Everyone sees you, you're gonna fucking be the champion, you're gonna stay undefeated, and like then you become like, you're damn. Like, I'm not even fighting to win this fight. I'm just fighting just to stay undefeated, if that makes sense. Like, I'm like, I can't lose this record. And then in the fight, first round, like, it was super competitive. I went back and watched it, and I thought I did a lot better than I thought I did. And then in the second, like, I got clipped, and I was, like, there the entire time, but I just couldn't throw. I was just, like, I just kind of quit. Like, I was like, I just didn't know what to do in that moment. And that's the only time I ever quitted myself. Like practice, anything, and ever since then, like I started working with 2 mental performance coaches, and I'm just like a completely different person now. But it's the best thing that ever happened to me.
That's a lot of times fighters say that. It's like you need to feel the sting of defeat.
Dude, I'm telling you, Joe, the minute I lost, it felt like a fucking like a Bronco was lifted off my shoulders. Like I was so like, I was like, yo, like this is gonna be the best thing that ever happened to me.
Because the pressure of being undefeated.
Let it go. Like every time, like I was going to fight, I'm like, I had the pressure of not only just losing and what comes with losing, but I'm like, if I lose my record, like no, like it's over. And then I'm like, it's one fucking fight. Like I've won 15 fights in a row. I lost one fight. Like it's not how it works. And I just thought like my life was going to like implode, and it didn't. You know, I had a hard. Like I said, I came home and I definitely trained way too hard because I wanted to come back and fight again. And I fucked myself up doing that, but that even gave me more time to sit and reflect with myself and just get my shit right and realize like it doesn't mean everything to be undefeated. Like the best fighters in the world take losses, and I needed that for sure.
The only one who did is John. John Jones,
Maybe.
didn't.
But if he would have stuck around long enough,
Right.
So you never get a couple close ones. Close one with Clayson Tebow.
Clayson Tebow is very debatable.
I watched that fight a lot.
Yeah.
Very close. But we're all you have a 50% chance of going. You're going to win or you're going to lose.
Yeah.
When you're fighting the best guys in the world, Bilal's good. I know I can beat Bilal, but I'm happy for him. He went on. He beat Gilbert. He's going to fight for the belt next. And
is that established? Is he definitely fighting for the belt now?
And they haven't announced it, but there's nobody else.
No. I would hope nobody.
He deserves it. He deserves it.
100%.
He's beating the most guys in the top 10.
I feel like he's on a 10-fight win streak.
Yeah, he deserves it.
Yeah.
And I think he has a good chance of doing it.
And they also fought before he got eye-poked.
Yeah, so it's there for him. He deserves it, and he should get it. And I'm happy for him. I don't know why he gets so much hate. He's not a bad dude. Yeah, he trains fucking hard, and
he won't even swear.
Yeah.
No one was in here.
I'm fucking cursing a million times.
He would say, "What the fudge?"
Yeah,
he says what the fudge?
Yeah.
You're a goddamn cage fighter.
Yeah, he gets a lot of hate, but I'm happy for him. And that's gonna be a good. It's gonna be a good fight.
He's a big guy for 170.
Yeah.
Bilal's very large.
Yeah.
He's not a small 170 at all.
No. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a good fight.
Very good fight.
I wasn't super impressed with that Colby Leon fight.
You weren't?
No. Definitely not on Colby's side.
No, not on Colby's
That's
side.
the fight
I was impressed with Leon.
I want the Colby fight.
I think that the problem in that Colby fight is Leon. He was so dangerous. He's so sharp.
Yeah.
He's so technical on his feet, and I think in that fight he was, because Colby talked so much shit. I think
the shit with his dad was fucked up. You don't say whatever you want about me, my team, whatever, but you're talking about people's their parents, their wives, their kids, especially if one of them's dead. You're fucking that shit you get fucked up in the parking lot for. You don't do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So
that's Colby. He's a master getting into people's head. And
he looked I was watching. I'm like, what the? I didn't know what was happening with him. He just wasn't doing anything.
No, he didn't look good.
And then Leon shot on him and was like, I think he wanted to just make a point, I can take you down. And but no, Leon's fucking good.
Yeah, his grappling is very good.
Leon's good, but it almost he got reversed a couple times. So he shot, and then Colby kind of switched it over.
I think that was where the tactical errors were made.
Yeah,
that's what I was critiquing at the fight. It was I don't think he fought the smartest way.
Yeah,
because I think he could have avoided those exchanges, and he had this massive advantage in the stance.
Super clean. He would have came out of that fight unscathed if he didn't do that. But
he still won the fight.
Yeah.
But at the end of the fight, when Colby's on top of him at the very end of the fight, that doesn't look good.
No.
He won. 100%.
Yeah.
He looked great, and on the feet, man, he is so sharp.
His southpaw is
he's sharp.
Yeah, he's good. And he's long. He's big too. All 70-pounders are big.
Yeah, there's the day of the 70-pounder walking around at 70. Those are gone.
Long gone. 55. Paul used to get up to 200 pounds when he fight at 55. I'm like, dude, I weigh 203 right now. I'm like, bro, you're 8 pounds heavier than me. He'd be fat. He'd be drinking IPAs. After he would fight, he'd be getting huge.
Patty Pitbull fat?
Not that fat. That boy is fat.
He got fat so quick. And see him in December after his fight.
His face, he just goes on. I'm like, dude, you're going to a different. But we have, fighters have fucking eating disorders. We would 100% all have eating disorders because you're eating this way and then you're cutting out food and then you're craving all these foods. It's a wild way to live.
Patty now. Look at all fat and happy.
Look how tight that shirt is on him.
It's so crazy how much weight he gains. It's so nuts because he was shredded during that fight.
Yeah. He gets big. He gets big.
He got a lot of shit from that Tony Ferguson fight, but I was very impressed. I was very impressed with his grappling. I was impressed with his striking. I think everything looked better.
And at the end of the day, he won the fight. He found a way to win. He definitely, the third round got a little sketchy, but he found a way to win.
But people saying that he didn't look good, and it's just, I thought he looked great. Tony Ferguson is still dangerous.
Yeah.
He's still dangerous. I mean, he was dangerous in the Gaethje fight until Gaethje started beating him up. He was, dangerous in the Chandler channel. Yeah. He's still fucking dangerous, man. Yeah.
I don't think people realize, you go in there and you have 15 minutes and you could have woke up that day, had the fucking worst headache, like you could feel like shit, or it just could not be your night, you know? So that's why, like, in that moment, you have to make the best of it, but some days it's just not your day, you know what I'm saying? But in the gym, like, you get that day, you get to go back the next day.
But a guy like Tony, like, at what point does someone step in?
Now.
You think?
Yeah, it has to be. It's what, 6 or 7 fights?
I think it's 7.
Yeah. And it's not like, if you would have won that fight, I would still like to see, like, me and my buddy, I was cheering, Tony, and anytime he would do anything, just because I fucking love Tony Ferguson, but it's time, like, and it was awesome, like, having Goggins there and all that shit, but like just hanging out, like, you're just doing more damage, you know.
I also don't know what he's doing in training. Like, the Goggins stuff is great and everything like that, but who's he sparring? Is he sparring? You know, is he?
Are you doing skill work?
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
Like, if you're gonna do this shit with Goggins, like, do that outside of training camp. Do that, like, you don't have a fight. You build up that aerobic capacity when you're not getting ready for a fight. Like, I'm sure he was, but it kind of seemed like he always just did whatever he wanted to do.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Well, it worked for a long time.
Yeah.
He
was fucking everybody up. Those chokes that he was hitting on people, the Darces.
Yep.
Man,
Fight.
he would lock that shit on you, bro. You were done. Cowboy, he was Cowboy up.
Pettis, he was fucking people up. Tony was a real scary man for many, many years.
Then he tripped over the cord, and it all changed.
Yeah, fucking crazy. Getting ready for the Khabib fight, Madison Square Garden, massive fight. Tripped over the cord, just blows his knee out. Doesn't make any sense.
And then he came back from that super fast.
To beat Pettis, yeah.
Oh, he won after that. Oh, he beat Pettis after that. I remember the fight. He beat the shit out of Pettis, but I didn't know if that was before or after.
That was after. That was his comeback. Because Pettis was kicking the shit out of that leg.
Yeah.
And it was only, if I want to remember correctly, 5 months or so after the surgery.
5 or 7 months. It was short.
Very quick.
Fucking short. And I don't know shit about these, but I know that sounds very short.
It was ridiculously short. When I talked to people that knew about that surgery and knew about, like, how bad his knee was.
Yeah.
He did his own rehab.
Of course.
Yeah,
but he was the man.
But
I think it's that time. Like,
Father time.
Yeah.
When it's all fights.
Yeah. Like him, it was nice to see Cowboy be done when he was done. Because, like I was telling you earlier, being a Cowboy, when Cowboy was on, I think he was the best fighter in the fucking world. He was so goddamn good, and he would fuck us all up down the range. Me, Jonathan Webb, Paul, like, he would beat the shit out of everybody, and then like, even Jim Miller. I remember him head kicking Jim Miller when they first fought, and AC knocked him out, and then his last fight was Jim Miller, and Jim got the best of him. So it's like, all right, it's time to.
Yeah, at a certain point in time.
But he knew. Like, look at him now. He's fucking all sauced up. He's fucking. He looks great. He's jacked. I love it, dude. He looks
got a hair transplant.
And that's another thing I think fun. Like, I started working with American Health. I just did all my blood work last week, so I'm waiting for that just to, like, see where we're at, like, after fights, you know. So, like, check my testosterone, just check all my shit. I'm trying to, like, really, like, dial all that shit in. And a lot of guys don't do that, you know.
Well, I think if you want to compete against the best, you got to cross all your T's and dot all your I's. You got to make sure all of your ducks are in a row.
Yeah.
And the difference between the guys who are just super talented, don't take care of nutrition, and still perform at a very high level, and the guys who are also talented like yourself, but dial everything.
Yeah.
That
makes a difference. Yeah. Even when I'm done fighting, like, I'm going right into jiu-jitsu. Like, I can't wait to compete jiu-jitsu. Like, that's going to be, like, so fun, though, because nobody's getting so fucking big now. And, like, you got guys like Wagner, he's like 45 years old, still competing. So I'm super excited to get into that, too, you know. But I got a lot more fighting in me. Do
you think when you stop fighting MMA, you'll compete in jiu-jitsu?
Oh, that's what I want to do. Really? Yeah. And obviously, like, I want to open a gym one day, but I want to compete just straight jiu-jitsu, like, no gi. I did gi for 10 years, so I did gi for a long time. I haven't done it in a while because, like, I get to a certain point, like, it's like, all right, like, I've done this. I'll pick it up when I'm done, for sure, but I love just hard, like, no gi. Like, I love it. It's so fucking fun to me. And it's getting so big. Like, these guys are ADCC. It's at T-Mobile next year. So that's wild. And Gordon, and he's the fucking best. But
I was at the last one.
Yeah.
It was an enormous place.
Yeah. Like, and like you said, it's getting huge. I didn't realize he was sitting next to you at the fights when I was talking to you. He's the man. I was going to train with him this week. I can't wait to train with him, though. But I remember seeing those guys back in Henjo's, because I was going to the Henjo's like a couple times a week training in the basement, and I'd see like Gordon and Craig when they were all still together, and they were savages back then, and they're still fucking doing it. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's completely extraordinary.
Yeah.
When you look at a guy who's 28 years old, he's universally accepted as the greatest ever.
Next nuts. He's next level.
And that motherfucker doesn't take a day off.
Yeah. Crazy.
No days off.
Crazy.
365 days a year they're training. They're working on something.
And I'm sure they're training hard.
Train hard and working on skills, and they watch tape, break technique down.
Yeah.
It's not just like, good enough, go home.
Yeah.
It's very systematic. And that John Donner, having that guy as your coach, what a fucking cheat code that is.
I've seen the room, and it'll be like John, Gordon, GSP will be in there. I'm like, dude, this room is crazy. But like the people that they would have in there. So you're going to get better regardless, you know. I remember seeing GSP's corner, it'd be like John Donner here, Faraz Zahabi, Greg Jackson back when he was fighting. He was so ahead of his time, like with like doing shit like that. Like, yeah, I think GSP he's like my like goat of MMA. Just the way like being a true martial artist, like even how he is now. Like guys who are done, they get fat, they're done training. Like once they're done fighting, they're done. He like still trains. He probably looks better now than he did back then. So I'm trying to follow that for sure.
He keeps coming down here to train. I see him in Austin all the time.
He's here all the time. Yeah. That's why he doesn't move down here.
He just comes down to train.
Yeah.
I think he likes Montreal.
Yeah. Yeah. That gym kind of TriStar was the shit for a while.
Amazing.
I haven't heard like too many guys coming out of there now. I just feel like there's so many gyms now. There's so many more gyms. Like when it was GSP. They had Rory McDonald, or Rory was a lot of fun. I remember watching him in his prime. I was young. I'm like, this fucking guy is great. He was pretty fucking strong. He was very, very. A couple of those wars though with Rory definitely shortened his career.
It was very nice seeing Robbie go out. Like,
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah. It was Margarina, right? I think
it was. Space right now. I can't pull it. That Nico Price, tough dude.
And Nico Price,
tough
is fucking. He's got some crazy knockouts and seriously
tall.
Yeah. But probably went out right. Like he went out and win. Like that's gotta feel.
Win, first round knockout, didn't even get hit.
Yeah, that's
everybody went crazy.
That's gotta feel good.
Like this video.
Yeah.
For a guy like him,
and he's one of the main guys down at Killcliff. Like he's like coaching.
Yeah,
that's great to see too.
It is.
Because when a guy like that, if he's done, he leads the gym. Like a part of like you lose part of that gym.
Yeah, this was awesome. It really was fucking cool. It was really cool. Because it's just like that's what you want to see from all that.
Yeah.
But you forget the ruthless Robbie Lawler days. Like when him and Rory had that fight, that was just guts and just survival.
Yeah.
In this.
His head, when they were split like that,
and I was interviewing him, he's screaming. His lips all split.
Rory, you could tell Rory had it. His nose was smashed so bad. That last punch, I think it was probably the straight left.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm done. Like, I just can't take any more pain at this point. Like,
he was destroyed.
When your nose is broken, you get hit, man. It's not fun.
His face was pale, too. Like, he had lost so much blood.
Yeah.
His face was pale.
He was fucked up.
Crazy.
Yeah,
look at his face. Oh, I mean, his face was just a mask of blood. And
this is like so iconic.
Yeah. Just staring at each other. Look how flat his nose is there. I mean, Rory's face is destroyed by his nose.
Jesus.
It's just destroyed. His face is destroyed. I mean, that is as close to death as I think we've ever seen anyone get to.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look how pale he is.
And he went on to have some fucking good fights after that, but I was watching his career at PFL, and it was just sad to see the kind of the way he went out.
Well, I think you go through a fight like that, you don't ever recover fully.
No, you do. And then you're back in the gym, you're training, and then you fight again. Like everything's amplified in a fight. Like it's training times 10, you know. And you come out like I came out of fights where quick fight for me, but I still like I don't even, like, I hit my elbow. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Like, you just come out of a fight, like, you still feel beat up, even if it wasn't, like, a super hard fight. Like, even my fight with Kelvin, like, I didn't land, like, any crazy right hands, but my fucking hands been killing me for the last month. So, it's always something. And then you go through something like that.
Do you do any hyperbaric?
My strength coach has one, and I got in it, and I was having, like, TMJ or something, and I got in there, and my fucking ear started to pop, and I got kind of freaked out, and I got out. But I needed to it. I know, like, off camera, he's like, dude, you gotta get it, and that's, like, the one thing, that float tanks are, like, the two things, like, I haven't got into yet. But, yeah, I need to do the float, like, the hyperbaric.
They say it really, really helps recovery. I know that Uriah Faber used it after the Jose Aldo fight.
Yeah.
Or what he got his leg destroyed.
Yeah. I think, I know, especially for your head, too. They say, like, it's super, super good for your head.
Post-concussions.
Yeah. But, like I said, stem cells, stuff like that, like, it does suck we can't, like, do other, like, peptides, because that shit helps. And it's not, like, test us for everything else. Like, maybe, like, be there on site or whatever, but I think that stuff would really help us out.
Yeah, I don't know why it's illegal. I mean, I think the argument is that it gives you a performance-enhancing benefit, but I just think all it does is aid in recovery from injuries.
Yeah.
And I think if you're dealing with a sport where guys are literally training and preparing to injure each other, that's what you do.
Yeah.
And you're getting injured while training, preparing to injure each other.
Yep.
You're gonna get injured. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And it would be better for the sport overall if that was allowed.
Yeah.
And I don't know why these athletic commissions don't recognize that, like, hey, this is not like steroids.
Yeah.
This is something that just helps your injuries.
Help you recover.
Yeah.
I'm definitely happy, though, that we're done with USADA. I'm hoping that, like, obviously they're going to come and drug test us, but don't come to my house at 6 a.m.
Right. And don't come when guys are cutting.
They came to my house one night. It was 9:30 at night. Luckily, there was fights on. I was in camp, or I was out to sleep. I was watching, like, Bellator on a Friday night. They knocked on my door, looking at my camera. I always think it's fucking USADA. I'm like, I've never been mean to them, and I wasn't. I'm like, dude. I looked at them. I'm like, I'm about to get into bed. They're like, we're sorry. Like, they have a protocol they had to do. And I'm like, I get it.
How long does it take?
It's quick. It can be quick. If they do blood, you have to sit there. You have to sit down. They time you for 10 minutes, and then they take your blood. Then you have to do piss. So that can be annoying. But, like, if you just have to pee, you can go through it real quick. But you have to get out all your supplements. You have to write all that down. So it takes probably 35, 40 minutes.
So every time they come, you have to show them your supplements.
Yeah, every time. They had them saved at one point, but then they went away with that, so you'd have to redo it. Any medications you take, and then the dude has to come watch you piss. You have to pick out a cup. So I haven't been drug tested by these new guys yet, but come at 3 o'clock. Like, when I'm home and I'm just sitting on my couch.
Well, I think the argument against that is if they can catch you, like if they come to your house at 9:30 a.m. and you take something that is in your system for a short period of time, but provides benefits.
Yeah.
Like you can take some sort of oral testosterone at 9:30 p.m. right before you go to bed.
Like, where you get you.
And then, like, that was what they were doing with the gummies, right? With testosterone gummies in baseball.
Yeah, something like that.
So the idea is that you take it, and then by the time they tested you, it already out of your system.
I think guys, like, if you have enough money, I'm sure guys are gaming the system somehow, you know?
Have you heard anything about how guys could do it?
No, I haven't, but I just feel like guys, guys have to. People are going to, if you can cheat, somebody's going to cheat. They're going to find a way. But even with the IVs, I've heard of guys doing IVs still, and I'm like, I guess, like you said, like they said, the trace plastic. I'm like, how would you even test for that? Because if you're drinking fucking gallons of water or whatever, you're drinking plastic, I guess there'd be traces of plastic.
Maybe it's a different plastic.
Yeah.
Why don't you, Jamie, Google, please, how do you detect if someone has had an IV USADA? See if there's a way that explains it. They were explaining to me that there is a workaround, and the workaround would be if you got all the liquid into a glass vial.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. And then you injected the liquid back into someone's body slowly, and instead of a drip, like with a hose, you're just going straight from a glass vial.
Yeah. Sounds like a fun process.
Sounds like a real process.
Just for an IV.
The craziest weight cut I've ever heard. Someone was cutting weight by getting their blood. So they're getting their blood pulled from their body, they're chilling it and putting it back into their body.
Time for you to move body, put it back in, right?
Their body would recover and build that blood back up, and then they would put that blood back in, so they'd have all this extra blood.
Yeah.
And give them extra oxygen.
That, like, blood donor, that's like the craziest one. Like, if you're gonna do anything, if you just never get tired, like that's the most superhuman thing you can fucking do. Like strength and all that, like it's cool, but if you can just never get tired, right? That's like next level shit.
Well, there's been guys that get popped for EPO. And
TJ.
Yeah, well, there's actually a documentary that the UFC did that just came out last week.
I started it. I started it.
It's wild to see like what he looked like.
He was a skeleton.
He looked like a dead man.
Yeah.
The guy was starving to death, and he was about to fight Henderson.
Is that what he was? He saying he was doing the EPO to help him cut weight? Is that what he was essentially saying?
No, he was essentially anemic. I mean, that's what it is. It's anemia. It's for anemia. He was anemic. He had gotten to a point where he couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
And his body was just he should have pulled out. That's really what he should have done.
Yeah.
Or what he should have done, I think, is probably had a test cut.
Yeah.
And if he had a test cut, like he was down to 135, then cutting the weight, and when he was down to 135, he looked at him like, oh my god,
he was bad. I remember seeing pictures of him in camp. I'm like, this dude looks horrible.
When he was preparing for the fight, and then it was like the day of the weigh-ins, you see him walking around, like,
yeah.
And his whole face was just skeleton.
And then, like, you get fucking hit like that,
right?
Like, I don't care if you have 48 hours. Like,
okay, so that's what it looks like.
Oh,
is that so insane? It's so insane that weight cut.
Look at this.
Yeah, look at him there.
Listen, all our cheeks get sucked in, but that's crazy. That's different.
I mean, that's not just your cheeks.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Like you're losing your jaw muscles.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's like you're losing muscle. You're losing muscle.
Now you see him now. He's not a small dude. Like, he's pretty fucking big. Like,
well, TJ also had shoulder problems his whole career.
Yeah.
I think he had two torn supraspinatus muscles in both traps or both shoulders, and just never got fixed.
He was so good. I love watching him. Like his striking was so good. Like I feel like he was like one of the first guys to start doing like to switching stances and throwing. Like he's fucking good.
Dude, the Hannon Barrow fight, holy shit.
The first one,
It's also like his ability to perform under pressure.
Yeah.
Like when the stakes were high, when the pressure was high.
Garbrandt fight.
Yes.
He got dropped in that first round and came back and knocked Cody out. I fucking love Cody. It was nice to see Cody get back on track. But yeah, he's a competitor. He's a competitor, and it worked for him for a long time, you know.
Yeah, just the shoulder thing is just so unfortunate because now he's fucked. He's had multiple surgeries, and he's hoping that he can still come back.
He fought in Abu Dhabi on the card with me, and his shoulder popped out like immediately or something like that.
We had actually told the referee before the fight, so my shoulder's gonna pop out. So just let me fight, and I'll put it back in. It pops out all the time. Like,
I've seen that though. I've seen guys like in the room, like they get like sprawled on, their fucking shoulder pops out, and they're like, I need a second, and they snap back. I'm like, dude, I don't know if you should be doing that. Like that's like supposed to what happened with Fury. Like his coaches were trying to put his shit back into place, and they just totally destroyed his shoulder. I'm like, yeah, probably shouldn't be doing it. It's not like a finger, like a jiu-jitsu finger, where you're doing gi and like your coach fucking snaps your finger, like that's your shoulder.
Well, it's also when your shoulder gets destroyed like that, and they have to replace your shoulder. That's it.
Yeah.
I know guys that have gotten their hip resurfaced and continue to compete.
Yeah.
I know Frankie Edgar did that.
Yeah.
But I think shoulders, like once that's
shoulders and knees. Like I've been pretty knock on wood. Like I feel like once you have a problem with your shoulders or knees, you're fucked. Like you are always going to have. Same thing with like if you do that back surgery, because that's like I think and your neck. Like if you do any of the surgeries, I think you're fucking done.
Well, that's what's crazy about Algernon. He did his neck and then won and defended the title multiple times.
Yeah. And he looked great.
Great.
I saw him in Alley, came back, and that Peter Yan fight, he looked great in that.
They fake disc in his neck. Yeah. He's got an artificial disc in his neck. He's competing in that. That's winning as a champion. Yeah. It's nuts.
Chris Weidman's coming back again, too. I was there for his fight in Boston. And it was good. Like good to see him like get back in there. Yeah, like that break was so bad. I guess they're putting out like mini series of the UFC. I watched that one, and that on him coming back from his leg. I was like almost crying watching it. Like seeing like the pain he was going through. Like he had like 2 or 3 surgeries after that, and one it like his leg like wouldn't take, or his he would like start feeling a weird pain, and they go back in and do another surgery. He started getting better. They do another surgery. It's like it's the same thing as that TJ one. If you get like 25 minutes, watch it one day. It's fucking good.
Well, that's the case of Connor as well. Connor's had multiple surgeries as well.
Well, a break like that, like
it's crazy, right? The only one guy, I'd say no one's ever come back from it, but apparently the guy who won the PFL heavyweight division, he had a broke leg, but he came back and he was competing at a high level.
Well, how about Chris Weidman does it to Anderson Silva, and then he gets it done to him? Like that is like, what kind of like, how does that happen? Like that's
the odds.
Well, that's nuts.
Especially when you think about how few leg breaks like that have been in the UFC.
Yeah,
I think there's only 4. Now it's been hard too.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can only think of those 2. Who else was in the UFC?
The first one was what's John's name? Corey Hill.
Yeah, I remember that. I think he's dead. Yeah. Yeah, but I remember that one. And then Chris is involved in 2 of them.
Mm-hmm. So it's Corey, Anderson, Chris. Who else? So there's one other one. Someone else got killed.
Yeah, I don't know.
Connor. That's it.
Yeah.
So those are the 4.
The biggest one I'm talking about.
Yeah. And then outside of that, I've seen it with Tyron Spong.
Yeah.
That was with the Gokhan Saki.
I seen that.
That was nasty. That's the only time I've ever seen him kickboxing.
He's fucking. His highlights are crazy.
Oh, he's a killer.
You ever see the one where I think he comes out, drops Tyron, he gets up, showing up, and throws that overhand and cleans him. I'm like, God damn. He's still trains. Like he's got a Henry's, and he's like one of their main guys.
What did you do?
This was kind of UFC, but it's on combat.
Oh, this like femur comes out.
Oh, I saw this one. Yeah, he gets taken down. That's a crazy one, right?
This one's bad.
And it's weird how it goes down. Like, how it goes backwards. Oh, look at his pain.
Oh
It's
my
weird
God.
how it goes backwards. Oh, God. It's poking out like that.
That is femur?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like my leg.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's bad. They're hard to watch. That's, my dad broke his femur. He was a construction worker. He had a bunch of stones fall on his leg and snapped his fucking femur in half.
Oh.
He had a metal rod in there for years. He got his knees redone. They had to take the metal rod out of his knee. Like his bone, I guess, formed to it. They said taking it out was rough. Yeah. It's the biggest bone in your body, I think.
Oh, I think so too.
God damn.
Yeah, Frank Mir, when he got hit by a car. Remember that?
He broke his femur.
Yeah, he was riding a motorcycle, got ran a light, T-boned him, he went flying through the air, and it took a long time before Frank got back on track.
That's like one of the hardest things with me. Like I grew up riding dirt bikes, and like I love doing shit. Like, but our job's so dangerous already. I'm like, I can't afford to do any of these other things. Like we were up the mountains over the weekend. Like my brother's like, let's go snowboard. I'm like, bro, like I can't, dude. Like I want to so bad, but I'm gonna do all that shit when I'm done fighting. Like you just can't stack another thing on top of fucking. Like, I have a Ford Raptor. I got it all souped up. I'm like, that's my thing. You know, like I got a nice truck, but I can't ride bikes yet. I can't we just can't afford to stack all those other things on top of our dangerous ass job.
Did you see what Sean Strickland was doing the other day?
Shooting like throwing candles
Had
at each
a
other.
firework fight.
Yeah, bro, I'm not doing that.
3 days before he's fighting.
He had birds on. He's nuts.
He's so out of his fucking mind.
But that boy can fight. All he does is spar. He looks at a treadmill. He's like, get the fuck out of here. He's gonna go spar.
It's crazy. It's his conditioning. Like, look at that Israel Adesanya fight. This is his first time fighting for the title. He's fighting a legend. In the 5th round, he's not even breathing heavy.
Floors him too.
Amazing. Hits him up that 1-2, drops him, palms him afterwards.
And then, but dude, he's not even jumping like dirt bikes. He's jumping like motorcycles in the desert. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
He's out of his fucking mind. And that's also how he blew his knee apart. card.
Oh yeah, because he used to fight at 70.
Yeah.
People don't know him and Kamaru fought at 170 back in the day. Kamaru.
Well, I think he's one of those guys that really was cutting too much. But
He's definitely
he's at
huge.
the point of diminishing returns.
That'd be like Joey trying to cut down to 170. Like it'd be fun. Just because you can make something
Right.
doesn't mean you should do it. You know, like it's. I'm gonna be interested to see that fight next weekend. I
Well,
can't believe
everybody
it's
wants to
here.
see the extreme version of that. Watch that TJ documentary.
Yeah. That's his fight with Dricus is going to be.
Very interesting. Dricus is fucking scary. That's a guy who's so big for 85.
The way he looked against, I didn't give him a fucking chance against Robert Whitaker, and blew his eyeball.
Well, also that's after he goes DVA.
Yeah.
I think, it's a big factor.
Yeah.
Being able to breathe that,
If you can't breathe, you can't fight.
Yeah.
Like,
But it's like Dricus looks awkward when he fight. He moves different.
Yeah.
But that movement and that awkwardness makes it difficult to time. It's like his timing is off.
Yeah.
And if you don't have anybody that can imitate that kind of stutter step motion he does,
Yeah.
it's fine.
It's weird.
Yeah. It's deceptively technical.
Yeah.
Deceptively.
It's his style.
Yeah.
You can't say it's wrong. You know, like that's how
Right.
he fights, and it works. And he's like, you can tell he's strong. Like, I think he's going to come in and really try to like put like a hard grappling pace on Sean, and but Sean's hard to take down. Like you don't see many guys taking Sean down. Like he's not.
Well, he's a very good grappler.
He's not. Yeah, he's not easy to take down.
And tons of guys were rolled. That motherfucker's very
I seen
good.
he was out at Stream Jocko.
Yeah.
Those guys.
Yeah, Jocko told me.
Yeah.
Jocko goes, dude, he's fucking legit.
Yeah.
He's really
He's
legit.
long too. Like I'm sure he has good jiu-jitsu. But that's a good fight.
Well, here's an interesting statistic because the UFC was it a mouth guard that they gave you guys so you can show how many shots he takes?
Something like that. Yeah.
He gets hit the least.
Yeah.
He spars the most. So it's like his defense is so underappreciated.
Yeah.
Because that was a big factor in that fight too with Adesanya. Adesanya just couldn't find it.
Yeah. He's like it's like a weird like Philly shell that he does, and then he's lifting that like lead leg to like teep.
Yeah. He's front kicking with that lead leg.
And he's just always jabbing. And it comes, like, you would think a jab coming from down here, like, it'd be easier to time, but it's not. Because it's coming from, like, you don't fucking see it. And then, bop, bop, and then he's hitting you with the jab. But it works for him.
It works for him amazing.
I don't think Izzy was 100% in that training camp either. Like, he had that DUI thing, or the DWI, like, right before that. That was like 2 weeks before that fight. And I think he just thought he was going to fucking blow Sean out of the water. And Sean's a tough motherfucker. And you can,
After the Abuse fight, someone should have looked at that fight and go, listen, this guy is always there.
Yeah.
He's always there.
It's crazy how it can flip so fast. Like, a year ago, he lost to Jared Cannonier, and now he's fucking UFC champion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. How about the Pereira fight?
Yeah.
He gets flatlined in the first round against Pereira, and then you think this guy's not the champion. A year later, he's a champion. Yeah. And went to train with Pereira.
Yeah.
That shows you how
That's
smart he is.
Yeah. He's like, I'm a builder for this guy.
Pereira will teach you, which is even crazy.
Hell yeah. Alex is, he's a bad motherfucker. He's a big dude.
He's a giant. That guy made 185 was ridiculous.
Nuts.
Ridiculous. Like, how?
Yeah.
How did you do it?
Yeah.
Because you look at him at 205, he's so big at 205.
I think he's way better off at 205, though.
I think so too.
Like, I don't know who's going to fight next, but I'll be watching.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine it would be Jamal. I just don't know when Jamal's going to be fully recovered. Jamal blew out his Achilles, which is a bad one.
That's a hard one to come back from.
Yeah, it's a bad one.
That's what Aaron Rodgers did. Is that what Aaron Rodgers did? Yeah. That's got to be weird. Like, you're just going, and then next thing, it's done.
Yeah, it just pops off.
Yeah.
But Aaron Rodgers is doing great.
They're saying he might, like, play, like,
pretty soon. He was hoping to.
Oh, yeah.
But it's only been how many months since the injury?
What was the beginning of the season? September, I guess.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
That started?
I think so.
October, November, December, January, so 4 months.
Yeah. Not long.
Not long at all for such a catastrophic injury.
Yeah. I think Alex will be champ for a while, though. It's got to, until someone comes along and exposes his ground game's not where it needs to be.
Well, that's what's interesting with Hamzat, right? If he fights Hamzat Chimaev at 185 pounds, that gets very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think we saw in the Hamzat fight against Usman that, Hamzat, against a really big, strong grappler, is still very effective.
Yeah.
But,
not to the level where, like, it should be.
Well, Usman exposed some holes in his game, and excited. Had no camp.
That was a 5-round fight.
Yeah.
Like, and we took it on short notice. Even on short notice, if there was 2 more rounds to that,
Right.
knows where that could have gone.
Who's going to put it on?
I rewatched it recently, and he was getting the better one in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
For sure. Like,
especially in the striking, because I think something happened to Hamza's hand in the first round.
yeah,
Broke his
yeah. He's got some injuries going on, but yeah, someone like even like something like that. So like Bo Nickel, Bo's trying to be a motherfucker, and then Joey's known for knocking guys out, but Joey has fucking really. He submitted. I told him this last fight. He's got really good wrestling, really good submission. So it looks like 185 doesn't have like those grab like 170 like we're stacked with grapplers. 155 is stacked with grapplers. Like 185 kind of doesn't have that. So if you come into 185 and you have that good wrestling and grappling pedigree, like I think you can do really, really well.
It's interesting with Bo. It's like they're led. It's like some fighters get thrown to the wolves.
Yeah.
And some fighters they lead.
He's doing like the slow.
Nice. Like every fight, he's this giant favorite.
Yeah.
The next fight, same thing.
Yeah, he smokes them.
Yeah.
He hasn't fought since July. I listened to the podcast. It was really good, but I think he's doing it right. Like, he's like, listen, I'm going to kind of slow because he's 27, 28. He's already in the UFC. A couple fights away from being in the top 15. Why rush? And I feel like that's something that I did early on that I wish I wanted to be in the top 15 so bad. Then once you get there, you have to wait for the division to play out. You have to wait for guys to fight, and then you get hurt, and then you're sitting on the sidelines. Whereas if you're not in the top 15, you can kind of rack up these wins, fight these guys who aren't world class, but they're still good fighters. You can get that experience, and then go into the top 15.
Yeah, well, that's what they do in boxing. It's always been the way they do it. They test guys, you get tested, but not a fight you go in. A fight that guys going to show you some different looks. You can make this guy with the fight inside, make this guy's long, fights on the outside. You get these different looks, and you learn and grow and develop new skills and get experience, and then you fight the title.
We have Boots drawn in as his dad was my boxing coach for years. Boots holds pads me all the time.
Bro, that
is I'll watch him hit pads from orthodox to southpaw. How hard he hits, like I'm like, yo, I'd be butt scooting towards Boots if I had him fly. Yo, come here because he thumps, and he's 25 or like 26. Like he's not even a man yet. Like I used to think that man strength thing was bullshit. It's true. Like the older you get, you're definitely getting stronger, and he's getting stronger. He's getting better. It sucks. Like they gave him the belt, I guess, because Terrence got stripped, so he didn't get to earn it. He was the interim champ, but he's having such a hard time getting a fight. Like,
nobody wants to fight him, and Terrence wants the big money fight.
And I get that.
I get it.
But we're just gonna fuck any of these dudes out. Like I think Terrence is great, but like Boots is that next generation.
Well, I think that fight would be very competitive, and I would really love to see that because I think Terrence is the fucking man.
Yeah.
But I think that Terrence is 35, 36, so in that range, and for him, it's like all about big money fights. That's what he's trying to get that Canelo fight.
I get that. Like, if you get to a certain point in your career, like, you deserve that. But I'm happy that they did strip him, so now they're going to give just that clear path to go with him, build his resume and fight the guy. But I don't even know who's in that division. Like,
well, it's like right now, Terrence is locked up with Errol Spence again because Errol Spence, he exercised the rematch.
So they're going to fight.
Yeah, I think, if I was being cynical, I would say, listen, Errol Spence fights someone else. Well, how much is he going to make? Errol Spence fights Terrence Crawford again. He's going to make a big payday.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably why he's doing this rematch. And also,
he knows he's getting paid.
Yeah, he knows he's getting paid, but also not happy with his performance in the first fight. And thinks he can do better.
I get that.
I don't think Terrence is on that.
Yeah. He's good. We had like the UFC fights and those fights going on, and he just seemed like he was on a different level the entire time. But
yeah, he's so smart, and he's so technical, and he also has an incredible ability to shift. He can switch stances and fight just as good as southpaws and orthodox.
I think it was funny. Sean Porter and his coach was like telling him like, yo, it was like the 10th round. He was like, yo, he's up, and it didn't register for him. He looked at it back. He's like, he's up. And he went out there. He's like, all right, bet. Went out there, smoked him the next round. I'm like, yo, there's dude that's a fucking, he's the man. But yeah, it was like, boxing's hard to follow though, because there's so many. It's not like the UFC's the UFC, and there's like Top Rank, and there's Showtime, and there's this and that. Like who has the belts? So
IBF, right? So how many boxing?
It's at least 4.
It's at least 4.
Yeah. It's
WBC, WBA, WBO, IBF.
It's 4 right there.
So that's
Probably 4 more.
yeah.
There's a lot.
It's just like, why?
Yeah.
Why there's so many sanctioning bodies? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
It's not like we're in MMA. Like, yeah, there's Bellator on. Not now, I mean, there still is, but like.
Bellator is going to still exist overseas.
Yeah,
right?
with PFL. But like, in MMA, like, you want to be a UFC champion.
Right.
When you're a boxer, like, I want to be WB. Like, it's so hard to.
You want to beat the guy who's recognized and famous as a champion.
And then what you want to have all 4 belts.
Right.
Because if you don't have all 4 belts, you're not really. You think, oh, that guy's still out there. You know,
Right.
It just gets like fucking hard to follow.
Right.
So,
It does.
but yeah, Boots is he's scary.
Yeah.
He's scary as shit. I love watching him. He's crazy. And his dad's like 70 years old, still spars. Really? Yeah.
He still spars?
We live in the same neighborhood. I'll see him running. He'll be running. I'll fucking be my horn. Like, his name's Bozy. And he's just still getting it. Yeah,
Wow.
It's crazy. Yeah.
70 years
He's
old.
like 70,
Still
yeah.
sparring. That's crazy.
Still sparring, still running. Like, comes in the gym, sweatpants, sweat top. Like, he doesn't hold pads anymore with his shoulders, but he holds the noodles. So he holds like the noodles for him, and still just loves it.
Wow.
That's what he just loves to do. Yeah,
That's awesome.
crazy.
I love the fact that he can keep doing it at that age. I mean, Floyd Mayweather Sr. was doing that.
Yeah.
Sparring, like,
Yeah,
pretty late into his life.
yeah. I mean, when I'm done fighting, like, I'm 100% going. Like, obviously, jiu-jitsu is going to be huge. I think I want to compete. I still want to train. There's nothing better than waking up every day and you get to do what you love to do. You know, like, there's rough days, of course, but I get to go train, and there's no other place I'd rather be. Like, if I had $1 billion in my bank, I would still do the same exact things I do every day, because it's what I love to do.
That's a successful life.
Yeah, that's all. That's it.
Yeah, that's a truly successful life. If you're actually doing things you love all the time, and if you can make that your job, that's amazing.
You go to 9 to 5, like, you're sitting in traffic. I fucking hate this. Like, we have a schedule, but like, you still get to kind of make your own. Yeah, that's Bozy.
70 years old?
This is old too. Yeah, he might. Yeah, right. Yeah.
So what is it, 65, whatever? Still, that's incredible. He was great. Yeah, his boxes. Look at that. Wow, this is crazy. 65-year-old Bozy sparring. 65.
And he's just fucking around, buddy, bro.
He's talking shit too. Just popping out that jab, and the jab, as you were saying before about Sean, the jab real low.
Coming down from low, yeah. And same thing I was saying about like RJ Marquez MMA, like, bro, they're just these gritty gyms. Like, there's no super gym, like, there's no super gym in Philly, like.
Well, that's the question. It's like, what is the best? Is it best to be with a small gym with really good coaches where they give you individual attention,
Yeah.
they really know what you're doing,
Yeah.
when you're on, when you're peaking, where you're at, versus going to like a mega gym like ATT?
Well, my coach John, like, he only person that holds pads for me. He watches all my sparring sessions, like he does for all of us, and then he'll send my sparring to Dean. Dean will break it down, and then like my wrestling coach Cody, like everyone, it's only 3 or 4 guys, but the head guy is John, and he oversees everything. And when you have a big gym, if you're not a top guy, like, you're not getting that, you know, like, because there's so many, like, yeah, like, you have the training partners, but you're not getting that one-on-one that
Unless you're a champion.
You know, and then it's still even hard because you're like, you got like your training partners like, fuck, I want to help these guys out, but I know like American Top Team, like, they have different sets of coaches. So you might work with this coach, like they have Mike Brown's like the main guy, so you might work with Mike, but you might not work with this guy. But I just think it's like, I'm lucky enough, I don't have to travel. Like, my whole family lives in this. Like, I thought, like, there was definitely times when I was coming up, I'm like, damn, like, where did I go? Would I go to Florida? Would I go here? Would I go there? And then I got lucky enough that I was just winning fights, and our team was growing, and we have the training partners now, and I don't have to go anywhere.
Now you're listening. The results speak for themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
So tell me more. I want to hear more about this mental training.
Yeah.
What's involved with that? So you decided to do this after the Bilal fight?
Yeah. So
what, you said you made like some decisions in that fight that you never had made before.
Yeah, I feel like I remember like you're in there and fighting's like being in a fight's the weirdest feeling ever. Like sometimes like you're super present and then sometimes you're not. Like I remember just being in that fight and with Kelvin for 15 minutes I was where my feet were. I was super present. Like I was locked in that entire time. When I fought Bilal, I remember like I was just thinking about other shit, and then I'd come back to like the present. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like I'm in the middle of a fight. I just wasn't. I just wasn't present. Like I wasn't even like worried. Like I just wasn't thinking about the fight. Like I just didn't want to be there.
So weird.
And I did it, and I never felt like that before. So now I started working with this guy, Brian Kane. He worked for GSP after GSP lost to Matt Sarah, first fight. He started working with him, and then I started working with Brian. And it's just all about just being super present, like not even just in fighting, but just in life. Like not worrying about what I got to do later or stupid shit like that. Just being in that moment and just focusing on that, because that's all you can control. I also caught up in thinking about the future or what like happened the day before. Like if I had a bad day of training, like I let it bother me, and I just came out of the fight, but I just wasn't in the moment. And that's like now, like I just try to be in the moment. Everything I'm doing, just super present, not thinking too far ahead, not thinking about the past. And that's something I used to get caught up in a lot, just not being focused on it. Like I was just so worried about my next session or my next this, or like thinking about my fight, like things I can't control. Like I can't control that fight, but all I can control is what I'm doing in this moment.
So what is it that you do?
So like we just have like drills. Like say if I'm smart and if like something's not going my way, just like little like signals just to like bring myself back into what I'm doing. Like if a round doesn't go my way, like not getting too caught up on that and just knowing like I have another round and I can just get back into that, and just having these like signal lights. Like it's called like red, yellow, green. So green almost says you're having the best training session of your life. Yellow, you're starting to get your head a little bit, it's not working out, like you're not getting off your shots, not getting off your takedowns. Red is like you're getting pieced up, like your mind's going other places, like you don't want to fucking be there anymore. And when you get in the red, you have to have like he works with baseball players. Say like you hit you're about to get struck out. You got the batter will step out of the box, they'll take off their gloves and they'll tap their shoulder or something, and it's just like something about reset, and that's exactly what it is. So like if I'm having like a bad session, like obviously I'm not gonna fucking like tap my head or something like that, but just like talking to myself and just knowing like I'm alright, like you're good, like bring it back. Like
so how do you reset? Like is there a very specific?
I just talk to myself, and
like what do you say?
Just looking at myself. We have like our affirmations for my last fight were I control what I can control. I trust my training. I'm aggressive and always moving forward. And then we have a funny one to make it not that serious. It was I'm confident, I'm cocky, I'm motherfucking Rocky. And it was just making you laugh. And then before my fight with Kelvin, I'm fucking in the bathroom and I'm saying these affirmations, and then I'll laugh at it because it's like it's not that serious, but like small little things like that, just to bring it back and just be present. And I think that, and then I started working with another guy through my management company. His name's Brandon Epstein, and we would do visualize like the fights. So every week we'd meet on a call, and we'd go from visualizing being in the locker room. Well, even before that, first the most nervous I would get before a fight is like that shower at like 12 o'clock fight day. Like you get a shower and you know the car's coming to pick you up in like 2 hours. So we'd like close our eyes and we'd start in the shower. I'd shower, get changed. The car would pick you up. We're walking to the locker room. We're in the locker room. We're hitting pads. We're warming up, getting your hands wrapped, making that walk. And then like for 5, 10, 15, however long, I'd be just eyes closed, visualizing how I want the fight to go. Bad situations, good situations, and then eventually winning the fight and visualizing talking to you or talking to DC, and I would do these mental reps over and over and over again. Rather than sitting in the sauna, I would do it. Sitting in the cold tub, I would do it. I would have my affirmations so like timed up. If I was going to the coach for 3 minutes, I knew how many times I would have to say them, and then my 3 minutes would be up. And that's all in training camp, and I would just do that shit over and over and over again. And
that was something you've never done before.
Never done before, because I would never think about it. And then before you know it, you get there and you're like, fuck, like this, it feels brand new to you again. Because you only fight a couple of times a year if you're lucky. But instead, I've seen these things a million times in my mind already. Like, yeah, physically I wasn't there, but mentally, like, I'm already in this locker room. I've already walked in the cage. I already made the walk. Like, they would make custom music for me that I would listen with. My walkout music, Kelvin's walkout music, crowd noise, and I'll listen to it before sparring and when I'm shadowboxing and shit like that. Like, and I just like felt so prepared doing it, and I just never did anything like that before. And yeah, I think it's a fucking game changer.
That's interesting because they do say that visualization actually helps skill learning as much as training.
Yeah.
Like if you are training, but then also visualizing things and spending as much time, your training, your improvements will be compounded.
Oh, 100%. And like I'm blanking on a million other things we do, but like that's like the big ones. Like just visualizing what you want to do, and not just the good, the bad too. Like so, I would think about like if I get ready for Kelvin, everyone is like, I'm gonna get knocked out, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get that. So I would visualize getting fucking dropped and having to get back in or getting rocked or going for a takedown, getting stuffed, and having to recover from that and go and win the fight because you're not gonna, it's not always gonna go your way. Right. So visualizing the bad, but still making it out with the good, which I didn't do with the wall. Like he rocked me in that moment and I was still there. Instead of just making that switch and be like, you're good, like go back and just getting back to the fight, I just never could get back.
Is that partially attributable just also to getting hit? Like, because sometimes when guys get hit, they're out of it. Like you've seen many guys that go back into the fourth round, and they don't know what round it is.
I remember everything. I was definitely buzzed me, but like I remember just putting my hands up and I just couldn't throw them on like punch, and I heard the 10-second clap go off. I thought I was going to get saved by the bell, and I was going to make it to the next round, and I never did.
Well, it was an interesting stoppage because it was one of the rare UFC stoppages with the guy standing up.
Yeah,
very rare.
Yeah, I never, and that's what I'm saying. Like I didn't get dropped, and I remember everything. I remember hearing the clapper. My coaches were right behind me. I could hear my coach John screaming, "He's good, he's good, he's good," and he stopped it, which. Good on him, but I just couldn't do what I wanted to do.
Well, it's so subjective when a fight gets stopped and it doesn't get stopped. And the thing that sucks the most is when a fight is stopped too late.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
for sure.
You know, the Jalen Turner, Bobby Green fight, Jesus Christ.
That was bad.
That was so bad.
No case out for that, right?
Oh my God. I was like, stop the fight. What is happening here?
It was like 20-something unanswered strikes or something like that.
That is so hard to watch.
Yeah, it was
so unnecessary.
It was bad. But yeah, back to like the mental performance stuff, like it was just really just all came down to just me just being focused for 15 minutes because like you can be doing anything, just you're fucking driving, but you're looking off, like you're not in the moment, you know, and that's something like now I try to do in everything I do in my life. I'm walking my dog, I'll leave my phone at home and just try to be present doing the thing you're doing at the time. Not where there's so much noise and other shit. And when I'm fighting, like the only thing I'm fucking thinking about is fighting. And
well, just having the tools in terms of like having strategies and having a pathway that's already carved in your mind for all of these different scenarios has got to be beneficial. It's way better than just winging it.
No, yeah, and that's the thing. If you're just winging it, and like they wanted me to even get to the arena and like go walk it before the fight. I couldn't get in. Like they used to have GSP go in the day before the fight and like actually already be in the arena and feel that and already like see that. I couldn't do that this fight, but if I get the chance, like before I go and fight my next fight, I'm gonna go fucking walk around that cage, feel the canvas, and just because you only get to do it once.
So Kelvin was ranked, right? Where was Kelvin at?
He was ranked at middleweight.
Oh,
right. Yeah. So
this week because it's debut.
I was number 9 going into that fight. I'm number 7 now. Like, because he was originally supposed Shavkat. Shavkat got hurt, and then they matched us up. And I don't know what he's going to do, if he's going to stay at 70, go back to 85, but I'm number 7 at 70 now. So
I don't think he has that hard time making it down.
No, I don't.
70. I just think he has to make some adjustments.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, for sure. When you go back to when Kelvin was in his prime, I just really think 170 was always there. I just think he's doing the right way. Like, he needs to do it. You know,
If you look at the people he's beat, like, he's fought everyone, and the guys he's lost to, they're all close fights.
how about the outside fight? Very close.
Very close fight. I watched him fight so many times. I'm like, crazy. He's fucking. Kelvin's good. He's fast.
Is that 1-2? That right left?
Yeah.
Fucking straight left.
I had so many guys that were like, just get ready for that fight, because I watched all of his fights. I watched what he did to all these guys when he knocked out Bisman, when he beat John Gray. Like, he's beating all these guys. He beat Johnny Hendricks. Like, he's like, you go and look at his record, you're like, holy shit, this guy fought like all these guys. And he has so much experience. I think he had like 5 or 6 main events. He fought Chris Weidman, dropped him bad in the first round. Weidman submitted him in the third round, right? Fucking got forward before that. So you're thinking, like, this is at 185. He's going to hit way harder at 170. So I trained my fucking ass off for that fight. And, but yeah, once I got to the ground, I'm like, this is where I'm going to win this fight.
Well, you are in that weight class one of the absolute elite grapplers. And that was really established in that fight.
Yeah.
I mean, I was so impressed with your control, your ability. I mean, he's a good grappler.
Yeah.
Kelvin's
Yeah.
a very good
Yeah.
grappler. And you're a manhandler.
Yeah, it's like the same thing. It's just like I have a path I'm going to do on the ground, and you turn this way, I have something for that. You turn like it's like a map in my mind, and it fucking like you might think you're getting out, but I'm just giving you the direction I want to put you on. And yeah, like, I love like that, like almost like that slow cook approach, like take you down, wear you out. Second round, same thing, and then I submitted Jake Matthews in the third, Kelvin in the third. Obviously, if I get it in the first round, but yeah, when you wear all guys, there's nothing better than that feeling. Like, because you can feel it. Like, you can feel when you're on top of somebody, and they're just slowly, like their energy's just getting zapped.
Yeah. So have there been talks about when you're going to come back and who you might likely be facing?
So there's that Atlantic City card. It's March 30th, so it's still like 12 weeks away. Like, I just want to make sure my hand's good before I go back into anything. So maybe April time frame will be there, but I would like the Colby fight. He's ranked 5 now. He hasn't beaten anybody inside the top 15. He has no ranked wins. Oswald doesn't fight anymore. All the guys he's beaten, they're not even in the UFC.
Right.
So, and then there's Wonder Boy right ahead of me. I don't know what he's going to do. I know, like, they don't want to put him with a grappler, you know? Like, so, and I get that. But if it's going to be like that, I don't think you should be in the rankings either. Like, if you were to pick and choose it, he deserves to. He's done a lot in sport. Go have your fun fights, like Terrence Crawford.
Right.
But put someone else in the division. But yeah, there's a couple big fights. UK's right behind me, so that could be a fight that they can match us up.
Have they given you any indication of which way they might be going?
Not yet.
How does that work? Like, do you just get a call one day?
They reach out to the manager. I guess and then your manager calls you, and they're like, hey, like, this is what they're thinking. And then it's literally like that simple. Like, you just go from there. But if you have an injury or something like that, you kind of let them know what's going on. So I just told them, I'm like, give me a week or 2 to see kind of how my hand's feeling. And because I'm going to try to do absolutely nothing and just let it rest. And if it feels good, like, I would love to fight in AC. Like, I fought in AC, I won belts in AC. Like, it was in my back. Fighting in Philly or fighting in AC. Like, we'd all go out and party afterwards when we were younger. It was great. But
What's the drive? 45 minutes.
Like, an hour. It's the easiest drive ever. But being hungover, driving home, you're like, all right, it's only an hour. It's not that bad. We used to get fucking rowdy in AC when I was younger. It would be awesome to do that again. But yeah, I don't want to rush into it and start a training camp with my hand fucked up.
Yeah.
Well, especially because I'm in a good position now. You know, I'm number 7. I haven't had a big win, and yeah, I think I would like to Colby just because he's always gotten he's won his fights, but he's always kind of gotten like easier path to the title. So I think he should have to fight somebody younger than him, right behind him, and then if he deserves it, he'll win that fight, and then he can go back. But if not, let the other guys move up.
It's going to be interesting what happens with him now after that fight, because it's obvious that you can't give him another title shot.
No.
Right? So it's not like he can go right back in. Yeah. He absolutely could earn another title shot in the future.
Yeah.
With a bunch of wins.
Yeah.
It's still possible.
Yeah.
But, what is that path? Like, and they match him up.
He was calling out Wonder Boy. I'm like, no. Like, you're not. Like, come on. Like, like, you're one of the best grapplers in the division. I'm one of the best. Like, let's fucking me and you do it, and let's see who wins. We're right next to each other in the rankings. Like, that's what I want.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Listen, Sean, you're a bad motherfucker. Appreciate you. Always love watching you fight.
Thank you, Joe.
Super high level. I love watching high level grappling.
Yeah.
It's so awesome.
Looking up, I didn't realize, I seen you, and I didn't realize fucking Gordon was right next to you. I'm like, I was talking to Dan, I'm like, there's Joe. I'm like, there's Gordon. I'm like, damn, it was awesome, and fucking thank you for having me, man.
Hey, my pleasure, brother. It was cool being there ringside. Dude, I like watching fights so much better than commentating. If you can just get to sit there and watch, it's so fun. Yeah, that fight was really fun. It was really fun to watch live. So congratulations, and good luck to you, brother.
Brother, I appreciate it.
Talk about your Instagram and social media.
Sean Brady MMA on Instagram, and yeah, that's it.
Okay.
All right, brother. Thanks, Joe.
Thanks, everybody. This episode is brought to you by LifeLock. Your tax refund belongs to you, not an identity theft. Over $6 billion in tax refunds were flagged by the IRS for possible identity theft in 2023. If you're in a bind this tax season, LifeLock can help. LifeLock monitors and alerts you to identity threats you may miss on your own, even if you're careful with your personal information. And if you do become a victim of tax-related identity fraud, LifeLock has U.S.-based restoration specialists ready to help you solve your identity theft issues. Plus, all LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 Million Protection Package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you up to the limits of your plan if you lose money due to identity theft. Let LifeLock help protect your financial information, so all you have to worry about is what to do with your tax refund. Go to lifelock.com/JRE and save up to 25% your first year. That's 25% off at lifelock.com/JRE. Identity theft protection starts here. Tap the banner to learn more.
خلق